Alright, I hit the go live button. Let's see how that goes. At everyone, live with a Warhammer 2 tourney. We'll shuffle, bracket on stream, and get us moving. Alright, sound check. Alright, I hit the go live. Yes, we're using the right microphone. Hello everybody, Mr. Casual, World Beater, and Cody are popping off in the chat already. Just put out the ping for everybody else. And let's get this shit on the road. Hey, Warhammer 2 trailer. It's very nice, but shush. You're in the left screen. Yes, you are. We can see everybody. I have to refresh this because it's probably about ready to go. 21 out of 22 participants have checked in. Had a whole hour to do so. So who are we missing? We are missing Dark Phoenix. It's a shame. Haven't seen him play in a while, but... Oh, 22 out of 22. And now my check-in option has gone away. Manage check-ins. There we go. He's checked in. Nice. So why did my check-in option go away? Whatever. Process check-in results. Boom. Done. Time to shuffle. And then we'll make sure no clan fights itself in round one, because that always sucks for everybody involved. And then we'll get this shit moving. VM versus DBD, that is fine. ODM versus VM. VM versus Son of the Mountains. Race is unaffiliated versus ODM. ODM versus Tank is still VM. And VM versus BBB. A lot of VM in the tournament today. Kind of surprised that the shuffle on its own avoided a VM-VM matchup. That's probably for the best. Let's see, VM. Oh, geez, that is a lot of VM around here. Well, best we can do. That seems fine. Yes. Yes? Yes. 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 Done. Tournament started. Bada bing, bada boom. Should be good to go. I pinged everyone literally a second ago saying I was going to shuffle the brackets on stream and get us moving, so hopefully they're ready for that. We are live! Go play. Remember to refresh page to account for shuffle. Also, I did get a buy round from the shuffling. Normally, I try to put myself in the first round so it doesn't feel like there's any bias, but two things. One, the prize for today is just turning our Discord server picture to something. It's not for money. And then also, with the proliferance of VM and ODM in this tournament, the shuffle already got us no mirror matches, and I really didn't want to fuck with that too much, so I was just leaving it alone. So round one, who do we want to watch? Oh, that's a hard one. I'm putting it to a poll. Either Raced and Tretch or Chosen One and Berserk. Those are my two picks. Ooh, or Hanniden's and Tank. Okay, all right. We got to start the poll quick. Who watch? Chosen One, close enough. Hanniden's. And then just for all the ODM bias, also do Tretch. I'll only ask about the 3 ODM players. Classic. All right, then I'll find that. And we'll get moving. Tournament favorites, doing it at the very start. Even Star's not here, so my easy freebie is not here to bet on. The tournament's named Papa Palpatine's Warhammer 2 tournament because he did not like the pick 2 ban 0 system we were using before, and he asked for pick 1 ban 2, so when I decided to do pick 1 ban 2, I thought of him and named it after him. So you know what, fuck it, we're going with Papa Palpatine's my favorite to win the whole tournament. It's his tournament. He's got home field advantage. Aside from him, there's a lot of really good choices with both VM and ODM just proliferating this tournament, but my 2 dark horses that I could see winning if Papa Palpatine falls out, let's go with Caradoc. Caradoc's been fucking crushing it recently. That's a dark horse right there, and either Chosen One or Hanniden's. Let's go with Chosen One. Chosen One and Caradoc will win if Papa Palpatine falls out. Those are my bets. Boom. All right. Look, there's an attractive person on Discord telling you to play VP. I saw that, Neckbet. I saw that. How come Void never plays in any tourneys now? He doesn't like Warhammer 3, so I think he's taking a break. Damn, you got some big players in this tournament? Yeah. All right, Hanniden's with 62% of the vote and 8 votes. I'm going to call that. I'll message Hanniden's and get us a game. Chat voted to spectate you and Tank. Can I have a spec slot when you host? Caradoc, how's it going? Speak of the devil. If you were not here when I said so, Caradoc, you are my second favorite to win this tournament, behind Papa Palpatine because the tournament's named after him, but skill of player-wise, you guys are all very similar up there at the top. All right, Hanniden's has a lobby for us. Let's go. We haven't seen Tank in a very long time. Very long. Tank was my guest back when we were doing the interview format where people would ask questions about various races. Tank was our guest for Vampire Counts, friend of the channel. And I have not done that interview series for the new factions yet because, one, Game 3's not been in the best state, and also their rosters are so fucking small. What are we going to talk about? I prefer Chaos Spawn with a Forsaken front line because this reason. Well, I personally prefer Chaos Spawn with a Khorne Warrior front line for this reason. Very interesting interview, human boy. So, we are waiting. Maybe after the first DLC, if the rosters are diverse enough, we can do the interviews again. But for now, none of the rosters are interesting enough to talk about, honestly. Like, even Cathay and Kislev that are diverse enough, it's like, what are you going to talk about? Well, boxing is really strong with Cathay. Okay. Kislev, the Bear Blob's really strong with Kislev, and their healing is crazy. Okay, very cool conversation. The ogres are the most interesting to talk about, but what you would talk about changes like every month because every patch that comes out is like, man, let's nerf what the ogres are good at. Nerf Gorgers. Like, I'm not saying some of these nerfs weren't deserved, but like, nerf Gorgers. All right. Nerf Lead Belchers. All right. Nerf Iron Blasters. Okay. Nerf Stonehorns. All right. So that would have to be like a weekly series of just called like, how did the ogres get kicked in the dick this patch? Fuck you, you can't have nice things. Cathay gets some melee buffs. Why did Cathay get melee buffs? I don't know. Fuck your Stonehorns, though. Alright. Tell Hanny's pretty. Hanniden's, you're pretty, apparently. I don't know if you heard me. Hey, Dark Phoenix. Zep's here. Lindsay's here. Neckbet's yelling at me. Cody, you're still waiting on Pop Palpatine? You can direct message him if you want, but he's a little spotty with communication. English is not his first language, I don't believe. Just be patient, but he will be here. Cuden. Iron Guts are viable in some matchups now. Are they? Which ones? I don't doubt that, I just didn't know this. Every time I've tried Iron Guts, they disappointed me, but it's more of an ogre problem and less of an Iron Gut problem. Tactical Lich recently sent me this clip that's just everything wrong with the ogres. I'm working on the video for it right now. Who's yelling, Rodent? Fucking you. Papa said his internet shut down and told you to move on. Aw, lame. Alright, it happens. The Beast with a free win. Got him. Is that a Norska pick? Yeah, I was gonna make sure that this was the final matchup before I got you too excited. I'll call you Mr. Casual because that's what your name is. So if you want me to call you something else, you gotta let me know. It looks like we have Chaos versus Norska, which is kind of a meme in most cases because people just meme on it and say 6 Skirmish Cav versus 6 Skirmish Cav. Don't forget the double Manticore. But it could be interesting. I actually haven't seen it very often. How long should I wait if my opponent is not responding to DM? Rocket versus Rescue Jim? Oh. I don't know. bit, yeah. That's awkward. Rusky Jim. You around? Rocket about 15 minutes is usually safe, but I just pinged him too so I could. Your opponent seeks you in battle. There, I DM'd him too. Hopefully that's annoying enough to help you out there. Norska versus Norska Extreme. Tracks. Okay, what am I looking for? There we are. So most of my experiences with Norska, not Norska, no, well, kind of Norska, Norska but ogres, is this video I'm making that Tactical Lich sent me the clip for. Well, he sent me the replay. But like, ogres have this really bad problem of just surrounding a single unit. Hold on. I focused on the wrong guy. I thought it was that guy they piled up on. All right, look at that guy in the middle of 4 ogres right in the middle. This is my issue I have with like taking Iron Guts or Man-Eaters or anything expensive, because like if your unit costs 1,000 gold or 1,500 gold and it just T-poses on a single guy for most of the battle, then you're fucked. Or at least if you take like a shit ton of 650 or 500 ogres and they T-pose on them, you're only losing like half the value. And also just having more ogre units gives you better, you know, if you roll the dice, if this happens 1 out of every 100 times, you know, and you have like 20 units, it's less likely to happen. I don't know. I mean, it might be more likely to happen like once, but it's a less significant portion of your army than on the off chance that happens to some man-eaters and you're like, oh god. Oh no, that's like 1/10 of my army doing nothing. So that's, I don't know, Iron Guts struggled for me for that. It's not stats, it's just that like the ogre models have such a hard time playing the fucking game. Why do my messages not send? Hummus is shadow banning you? I don't know. In Discord or here? Because I definitely banned you here. You're perma-banned, Nickbet. I don't know how you got in here. You're standing there. Just standing there. Menacingly. Okay, okay. Blocker comes down. We're into the game. And we'll see if Rocket can find his opponent. Oh, I want to drink this tea, but it's so hot. Ow, it burns, but it was worth it. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts. It hurts real bad. Strong as fuck, too. Delicious. Is it, actually? Not really. This tastes like I'm eating a pencil eraser, but it has caffeine in it, so I need it for right now. I woke up at 5 to go to work, so. Worked in the morning, came home, walked the pup, gave her a bath, and now we're here. So I'm ebbing down. Made a second account without my bullying and you'd get too big for your boots. Got some milk for that tea? I do, but I don't drink milk with my tea because I'm a fucking American. America! Fuck yeah! Doing tea wrong since 1961, now America! Mammoth! Tank brought a mammoth. Alright, he's going for it. The Norse Army is going to move around a lot, so I'm actually going to talk about Chaos. For Hanadins, we have 4 Chaos Marauders. We have Zemira God. Looks like 1 Feral Manticore, 6 Horsemen, including, a Chaos Knight with Lances. Archaon the Everchosen. Chaos Warhounds with Poison, and what's our Skirmish Cav spread for Hanadins? Horsemen, Horsemasters, Horsemen. So 2 Horsemen, 1 Horsemaster. And is it mirrored on the other side? Horsemaster, Horsemen, Horsemasters. So 3 and 3 through the whole army. For Norska. I'll answer that in a second, Caradoc. Horsemasters, Horsemen. Horsemen, Horsemasters. So 3 and 3 for each, actually, for both Tank and Hanadins. Meanwhile, Tank does have the Beast of Tashnar. He has 2 Ice Wolves. He has a Skin Wolf. Just 1 Skin Wolf. Metalcaster with only Final Transit, Plague of Rust. Marauders with great weapons are his only infantry. And we have Wolfric the Water on his Mammoth. Why'd I have so many devices in my room? Because that is a Mayo Clinic computer. That's not my computer. If I quit, I would have to return that. It's my at-home setup. So I don't have patients' medical data and shit on my personal computer. And then when I'm playing video games, if I get hacked, they get a bunch of data and shit. So it's over there on that secured laptop that goes through this like special box they gave me that signs me into their network and stuff. But if I'm not signed into it, I can't access anything. So yeah. So this is my fun computer and streaming computer. That's my work computer. And then I also just have parts of computers laying around because I'm a shitter. The skirmish phase is off in force. Norska probably has advantages here because they have so much mobility with their Norscan Ice Wolves, the Beast of Tashnar, Skin Wolves, all to support this. Chaos really wants the fight, and you can see Hanadins is immediately trying to take it. Tank does not want it. His 4 Marauders with great weapons will definitely lose to the Chaos lines. They have the Manticores, they have their own Marauders, they have some Chaos Warriors, they have some more Chaos Warriors, so they don't really want it. Meanwhile, a decent trade here. Norscan Ice Wolves biting the dust, but they take about as much damage out of Marauder Horsemen at the same time, and that's a pretty okay trade in the end for them. Marauders with great weapons do get involved. They're fighting some Chaos Warhounds with poison. They're also fighting Archaon and a Manticore. It's not going great. And Archaon has canceled the cast of his Burning Head 3 times, but it looks like he didn't need it in the end, as they are just going to tear her out. Meanwhile, on the far side, Skin Wolves and Norscan Icehounds are trying to get some damage onto Chaos Marauders, but they're actually taking the worst of it, so they are going to piece the fuck out of there. Seafang went a little wide, it looks like. It was probably aiming at these Chaos Marauders, didn't really hit them. That or the Skirmish Cabin just didn't do very much damage. Tank is still kiting away. Doesn't want to fight. Just wants to pick and poke around the edges and catch things out. These Chaos Warhounds are poisoned, kind of catch the Beasts of Tashnar. Looks like Tank is trying to disengage, but overall the Beasts of Tashnar, even the ones that are left behind, are just winning that fight. Ooh, they will not win versus Chaos Knights with Lances, though. Those boys have 120 armor and a lot of anger. You can see the Beasts of Tashnar already routing off. So I do think Handens has gotten some pretty good trades early on in the game. The Norsk is slightly ahead on the balance of power. Neck bet, you are correct. Ooh, Beasts of Tashnar even shatter. That's kind of annoying. Tank continues to skirmish. Well, the only great targets he has is the other skirmish cav. I guess he could be shooting these Chaos Warriors with halberds, and eventually that would get good damage. They have 100 armor, but shots are shots. Manticores do pretty fine against skirmish. Archaon does great against skirmish, so there's not a lot to shoot. And this is why Norska is an OP faction, because they're skirmish cav and everybody hates them. This is why Norska is permanent ban in most tournaments, but I graciously allowed them to be played, and this is how I'm repaid. Stupid OP-ass Norska. Why not Fireball Mage to death? Does he even have it? He doesn't have it. He has Cascading Firecloak and Burning Head. Which is weird, because Norska doesn't have any tanky casters, so Fireball would always do a lot of damage to them, but he's just trying to save money, I guess. Wolfric takes a little charge on some Chaos Marauders, terror outs them, plus with skirmish support he takes them out pretty obviously. Though he does have to be careful here. Tank is taking triple skirmish cav fire into Wolfric, and on a Mammoth he only has 70 armor and he's huge, so a lot of the stuff is going to hit him. Not a lot will miss. Another Seafang that's rather ambitious. He might just be using it for the slow, but it was very ambitious. Didn't really hit too much. Marauder Horsemen get stuck in with Horsemen and Horse Masters in melee combat, though it doesn't look like the 2 Chaos Horsemen are doing as well as I would have thought. Chaos Knights, in the meantime, are fighting Marauders with great weapons. This is a bad trade for them. They're taking a lot more damage than they should from a unit of this caliber. And there's Skirmish Cav nearby, but a quick Burning Head from Archaon will lower their leadership enough these Chaos Marauders will fuck off. And then the Chaos Knights can win. And meanwhile, a rear charge over here from Hanadin's Horsemen will also rout off Tank's Skirmishers. Again, the balance of power is about even. Maybe a little Chaos favored, and Hanadin's is beginning some good trades overall. Not enough Berserkers and OP Frost Wyvern. Agree to disagree, friend. Agree to disagree. Berserkers wouldn't have a good time at all versus Chaos Warriors. Manticore and Dogs are both diving into these Horse Masters. The Dogs were barely keeping in the fight, but now they do fuck off, and the Manticore is also going to leave. Doesn't really want to fight Horse Masters too long. Chaos gets the infantry engagement they've wanted this whole time. The Skin Wolves are running away. Very, very depleted on health, even losing some models here and there. Wulfric commits to just taking the fight against Archaon, who has Standard Eye and Slayer of Kings active. Wulfric has no buffs for himself active at this point. He's getting fucking bodied at the moment, and balance power shifts noticeably in the favor of Chaos. Every hit Wulfric takes is a big blow against them. Boom! Big surge as both the mage and Wulfric break. It is just tank left with some skirmish cav, and I do not believe they will be able to carry this game. Imagine if Wulfric on a horse was nearly as good as Archaon on a horse. 1,200 damage for Archie. Chaos Knights of Lance got 700. Skirmish cav all about paid for themselves. Manticore and the dog did fine. Wulfric didn't get much done, unfortunately. Needed a sorcerer of metal. Chaos Marauders did Skirmish cav did fine. Dogs did okay. Skin Wolves really struggled. And that is Chaos into Norska. When you have a lot of the same strengths, and then Chaos has good Lord and Hero options, and Norska has Lords, it's tough. It's tough. Got micro abused. Alright. Rocket is advancing to go fight Crad Raccoon. Rescue Jim did not make an appearance. So we already have 2 best of 3s resolved by sleepiness. Though Papa Palpatine was apparently having internet issues, so that's a little different, but I could still just say it was sleepiness. Tank is hovering the Wood Elves, not the Vampire Counts. I'm a little sad. I know not a lot of people like the Vampire Counts, but I always like when people play their mains, and I always think of the VC when I watch Tank. Dude, Crabbling has been popping off recently, Caradoc. I don't know if I just haven't seen much of his streams, but it feels like he's been streaming a lot recently, and he gets really good viewership when he does. Double Elephants is more trouble than only one. I feel like Double Elephants would just die double quick. I don't know. I don't believe in War Mammoths. I think they fundamentally suck, and it makes me sad because I wish they were good. Wood Elves versus Tomb Kings. This is supposedly quite Tomb King favored. I haven't seen it a lot, so I don't have a lot of personal opinion on it, but the couple times I have played it as both sides, it felt even-ish. Like, Tomb Kings were slightly favored, but it didn't feel unplayable to me. We'll see. He doesn't like land battles and devote himself to Dom mode. Who? Crabbling or Tank? Just wondering who we're talking about. If it's Crabbling, does he like hate land battles forever? Or with IE, is he potentially going to give him a shot again? I don't know. Because it's been like, if you want to go with the full conspiracy theory route, it is kind of funny that like CA released some of the most unfun land battle factions at the same time as unveiling domination mode, and then like a lot of longtime streamers are like, yeah, fuck land battles, I'm just gonna go play domination mode now. And it's like, oh, well, damn. Crabbling? Nah. Sad. Sad. Hopefully he keeps his spicy style, though. I always like Crabbling's builds. They're a little funky, but in all the right ways, and he makes them work. Crabbling's a G. What should be the ban pick for IE? For the Vermin League, we're going to have a poll about it, but it's either going to be pick 2, ban 0, which is, in case you haven't seen that before, it'd be like if I'm up to pick, I'd pick Skaven and, let's just say, Skaven and Dark Elves, right? no matter what you pick, I'm going to play either Skaven or Dark Elves. And the other person picks what they are going to play, like Chaos. Then I go, okay, well, to fight Chaos, do you want to play Skaven or Dark Elves? Oh, I'll play Dark Elves. Then we get Dark Elves, Chaos. That's how Ent Ladder ended off. That's how I defaulted on most of my tournaments. Some people have indicated they like pick one, ban two more. So then I'll put that as an option. Pick one, ban two is a little more straightforward. I'm going to play Skaven. I ban Wood Elves and Beastmen. Hooray. Done. But the other thing I'm going to propose, since there will be 22 factions, is going to be, or 23 after the DLC. But other thing I'll propose will be pick one, ban three, just because there's going to be so many factions that I feel like ban three might be good. So between those three options, we'll see what people want to do for the Vermin League. I'm up for anything. I think each mode has its own benefits, because I was a pick 2 ban 0 hater for a while until I played enough of it that I just got used to it and I stopped my bitching. But as a filthy Skaven one trick, it was nice to pick Skaven and then just ban the two matchups I didn't feel like playing that day. Hope you are okay. Feels like Cathay and VC should be permabanned. How about a permaban? Pick 3 ban 2. That might be the game 3 pick, Caradoc, but for like a whole series, it feels like it could be complicated for non-veteran players. Feels like. Grand Cathay is not going to be anywhere near top in IE. Maybe. I don't think that they'll be like as super broken as they are right now in land battles, because they're just currently abusing how small the rosters are on the other factions. So I definitely don't think they'll be that OP. But I could still see them being like A+ tier. VC, I also don't know how they're going to be in land battles. We'll have to see. Because like, oh wow, we can heal cap our whole fucking army in like 2 seconds. And it's just kind of, I need to see how much that matters, right? Because if like VC versus Nurgle, let's say, if Kugoth just Mortis Engines down your entire army and he heal caps them and still Mortis Engines them down, it's like, alright, then that didn't change how that matchup went. Or something like that. So I have to play it before I know more, you know? I really don't. I don't know enough to make like a strong opinion on it. Because then, I don't know, people get all upset and then you can't prove anything because I don't have early access. It's not like I could just go into the game and be like, there. Anyway. What are we doing here? Tank on the Wood Elves. We have Drycha, Pendulum, Inner Summon. This is pre-nerf Pendulum back on game 2, so it's still quite good. We have War Dancers! Triple War Dancer, triple Dryad. I'm a big fan of this build already. This is great. I don't know if it's good, but it's great. Some Eternal Guard, Glade Riders with Spears, Glade Guard with Starfire Shafts. Looks like 3 of them. More Eternal Guard with Shields, and more Glade Riders with Spears. So it's just a bunch of Wood Elves. Just a whole bunch of Wood Elves running forward, having a good old day. For Hanadins, we have 1 Carrion in the sky, I guess to maybe keep Sisters or Hawk Riders honest. We have triple Skeleton Horse Archer, the Chosen of the Gods who shop to Great Bows. We have a front line of Tomb Guard mixed with Skeleton Warriors, mixed with a couple Skeleton Spearmen. 2 Chariots, Ark in the Black, and 4 Nahakara Horsemen. Cool. Some of the VC healing calculation is not linked to reality because you need to bring the Mortis Engine for it. They could do anything with pick 2 combo with VC to avoid Nurgle, though. True. That's true. I don't know. VC have some bad matchups even in game 2, not to just do game 3. And we never know how the DLCs are going to affect the game 3 races that might, like... It might be like Khorne can't beat the vampire counts, and then the DLC adds some units or some combinations we don't know about, and it's like, never mind, Khorne fucks up the vampire counts. Like, I just don't know, so I really don't like... Speculating is fine, I just can't give like a 100% I know how this is going to go opinion, because I haven't fucking gotten to touch any of the factions since the changes. The only vampire counts I know are the vampire counts in Warhammer 2. So, I'm sorry. Anyway, the skirmishing is off to the races. Skeleton Horse Archers kiting away from Glade Riders. And the Drycha summon is killing some skeleton warriors, and the Tomb Kings are going to get a rear charge on it. That's nice, but it doesn't matter that much. They're a summon, they'll go away. War Dancers finally hit the front line. This one has been severely punished by Skirmish Cav and the Chosen of the Gods, but there are 2 other War Dancers that aren't almost dead already. Still, War Dancers showing why they are not usually considered an optimal unit. Chosen of the Gods now trading with Starfire Shafts, and in the woods we have Nekar Horsemen fighting Glade Riders with Spears. Glade Riders with Spears don't take any of the penalties of fighting in the woods, I don't believe, so this is actually the best fight they're going to get against Nekar Horsemen. But a lot of Tomb Kings players tell me that Nekar Horsemen are actually critically undervalued, so they'll probably win that fight. Glade Riders with Spears for tank is charging into Skeleton Warriors, Tomb Guard, and Chariots. Not going to do a lot there. I think they're just being blockers for the moment, but it does look like Hanniden's is going to turn his Skeleton Horse Archers into melee units soon if they can run down some of these archers. So Wood getting a little bit disrupted in their backline, I will say. Drycha gets off a nice little pendulum, does a lot of damage to the Nekar Horsemen and Spears, not as much to the Tomb Guard. And Arkin does pop a summon behind Drycha real quick. Is he Spirit Leeching her, or is he leaving her alone? Looks like he's leaving her alone. How are our War Dancer friends doing? One's dead. One's dead. Okay, 2 are dead. There's this one, though. This one's doing okay. For now. For now. Nekar Horsemen losing the fight against the Glade Riders, because they do have a couple Eternal Guard Spear supports. Skeleton Horse Archers are getting shot in the backline as the Wood Elves turn to defend themselves. Skeleton Chariots are close to crumbling. They're hanging in there for now and currently just being a big disruption piece. Tomb Kings pull slightly ahead on the balance of power. I think that is about right. And with an Ushapti regular summon coming out right here, that is again just going to disrupt the Starfire Shafts while the Tomb Kings deal with the Elven front line. Arkin has to be careful, though. He does not want to fight Drycha. She is a deceptively good duelist for being a caster. Her weakness is that she's squishy and she has no mount options, but if you just stand and fight her, she will whoop your ass. It looks like Arkin is actually going to try to Cycle Charge, though he is also on foot. I didn't notice that, so he's got to be careful. He can't outrun that Elf Lady for too much longer if she doesn't desire it. Elves are crumbling as the Undead Tide comes on. You're not used to saying that about Tomb Kings, but here we are. Tomb Guard do actually beat the Elves. And these Ushapti Great Bows are almost out of ammunition. I don't know if shutting them down at this point is even worth it, especially with the Glade Riders. You're just going to lose a Glade Rider unit to trying to fight those Ushapti, so probably just want to back off, let them fire their few pathetic shots and leave them alone. Maybe. Losing these Glade Guard is going to be real tough with a, quite healthy Nekar Horseman, a very healthy Skeleton Chariot back here. I do think the Wood Elves are in big trouble. Most of their army is going to start routing. They don't have a lot of power left. The balance of power seems to believe in them a lot more than I do. Drycha is going to have to 1v1 Arkin for them to have any chance in this game. And she's doing her damnedest of it, but she's also surrounded by Tomb Guard, and getting Spirit Leech. That's going to be nasty. The lower you get Drycha, the harder she starts hitting. So Arkin probably wants to leave about now. I know I've been saying that for the past, game. But I don't know. The only way I see Tomb Kings losing this is if Arkin gets ganked. So I just don't want him in danger in any form. Glade Riders and Spears are doing exactly what we had worried about. They're fighting the Chosen of the Gods, but they're just losing the fight, and they're going to break pretty soon. Drycha's running around. Skeleton Warriors are fighting. She wants to get near her Turtle Guard friends, and she'll give them pretty big buffs, too. This injured, she's giving them up to 36 melee attack, which is nice. Which is nice. In the backfield, oh boy, that Tomb King's Cav is very healthy. That's a literally full health Nekar Horseman. Oof. Chosen the Gods peeled off all those guys. Now they're just going to turn around and fire their remaining 4 shots. Probably into these Eternal Guard with shields, just to really nuke down the last bastion of high strength. Wood Elf strength, sorry. Another Spirit Leech from Arkin, though. Drycha is punishing him. Her low melee defense actually means Arkin's landing a good amount of hits on her. They have the same melee defense and melee attack ratios. But she's getting so low. So is he, to be fair. Arkin throws out a summon. She's still trying to fight back. 73 melee attack, but she's missing a lot of them. Can you do it? It's probably too late. Even if you kill Arkin, you probably lose this game at this point. But can you do it? Go, Drycha, go! I just want to see you do well for once. Ever since the nerfs, it's been a hard time. Army losses! No! Alright, rest in peace, Drycha. Watch the Hunnic Civil War all caught up. Hey, people. What up, Grieven? As if Norska wouldn't bring a mammoth to every matchup. Sad. Drycha got 2,200 value, though. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. Good job, Drycha. Arkan got about 1,000. Tomb Guard did fine. Nekar Horsemen overall did fine. Chariots really crushed it. Horse Archers did fine. Chosen Gods did okay. Carrion did okay. For tank, his spears did fine. His Dryads really suffered. The War Dancers were not the play, unfortunately. They got under half their value, if you're generous. Glade Riders did well, and Starfire Shafts were necessary, but not defended enough. War Dancers was a bold pick, but also not the pick. Rest in pepperonis. Rest in pepperonis. Okay. I have to check something. Have a late entry. Would you fight them instead of... Okay. How's the bracket doing? This got crazy very quickly. So while I wait on that message, Chosen One prevailed over Berserk, it looks like. Though it is 1-0, so maybe Berserk had to go. Hardress Warrior backs out, so Chosen One advances twice, leapfrogs. Rocket couldn't find Rusky Jim. Rusky Jim told me they were having internet problems after that, so now Rocket's fighting Krad Raccoon. Hanniden's advances over Tank to go fight Caradoc. That'll be a banger. And Lord Beast advanced over Pop Palpatine because Pop Palpatine was having internet troubles. But I'm asking Lord Beast if he wants to fight Count Leek, who asked if it's too late to join the tourney. And if he doesn't want to, that's fine. But because I can edit the scores, so if like Count Leek swaps in for Pop Palpatine and the result is different, I could advance Pop Palpatine, quote unquote, and it would be Count Leek. If Lord Beast wants to do that. If he doesn't, that's also fine. It's just an option. Dark Phoenix and Dr. Jellyfish are still fighting to see who I'll fight. And the winner of that will go face Chosen One. Yeah, neato. So with Pop Palpatine not even being here, he was my favorite to win the tournament. That upgrades both my Dark horses. So either Caradoc or Chosen One has to win this tournament now for me to be right. Rip in pepperonis. You think Slanesh will be quite good into VC? Slanesh is terrible in dating blood fight. Why will Slanesh be good into VC? Zep, I'm confused. I suppose they have most of their issues with large single entities, and vampire counts don't have a lot of those. Like, they have Vargulfs, but Vargulfs aren't particularly armored, so Hellstriders could trade up into them. Dredge Elf Lady, that's offensive to both her and elves. I wasn't joking, human boy. Dactyr, you were. You were joking. You were joking. No, 2x weapon strength, that's a mistake. You always take them. It's weird how superior Vermintide 2 is to Vermintide 1. Vermintide 2 is pretty frickin' strong. Alright. Let me check this thing. Okay. Okay, you are Papa Palpatine now. Since he had to go. I'll link Count Leek the bracket, just so he knows where he is. If you win, let me know, and I'll change results for Lord Beast. Okay. Hanniden's. Do we need to wait for you? No. Now I'm kind of in an awkward spot. I do not want to commit to a whole nother best of 3, because then I'll leave either Dark Phoenix or Dr. Jellyfish waiting for me. So let's see if we can just like hop into a random ass game. Jellyfish versus Dark Phoenix. That's a random ass game. Boom, got the blocker up before their army's even loaded. Hey, we get some fucking vampire counts, neckbet! I'll put question marks because I don't know who won what. But it looks like we're popping in on some Vampire Coast versus Dark Elves, which is not usually a good matchup for the Coast. But the Vampire Coast are currently the best multiplayer faction in Warhammer 2. Just ask anybody named Neckbet. Don't ask anybody else. Just ask Neckbet. If you ask anybody else, they might tell you some lies and deceit. Who decided that nothing dies in a hit and anchors last an eternity? What are you talking about? Are you talking about Vermintide 1? ITP, generally good stats. Low leadership. Mortis, low healing. Oh, Zep, you're right. Slaanesh would get a lot of buffs off of vampire counts because of their leadership being so low. And yeah, they're crumbling, but Slaanesh is getting a bunch of stats off of you while you're crumbling. After the DLC, having skirmish defended by actual cheat cav is nice. Yeah, the DLCs will help a lot, and that's one of the hard parts for me about making conjectures about stuff, because it's like, current state, any of the Game 3 demon factions are going to be D tier in Immortal Empires, because their rosters are just so goddamn small. Like, so small. Having a small roster is really hindering to your status in the meta. It just is. It's one of the biggest... The biggest buff you can get is just more options and more units that your opponent has to prepare for, which is why Norska is generally considered a meme, as their roster is so small that it's like... Their lord is going to be a melee fighter. You know that. They have no ranged lord. They have no mage lord, right? Their heroes, one of their heroes is going to be a mage. And if they didn't bring a mage, then they're already handicapping themselves so much. Okay, cool. You already know their lord and hero combination. The biggest curveball they can throw you is throwing in a Skinwolf Werekin in their hero core. All right, super. You know, they have skirmish cav or they have rush with light armor. They have no heavy armor on anything besides armored Skinwolves, so you don't really need to bring a lot of armor piercing. Like, Norska's small roster, it's not their units that are bad. Their units aren't incredible, but their units aren't that bad. It's that you know exactly what's coming is why Norska is considered low in the meta. And that's entirely how I feel about the Game 3 demons right now. So it's like, I do think their DLCs will help them, just because anything will help them. So, it's not shocking. But I don't know what their units are. I don't know how strong those units are, so I don't know how to feel about it. Because I could say, like, well, Slaanesh will struggle against vampire counts, and then one of the DLC units is like, this is a ranged unit with 10 million range, 0 reload time, and if a unit is undead, it insta-kills it. I'm like, well, then that fucking changes my opinion on how the matchup's gonna go. Yes, Slaanesh is gonna win it. So I don't know what the units are, so I don't know how to feel about it. And you might be like, Hummus Boy, just get early access, you fucking casual. I'm trying! I'm trying! Alright, I finished the very nasty tea. Oh my god, it's so bitter. Ugh. Ah, ah. Doesn't negate your dead. Alright. Best faction, literally 0 bad matchups. 30 different colors of basic count zombies and nothing else. Spice Cave would be good if they wouldn't be taking poison all the time. Biggest threat of the Skinwolf Werekin is that your opponent might laugh so hard bringing that they fall out of their chair. We know the units already. I have not paid too much attention to the early release stuff, Zep, because it's just so fucking slow. There's so many releases, I can't keep track of all of it while I'm trying to make my own content, so I don't know their stats. I don't know what they do. And also there's the difference of on paper and in-game, right? Because on paper, some stuff was supposed to be good that just wasn't. Like, Slaanesh looked really good, and then when you learn their stats, you're like, eh. Had whiskey cola from a can, it was bad. Ugh. Slaanesh and Tzeentch get Marauder Horsemen, Khorne and Nurgle get the Throwing Axe ones. Interesting. Oh, wait, hold on. I wish I could pause this. It's not a replay. Real quick about that, Zep. Dude, if that is actually the DLC, it is what those factions need, but it's so unexciting. Ugh. Is that really their DLC is going to be they all get the same shit? Because the complaints about these fuckers is that every faction just takes Chaos Spawn because they all have the same roster. Haha, funny meme. And then if their DLC, if the entire DLC is, listen, you all get Marauder Horsemen, I'm gonna be so pissed. Anyway, I digress. Dr. Jellyfish has double Gunnery White on the Crabs. He has Count Noctilus on foot, hiding behind a rock so he doesn't get sniped out by bolt throwers or whatever. Because he didn't know what the Dark Elf roster would be. We have 1 Carronade to keep the enemy honest, 4 Bombers, a front line of pointy sticks and pointy swords, 4 Scurvy Dogs, and double Fellbat. An interesting build that I'll get to in a second. On the far side for the Dark Elves, we have 4 Dark Riders, 2 with shields, 1 with shields, 1 with shields, 3 without. We have the Hellebronai, Dread Spears, a front line of Bleak Swords. We have Shades, quadruple Shades, all with dual weapons, double Canine Assassin, and a Supreme Sorcerer's of Fire in the sky. I worry about this build's killing power from the Vampire Coast. It feels like a lot of chase down, and it feels like a lot of frontline, but it's like, well, what are you chasing down if their frontline never breaks? Like, if their frontline hits your frontline, sure, you have a lot, but you're not going to win the frontline fight. You'll just lose it slowly, and then if nothing runs, what are you chasing off? I guess they'll rely pretty heavily on the Bombers, but the Bombers get outranged by Dark Shards and Shades and Bolt Throwers. I don't know. I don't love this VP build. It's okay, I just don't love it. Like, I don't hate it, but I don't love it. Dark Elves, this is fine. There's a couple ways Dark Elves can tackle this matchup. Shades is one of the ways. It's pretty good. No real complaints there. I don't trust Shades because they've wronged me so many times, but properly used, and if you get lucky, they're good. By lucky, I just mean, like, if they fucking listen to their orders. Dude, so many times I have Shades do shit like this where only half of them fire, and they're just sitting there being dumbasses all game. If that doesn't happen, like, if they obey their orders, then yeah, this is a good build. It's just Shades are kind of a jank-ass unit. Oh, no! God, it hurts! Oh! You might be like, Human Boy, that was half health and, like, a third of health. Why are you freaking out? I mean, each of these guys costs, like, 1,000 gold. So if that was, like, 1,000-ish value off of that Scab Scrape, it's brutal. Very Russian Dark Elf build. Yeah. So Korn and Nurgle are both going to have Chaos Warriors. Yeah. Marauder Horseman, the most exciting unit in the game. Oh, everybody loves fucking Marauder Horseman. They are getting Chaos Warriors. Chaos Warriors. They aren't. Okay. Cyrus, I got confused by that, so I'm going to ignore it. Cannons are punishing Dark Riders. They have nothing better to do. It might be obvious for us to say shoot the Shades, but he can't see Shades at times. And now these ones are actually spotted, so maybe he could be shooting them, but cannons already aren't that great versus infantry. They just don't do a lot. So the Dark Riders are a good pick. It seems fine. The Dark Elves with their broken advances seeming a little weird to me. It's just like throwing these Bleak Swords to the wind as they're going to get bombered for free. Now we do get a Burning Head, but it looks like Dark Phoenix put that a little bit behind the Bombers, so it's only going to hit the back half of their lines. Hellebronai running straight into some bombs. They only have 30 armor. Silver shields, but still 30 armor is going to be pretty punishing on them. And Dr. Jellyfish is committing all of his dogs to this left side. Well, left side from this perspective. One thing I really like about what Dr. Jellyfish is doing that I would have definitely fucked up is as soon as I saw Shades, I would have sent the dogs out aggressively. But what I always forget is Shades will kick the shit out of the dogs. Like, it's a fine trade, but you're not going to kill him. And then after that, if he lost his dogs, he would have nothing, and he would just get kited for the rest of the game. So I really like how conservative he's being with his dogs. Is it the right call? I don't know. But it seems like it to me. Like, I feel like I always throw my dogs at Shades, and then they die, and then I lose the game. So he's not doing what I do to lose the game, so I'm going to say it's a good call. Big collapse on these Bleak Swords. It is going to rout them off pretty quick, but meanwhile, the Dark Riders get in with Murderous Prowess popped. They will make short work of this Carronade, and it has to be saved if the Dark Elves are to be kept under pressure, because that is the only thing stopping them from really kiting is this Carronade. Looks like we had an overcast Invocation to Heck, but it doesn't target the cannons, unfortunately. It has a certain amount of models it'll cover, and it looks like it just filled that model cap on everything else. Huge Burning Head on the cluster of units, but Dr. Jellyfish is on top of it, moves his dogs out of the way. The Carronade does die, but at the trade of 2 Dark Riders and a Bleak Sword for the effort. Vampire Coast are ahead on the balance of power, though how are the Shades doing? These guys are being chased by a summon, so that'll go away soon enough. So 4 out of 4 Shades are still doing okay. Some are pretty damaged. Gunnery White's slowly chipping down the Supreme Sorcerer Fire with no healing is actually a pretty huge play. And Scurvy Dog's now taking the fight with Fellbats against very injured Dark Riders. Will soon take all the Dark Elf mobility out of the game. That is nice. It's not critical, because undead units don't rout, and there's not a lot of range to defend. Like, At the current health the Dark Riders are at, these bombers could probably just defend themselves by melee fighting, but it's a good pick. You gotta kill everything eventually, so it's a good shot. How are we doing on bombers? 2 left? 2 left. Shades are about to make that 1 real fast, though. Another volley like that, and those guys are toast. At this point, I would like to see the dogs get aggressive on the 2 wounded Shades. They can win that fight. Not the full health Shades. Those guys need a Scab Scraith. Oh, there's a Scab Scraith. Oh, it does decent damage. Not as good as the first one, but still pretty good. Canadian Assassins are also not having a good time. It looks like Dark Phoenix is slowly falling behind. Scurvy Dogs need to be rallied and go after other targets. Don't really love the targeting onto the Hellebronai. You don't need to kill the Hellebronai to win this game. You need to kill the Shades. So we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Shades still have a lot of ammunition left. It's looking bad for the Dark Elves, but it's not unwinnable. Because look at the coast. The coast's running out of shit. This isn't a summon. Oh, okay. That's a real zombie deckhand mob. But regardless, the last 2 zombies are crumbling, and they'll probably be gone soon. That Fellbat's crumbling, so really the entire Vampire Coast army is 4 dogs, 2 Gunnery Whites, and Noctilus. That's pretty much it, versus a bunch of Shades. You could get kited for quite a while. A big problem is the Gunnery Whites can actually counter-snipe, so I guess I wasn't thinking of that. They're pretty shit against Shades, but they'll do great work against the Canadian Assassins and the Lord. Lord doesn't have Fireball either. Yee. If only you could check what value it got. Not easily, and I'm busy doing other stuff. How did you not notice that Black Horror? I was looking at other shit. There's a lot going on. Noctilus throws out one of his 8 million summons, and they're gonna chase the Shades. Just be annoying. And as long as the Shades aren't shooting while you clean up the rest of the Dark Elf army, that's a win for the Vampire Coast. As the last of our bombers dies. The Dark Elves are attacking with this Bleak Sword. They're not just running away with everything. I'm watching. Fellbats. Wait. How did these Fellbats get near their healing cap? What? That's kind of funny. They've shattered the Hellebronai. They'll be back soon. It's funny that I am so used to Warhammer 3 army abilities that, like, I keep looking at, like, chasing off a routing unit. I'm like, oh, he's stacking up his army ability. Wait, no, that's not how this works. Shades turn and fire. How much damage can get onto the crabs? And the crabs have like eagle / manticore like juking skills that even sitting perfectly still and getting shot, they just dodge a bunch of shots. You fucking crabs. You stupid crabs! But Shades are doing some good poke damage. And now dogs are taking the fight. Do the Dark Elves have a burning head or something to kill all 4 dog units? That could be actually a pretty huge play, but it doesn't look like they do, or they would have cast it by now. And the Lord is even just committing to the melee fight. Definitely didn't have a burning head up. That sucks. That sucks and blows. Lord's on the ground. She either has to get the fuck off the ground or she's gonna die as the Gunnery Whites are shooting her in the back of the head. It does look like army losses will kick in, and well played by Dr. Jellyfish. Black Horror, its massive spell, you even zoomed into it to start talking about a burning head. Oh, I must have saw the symbol that looked like the burning head thingy, because they have the same cast symbol. Black Horror, Arzapal's Black Horror, it was an item that the Dark Elf lady had. Nocti Knock got 49 value, the true carry we all needed. Fucking double Gunnery White, almost 4,000 value between them. That's so good. Frontline died as we expected. Bombers did fine, which is okay. Fellbats chased stuff off, like we said. Scurvy Dogs were kind of like light cavalry units, and the Carronade did its job. For Dark Phoenix, Lord got about 900. Canadian Assassins really had nothing they could do, unfortunately. I think they were there in case of crabs, because their Net of Horrors, or Web of Shadows, or whatever, does a lot of damage to them, but there weren't crabs, and then the Shades struggled to get a lot of value out. They got a lot of kills, but not a lot of value, because they were just stuck shooting zombies. I just found this channel. Queek is Queek your favorite character, and why if so? He is my favorite character in the lore. He's not my favorite character in the game. In the game, he sucks ass. In the lore, I love Queek. He's very funny. The reason I love Queek is his story was written really well. That... wait, I'll get back to that in a second. This best of 3, why there's question marks at the top is I joined in game 2. I don't know who won game 1. So if they switch the map and they do another pick and ban, we know it's 1-1. And if they don't switch the map and Dark Phoenix leaves, then we know Dr. Jellyfish went 2-0 and I'm fighting him. Because I fight whoever wins this one in the tournament bracket. So that's why we're just sitting here with question marks. I just got to see if they change the map or not. Anyway, to answer the quick question, his story in the Carrick 8 Peaks Omnibus was really well written, and I liked it a lot. I also liked how his character model looked in Total Warhammer 2. I liked his voice lines. I thought he was very funny. But I really like that he has these heads that he listens to, but no one else can hear them, and they tell him things that he shouldn't know. Like, there's some stories of, like, Queek walking along, and he'll, you know, randomly look to the right and say, we go down there, and everyone looks at, like, nothing. And they're like, what are you talking about? And then he'll go over and, like, open a dwarven trapdoor that is impossible for anybody besides dwarves to find. And Queek just, like, opens it, and then his army gets into a dwarf hold through, like, a back door that no one knew was there. I mean, the dwarves knew, but they didn't think the Skaven could find it. But Queek just, like, knows. So it's like, okay, well, there's some magical element going on. Because there's no way he could have known that. But also, like, there's a lot of hints in the stories that no one's talking to him. Like, the skulls aren't actually saying anything. So I don't know. He's just funny. He's a funny guy. The other thing I like about Clan Moors in general, Clan Moors, sorry, someone asked me to report scores. Every clan has a superpower, right? Every clan. Superpower, cool. It's like Clan Scryer, we can invent anything, man. We're such great, powerful inventors. We're so cool. And like Clan Pestilence can make any disease known to man. Clan Mulder has these giant monsters. Like, all of these clans have a seat at the Council of 13, and I fucking love it. That Clan Moors is sitting there, and everyone looks over to them, and they're like, what's your superpower, tough guy? Yeah, what do you got? As, like, Ikit spins like a rattling gun, and Queek looks at him and goes like, loyalty. And all of them, like, shit their pants and like, what? And it's like, if you offer my clan rat a piece of rotten meat, they will not tell you our weaknesses. And it's like, that's insane! You have to offer him at least like $10? Because Clan Moors Skaven are still treacherous little bastards, but they're less treacherous little bastards than everybody else's Skaven. Clan Moors has slightly loyal troops. And that is a superpower as far as Skaven are concerned. And that is so funny to me that I just fucking love Clan Moors. I love it. And like, another thing about their superpower and also why they're loyal is like Queek actually trains his Stormvermin, the Crimson Guard. He actually like just trains them. He doesn't like, you're big, here's a sword and a shield, you're a Stormvermin now, fuck off. He's like, actually, wait, do you know how to fight? No? Let me teach you. And he teaches his Stormvermin how to fight. He kills a lot of them too, but he teaches them how to fight, and it's like, you know, the Skaven's most elite warriors. I'm hyping it up, obviously, but most elite warriors. Basic trained troops. It's just, I don't know, man. I love the humor of it. It's just great. Queek is his favorite character because he's a furry. Pass. Dark Phoenix says it's 1-1. We're going to game 3, baby. I'm waiting for your booty, human boy. I took my sweet revenge for that gyro nonsense. I saw that chosen one. Very nice. Why no bolt thrower into VP? The Shades build's pretty common. The bolt thrower builds are also common. It's not like it's bad, you know? There's multiple ways to play the matchup, and Dark Phoenix just didn't bring a bolt thrower. But yeah, bolt throwers can be good. I don't know how the bolt thrower cannon trade goes. My brain would say cannons would out-trade it, but I guess bolt throwers are pretty good at taking out models, so I don't know. I did not know about the heads that talk to him. Scorched Earth, the clan. Yeah. Our superpower is family. Clan Dom represent. Dude, I love Clan Moors. They're so funny. Like, I love the Skaven in general. It's that meme. You know that comic of like, there's a bunch of prisoners and it's like, they get scarier and scarier as they go on, and like this guy, hey newbie, let me introduce you to Stabbin' Gary and like Thievin' Mike and all these things. It's like that with the Skaven, where it's like, you know, Thropty and Clean leaning against the wall with this big fucking rat ogre, Claw working on his doom wheel, Skrulk stirring like a Nurgle cauldron pretty much, and then you see just Queek in the corner. It's like, what did that guy do? His troops kind of like him. My God. It's just great. I love it. Also, between him and Skrulk, when I first got Game 2, I didn't know shit about the Skaven. The only thing I knew about Skaven is they were the enemies in Vermintide that were pretty eh. I played Vermintide, I liked it, but I didn't... As you slaughter thousands of rats, I wasn't like, these guys are really cool. I was just like, oh, okay, these guys kind of suck. So when I got Warhammer 2, I only got it for the Lizardmen because I wanted to play with big dinosaurs. Because when I was a kid, I loved dinosaurs, so I was like, yeah, sure, why not? And then I didn't like either of the elves, because I've never been an elf enjoyer in any fantasy at all. I don't generally like the elven archetype. And then the Skaven were also there, and I was like, okay, I'm going to be just a Lizardman player until the Warhammer 1 factions come out. And then I played Skaven, and I was like, these guys are tight. Their voice lines are hilarious and perfect. Their contraptions are great. So then when I wanted to play a campaign, it was between Queek and Skrulk. And I didn't really like Skrulk. I just didn't like him. I'm very much... when I play campaign, I really like to do showy, like, tactically dumb things, but things that make me happy. So when I was thinking about this, like, super badass armored warrior who can kill anybody, 1v1 me, bro, or old man gets sick, I was like, okay, easy clap. I'm going to go with Queek, because I don't really feel like... I wasn't feeling it, you know, when I wanted to play a game and I wanted to feel like a badass, I wasn't feeling like a decrepit old man wandering through the forest and just saying, you got the Black Plague, bitch. Hey, you over there. Typhoid. That wasn't, to me, that wasn't as hype of an experience as a Queek 1v1ing Lokir Fellheart on the walls while the rain is pounding down. There's lightning every time they strike. And, you know, he barely beats him and he's like, dragging Lokir's bloody corpse back to the wall. He cuts off his head and holds it up, and all Dark Elves are like, oh my God, he killed Lokir! And then Queek's like, yeah, I fucking did it! And then they run away, and all the Skaven have a big party, and meanwhile over there, it's Mazdamundi and Skrulk are playing chess, and Skrulk barely lifts his hand, and that's a feat of great strength, and he's like, cancer. And Mazdamundi raises his hand, which is also a feat of great strength, and he's like, I just caused an earthquake back in your home den. And Skrulk's like, well, fucking played, Toad Man. And I'm asleep at my computer because the shit sucks. I've never seen someone... Okay, yeah. I'm a big Ground the Paunch player, but I mostly... Because I like to have wide gobos. Dude, the Grom campaign was so fun. That was great. That might be one of my favorite non-Skaven campaigns. It was really well done. Eltharian's campaign was interesting. His multiplayer assets were pretty shit, but his campaign is interesting. Do a favorite Skaven Lord poll? Sure. While we load into the game here. Alright, there you go. There's your fucking poll, Chasing Rainbows. And we're on to game 3. This is the final game. Whoever wins this will continue on. How's the bracket looking? Commodinner has prevailed over World Beater. Cuden has beaten Trillion. Yeah, everything else is still going according to plan. 60 melee attack, 45 melee defense. Gobos is the funniest thing to me. Yeah. Dude, they could get crazy. I really liked getting their explosive ammunition. Like, goblins just firing these little sticks, and then they explode for no reason. That was great. Lokir? I don't know. It's just a meme. So, we have a bad matchup for the Ratties. Dr. Jellyfish is on the Skaven versus Dark Phoenix's Beastmen. So for the Beastmen, we have quadruple throwing axes. That's an interesting take. Yeah. Throwing axes could be good against a Bellseer or something, but it's also risky. If they don't get the right targets, then they're kind of fucking around. Trox Brass Bull, Gore Bull, and then we have a Shaman of the Wilds with Traderkin, and it looks like Bray Scream. Double Chaos Spawn, a bunch of Gores and Ungores mixed throughout the front line, and that's the whole Beastman build. It's pretty straightforward. For Dr. Jellyfish, he has the classic Human Boy-inspired Dr. Jellyfish modified Skaven build. Council Guard, Stormroom with halberds, with another halberd for the front line. He brings Clan Vulcan Tail Slashers. I usually don't, but they are good for holding the front line. He has Clan with Spears, a bunch of Skaven Slaves, 2 Skaven Slave Slingers to help deal with spawn, 1 Poison Mortar to keep your opponent honest and make them move in rather than getting a full surround on you, unless they're a super high tier player and they can just dodge that shit all day. 4 Rat Ogres, because they're just generally good. Double Assassin to slow down the advance, and a Gracier of Plague. That is another Dr. Jellyfish innovation on the build, because I like the Gracier of Ruin. He just brings the Storm Vermin summon and the basic summon of Plague instead. I prefer Skrull because Queek seems like the generic good at fighting every faction. Yeah. Neckbet, after getting more experience with the series, I would agree. But when I first picked up Warhammer 2, I had only played Warhammer 1, and I didn't play online very much, so I was still a filthy campaign casual, and I was just like, I like the guy with the big sticks and he goes boom. I don't know, man. Ikit being a mix of a craze scientist and General Grievous easily won me over. Yeah, Ikit's fucking great. I love Ikit. I do have to say my favorite lore wise is Queek. In game he's not even top 3. But it's also just kind of fun to like somebody that nobody else does. You know what I mean? It's just fun to feel unique. So I don't know. I picked Queek, stuck with it. It's nice. Snitch, like, gun to my head, and after everything I know about Game 2 and the Skaven, Snitch would probably be my favorite lord now, but like I said, I already picked Queek a while ago and I just stuck with it for loyalty's sake. Alright, Dr. Jellyfish has deployed in the corner a little bit. Dark Phoenix is going to back off. What's your range, my friend? 250. And 250 and he doesn't reach the white line from where he is. So if he moves over a little bit, he might, but I think this deployment's fine. It's close-ish to the white line. But I think he did math it out correctly. It looks okay. Because you see when they turn, they have 250 range, and when they turn, they don't even hit the white line yet. So they would have to walk to the back of their formation to even hit the white line. It's close for sure, but I think this is fine. I don't know, dude. Rule breaks in for a fun tournament have to be pretty egregious for me to give a shit about them. So this seems okay. Dark Phoenix did the smart thing, where he backed off at first, to reassess what his opponent's doing, and now he's trying to get the full surround before really engaging and taking too much damage. Ooh, I just noticed something. No Ungor Raiders. Without those basic little archers, it's a small thing, but without archers, Rat Ogres can actually be super hard to punish for the Beastman. I think Dark Phoenix might be in trouble. If these Centaurs with throwing axes don't just melt down the Gracier and the Poisonman Mortars, because that's what he's trading. Like, instead of having Ungor Raiders, he got Centaurs with throwing axes. So they have to really fuck up the Gracier to make this trade worth it, because the Rat Ogres are going to be hard to deal with later. Because Senegors usually also punish Rat Ogres a little bit if they get the charge on them, but Centaurs with throwing axes aren't as good at that. If any Skaven, then Queek would appreciate loyalty. Ah! Gotcha. For VC, I don't know. I really like the Blood Dragon Lord, but lore-wise, I don't know shit about the VC. I also agree it's Noctilus for the Vampire Coast, though. Aranessa, as much as she's a meme and I enjoy her for her meminess, like, actually, I don't think she's that interesting of a character. I don't think Celostro's that interesting of a character either. So it leaves Luther and Noctilus. And while that's a close fight, I just really like Noctilus's aesthetic of, like, being essentially Davy Jones. And Luther's aesthetic of just being a crazy person isn't as unique to me. Dude, I loved the Pirates of the Caribbean movies when I was a fucking kid. And Count Noctilus just brings that back for me in spades. Skrulk, best lord, I agree. All of you are haters. You're all wrong. Wrong, I say. Dr. Jellyfish is falling back to his formation while still firing off poison globes every time they're done reloading. That's pretty good kiting skill right there. And the Skaven Slave Slingers are running up to trade with the Centaurs with throwing axes. They are pretty good at this. Something Vicious Satsuma would tell you a lot. He's the one that originally taught me a good amount about Skaven, but he also really liked Slingers and Gutter Runners and all that shit. Beastmen are still getting the full surround. Bum, 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 ba-dum, ba-dum, bum. Poison Wind Mortar is trying to fire at the Centaurs, but Dark Phoenix is on top of it. He's trying to dodge, though some of these are leading shots. They might actually hit. Nope, he's too fast. He's too fast. He's out of there, but Torox is in here. Now, this is one problem my build always runs into, is if Torox doesn't stand in the Council Guard or the other Stormvermin with halberds, Double Assassin and Rat Ogres actually have a pretty hard time taking him down. So this build does not like Torox, usually, unless, like I said, unless he stands in the halberds. The build is designed to just ignore Torox, kill the rest of the army, and then eventually army loss his bitch ass. But Dark Phoenix has been patient, has gotten the full surround. I don't know how Dr. Jellyfish is feeling at this moment, because he's gotten some decent Poison Wind Mortar shots. He hasn't lost a lot for his effort, but still. Gorse is obviously the GOAT. VC, Manfred, or Kemmler? Oh, I love Kemmler. You're right. You're right. I love Kemmler. His voice lines are so good. His color scheme is so good. I love the Barrow Legion color schemes. Black and blue is really ominous and awesome. Ominous in all the right ways. Where's Krell? Hey, one globe hits. That's all you need. Goreherd's taking a bunch of damage. Being hated is a good sign of a villain. Is it though? Fuck Manfred. Manfred eats ass. Pretty good Poison Wind shot. Lucky for Dark Phoenix, it didn't hit any of the Centaurs in that second group that were kind of bunched up, so he only got one hit off of it rather than a whole bunch. Clan Rat Summon is getting bodied at the moment, but is just breaking up the Beastmen advance, which is pretty good. And the Beastmen are having a real hard time deciding on when to engage right now. They're just not having a good time of it. Because they have a full surround, but now they're waiting for that Clan Rat Summon to go away before they can fully invest. Moving up a little bit. I don't know. Once they hit, it's going to go south for this game pretty quickly. Double hit on the Poison Wind Mortars. Does a little bit of poke to the Centaurs throwing X. Probably won't lose any models. Here we go. It's time for the action. Slingers do need to prioritize the Chaos Spawn. It looks like they will. Stormvermin with Halberds moving up to fight Torox in the spawn. Meanwhile, the Skaven Slave front line is already about to buckle, but that's what you have the secondary of Sturmvermin for. Gracier's chilling, giving the Skaven Slaves some morale by standing nearby. Assassins probably need to either double up on Torox or spread out and slow down this engagement, but they need to go do something right about now. Rat Ogres also need to engage. It's a blob party, and the Skaven are invited. Do they commit? Maybe, maybe not. Clan Volk Tail Slashers are now getting attacked. We see the first line of Skaven is already broken. Skaven Slaves running. These Skaven Slaves are about to run, and these Skaven Slaves are about to run as well. A random Traderkin is going to hit, but it didn't hit any Rat Ogres. Rat Ogres are the right target for that spell. These infantry aren't going to take that much damage. Ooh, it does a lot to the Poison Wind Mortars. I kind of forgot they were here. So yeah, they're going to fuck off. That was a good cast then. I thought if you missed all Rat Ogres, that was going to be a pretty bad cast. Assassin pops the first Rival High Talisman, lowering the melee attack to 0 for some of the lesser-known creatures. And the Chaos Spawn now fell on outside of it, but the ones that are inside of it have a melee attack of 6. Torox dives deeper in, breaking off the Poison Wind Mortars, and the Assassin's still taking some damage. He keeps refreshing his charge bonus like a bitch, like a little asshole. Skaven Slave Stingers are still firing. Skaven fall behind on the balance of power because Beastmen doing Beastmen things, but if they start to break, they will all break quite quickly. Assassin's still committing to fight. This one could... Wait, the other one could pop his Rival High Talisman anytime here to stop it, and it does go off at the same time. Nice little activation there. Gracier of Plague is currently surrounded by Chaos Spawn. He's having a hard time moving, and throwing axes are chipping him down. He's taking a lot of damage. Meanwhile, the Skaven are winning the backline fights, which is okay, but they need to bring some of those assets forward. Do we have a Dreaded 13th? We do! Just the Gracier's on his way out. A Dreaded 13th will knock down the Beastmen support. You can see both of these Gore Herds are going to fuck off. And the Gracier is down. The throwing axe is finally paying off after a long, shaky advance. Without their lord, the Skaven are going to look real sketch. They all want to fuck off. And we can see the Beastman army has taken a lot of damage, but it doesn't matter because they're essentially unbreakable at this point. those throwing axes are going to be real pieces of work on the halberds nearby. Skaven Sleep Singers rallying on the backfield as more and more Skaven are pouring off the map. Assassins trying to fight the Gorbel, trying to fight Torox, not getting a lot done. The Stormvermin Halberd at almost full HP is routing. So are all the Rat Ogres. Skaven are in mass disarray. And it is a bad matchup for a reason. Council Guard are piling back in. They are unbreakable. They'll fight to the very end, but I don't think it'll matter. There's just so many throwing axes that'll do great damage to them. Torox is going to just run through them all the time. We have one full health Rat Ogre, but it is not going to matter. But the Poison Wing Globes are back, baby! They're going to carry this fucking game. Let's go. One leadership. I'm sure not any fleeing unit will get close to them and they'll just rout. Aw, damn it. A fleeing unit got close to them and they routed. Aw, shame. Dr. Jelly tried, but the throwing axes can do real harm to your Greyseeker, as we just saw. And, you know, Morgur is brought here a decent amount of time because of that. If you get a Chaos Spawn surround onto a Greyseeker, he can get pinned in place and knocked down very effectively. So losing that key centerpiece for this Skaven is just so demoralizing. Poison Mortars are off officially. We have a couple things rallying on the sides, but their leadership is so low, they'll probably just rout off any second now. Slingers are back in action. Ouch. Nasty Bray Scream onto the Storm Vermin. I'm pretty sure army losses will hit in just a second here, and then it'll just be the Storm Vermin they can't possibly win. Assassin's trying to beat up on the Spray Shaman of Wilds, but it won't matter because army loss is in. Count with me. 3! Wait, the game paused. Not my fault. The count was perfect. The game paused. Hold on. Hold on. Wait for time to start up again. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. 3, 2, 1. Army losses! Fucking game being slow. There we go. The count was perfect. Fuck you. I did great. Okay. I also like playing him, but to give Krell a Terrorgeist mount. Just summon Krell with a Terrorgeist. That'd be funny. Manfred is an angsty team throwing a tantrum about being a follower. Skaven OP? I don't think Skaven are OP. Greyseer got dumpstered. Clan Rats did okay. Storm Vermin did okay. Slingers did great. Poison Wing Globes did great. Rat Ogres all got munched. Throwing Axes did well. Chaos Spawn did well. Gores and Ungores honestly did actually pretty well too. Gorbel did fine. Caster did fine. Torox didn't get that much value, but he was around. He was doing stuff. That count was so bad. Fuck you, it was perfect. It was a perfect count. The game paused while I was doing it. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. It's your fault, actually. Alright, let's get Dark Phoenix in here. So to check up on the bracket. Where am I going? What's happening? Find your opponent. Dark Phoenix. Let's dance. You killed my friend. Prepare to die. We will avenge Dr. Jellyfish if it's the last thing we do. You can see the bracket here. Commandant's fighting Cyrex. Haven't seen that player around. Hope to get spectated them soon. I believe Lord Beast and Pop Palpatine, quote unquote, is going to be Count Leek. I believe they're fighting right now, so we'll see who wins that one. Chosen one be Berserk. He's waiting for the winner of this. Charx and Tretch. Ooh, I haven't seen Charx in forever. He was a real good RTK player. Oh, but my boy Tretch. I don't know who to root for in that one. They're both good people. Damn. Cuden's waiting for the winner of that. Hanadins and Rocket are fighting. Hanadins beat Caradoc? I'm happy, because, like, Hanadins is a good dude. I mean, so is Caradoc. Yeah, it's hard to pick a favorite in that one. But I, like... No shade at Hanadins, but Caradoc's recent form, I honestly would have bet on him in that game. Wow. Hanadins with the upset. All right. Hanadins, you better do me proud, though. Caradoc's like skirmish play was really fun to watch, so if we get to finals and I spectate you versus Chosen One and you don't play magnificently, I'm going to haunt you for the rest of your days. So my only tournament favorite left, the Pop Palpatine had internet issues. Caradoc got upset. Chosen One has to win this whole tournament or I'm a fucking liar. Let's find Dark Phoenix. I can leave Phoenix's name where it is. Replace this with the Jelly Avenger. Little known fact: I joined Son of the Mountain clan yesterday. It's official. This is definitely not just a joke for fun. It is now Son of the Mountain Hummus Lad, and I am now deeply angered by my clan's dishonor. Not just making up a narrative for fun. Also, I spilled tea on my phone. Whoops! Don't do that. Cold watery tea. Perfect. What's the map? Schwarzhafen. I can do that. And then I pick and ban first. Okay. Well, seeing as how my Skaven... Well, not mine. Dr. Jellyfish has a slightly different Skaven build than me, but the idea is true. Seeing as how that just lost, I probably won't leave Beastman up, so my first pick's going to be Skaven, ban, Beastman, and... Chaos. I'll see if I can fight the Wood Elves. Skaven, Ban, Beastmen, and Warriors of Chaos. The natural pick is Wood Elves. If he picks anything else besides that, I have an even matchup. So, let's see. Those mortars not globes, you filthy casual. You call yourself a rat. They fire globes! It's the same thing with more ranged. The pressure's real now? Hell yeah. What up, Dr. Jellyfish? That was a good game, dude. It's a bad matchup for a reason. It's a bad matchup. You played it pretty well. I really liked your play. Like, literally the only mistakes I can point to in that Skaven matchup is, one, the Gracier got caught, which happens. And then two, I personally like to split up the assassins so you can slow down the Beastman advance on two different fronts at the same time. But other than that, it was just like, well, Gracier got wrapped up, one little mistake, and you lose your entire lords. That's pretty fucking terrible. Natural pick is VC, but okay. Hey, I have some pretty good builds versus vampire counts if you're not literally even star or void lulls. Okay. Dark Phoenix is going Wood Elves. Let's bust out the old classic Wood Elf Destroyer, undefeated Wood Elf killing build that definitely has never been beaten before. Did I not fucking save it? God damn it, human boy of the past. Hold on. There's no way I'm gonna have to try to remember this shit. Because if back then I didn't save it because I just kept doing the same build over and over again and I was like, I'll just remember it forever, then I'm gonna be so pissed at myself. Oh my god, I didn't fucking save it. Nah. That one's close, so at least I can work with that one. Oh, alright, I did save it. There it is. There it is, we Gucci. Alright, ready up. Going to the bathroom, bye. He unreadied me, that son of a biscuit. Split assassin, send them to infantry, not SE. Dr. Jellyfish, I just meant, like, I usually have the assassins at both ends of my formation, so then my rival hide talismans are split up. And you layered yours very well. You didn't overlap at all, which is nice. That's a common mistake that people can make, is pop both of your rival hide talismans at once in the same spot. But, like, personally, I really value cutting off the Beastman momentum. And I feel like if you have one rival high talisman that lasts twice as long in one spot, the rest of your formation is going to collapse. And then all the Beastmen will congregate on that one spot that admittedly you didn't lose, but now, like, you're going to be in trouble. I don't think that had anything to do with your Grey Seer getting caught. I think that was going to happen no matter what, because the damage came from the throwing axes, not melee. So debuffing the melee stats wasn't what that was, but like I really like having halberds that are stronger frontline than beastmen are used to dealing with, and then giving them such a big nerf that their momentum is lost. And then they can have a hard time after all the debuffs wear off. They've just taken so much slinger and poison wind damage that they actually start to struggle. Because towards the end of the game, man, you had killed most of his army. The problem was just like Torox and a Gorbel at full health running around, and some Centigores. But like all of his Gores were dead, all of his Chaos Spawn were dead. So in my mind, if your front line had just held for a little bit longer, you would have had that game. But that's just like, you know, that's just my opinion on it. If my opinions were right on everything, I would be the best player in the world, not, you know, better than average, but not great. So it's up to interpretation. Only lost it once with my build. Yeah. Skaven versus VC is tricky, but it's not unwinnable. It's fine. Alright. The theory behind this Wood Elf build is shoot the fuck out of them. Just shoot the shit out of them. There's multiple ways. This is one of the Skaven's bad matchups. There's multiple ways the Wood Elves can play it. But two of the worst ways for me, personally, is all Cav Rush or triple Way Stalker, Way Watcher, Kite, or whatever. So this kind of deals with both of those. With 5 Jezzails, it's a lot to defend, but the idea is that the Wood Elves are so fragile that if you really just punch them straight in the mouth right away, they'll lose so much of their army that after they compromise you, you can actually just win the rest of your fight with your Poison Wind Gloams and your Rat Ogres. And also, if they have triple Way Watcher, I mean, they'll just get shot forever if they can't fuck around too much. Well, there's this much. Okay. It's not a hard box, it's a soft box. You leave some gaps, but we'll have to deal with that. Assassins, go scout for me. Grey Seer, just chill out. That's that. It's the whole thing. Cuden's messaging me. I have to get back to work ASAP. I'll have to drop out of the tourney. My opponent Trillian can play instead. Can you change the score to his win? Okay. Okay, sorry. Edit scores. Trillian goes up. Cuden goes down. Alright. Trillian has advanced. Can you tell them? The Dark Phoenix is ready. Ready, ready. Good luck, have fun. Cool. Alright. Control groups. All my Jezzails. All this. It's the first. It's a box again? I mean, call that a box. What is that, a tree man? Why? Anybody behind me that I can see? No. Okay, so we'll push up. Disrupt them. Okay. So we're just being annoying. You need to get into the Deepwood Scouts. You're doing your best. Hang in there, buddy. I know my assassins are dead, but they're mostly just trying to disrupt some things. So triple Jezzails are getting a lot of damage onto that Ancient Tree Man. This assassin's gonna run away extra fast because he's slippery, and now he can't be spotted. This guy is gonna rout again. Look at my mini-map, I'm not in any imminent danger. Alright. You guys advance. Gracie, fall back. You also run away. Run away, run away, run away, run away. Ancient Tree Man took a lot of damage. Our archers used a decent amount of stuff. Start trading back onto them. Turn off of the Tree Man for now. You guys do that. You guys come here. Dodge, dodge, dodge! Nice dodge, little friend. If you run away, I'm gonna hit you with that. If you don't run away, you're getting shot. Alright. Sales. You come back, you're just a debuff now. I love how my Jezzails are shooting at stuff they can't see. That is hilarious. They legitimately can't see anything, and they're shooting it anyway because of reasons. I'm sure any Wood Elf player right now is real happy that my Jezzails are shooting at stealth things. Alright. So what we're gonna do is one Jezzail's gonna shoot at the Ancient Tree Man. You guys are gonna shoot at Deepwood Scouts. You're gonna fall back. Not this again. We're gonna diversify our targets, just so we can't dodge everything at once. And slowly but surely we'll get the value we need. Those knights should not approach, or they're gonna get Poison and Globe, which is a great trade for me. Where are both my assassins? They're back here? Okay, they're vibing. Alright. So we all have different targets. You shoot at this. You shoot at them. Globes are my anti-cav defense. Don't really care too much beyond that. You guys are still poking. I'm gonna switch on to some Dryads. Fucking Gracie is just getting shot though. That's really annoying. Alright. So we're fine shooting for now. We're fine shooting for now. Alright, we're gonna fall back so those Waste Stalkers have to come too close for comfort if they want to keep shooting us. Like that. Jezzail's still trading pretty well. Gracier's falling back. He's well out of their range at this point. And Jezzails are still doing great. Yeah. So here's the thing, is with the 5 Jezzail build, he has a really hard time out shooting me. Like, can it happen? Yes, but it's tough. Alright, switch targets. That's going well, but he's about to pop an Earthblood over there, so let's get some value on the archers while we can. We're happy with this. Gracier's out of range, not taking too much damage. His Deepwood Scouts are trading into either Skaven Slaves or shielded Jezzails. Getting some good damage value onto that. Getting some good damage value onto those. Slowly but surely, he's running out of assets. Man, that Ancient Tree Man is having a hell of a day. He is not enjoying his life. God damn, so much damage. Alright, looks like Cav's coming. Storms are coming! If anybody's seen that Gus Johnson meme, I like that meme. It's a good one. Ancient Tree Man's still suffering a lot. I don't know why that guy's still hidden. Does he not have snipe? Do Way Watchers not have snipe? Silly. Tree Boy's about to go down. Oh, route. Yes, he's routing. Shoot him. He can't dodge. Shoot him. Shoot him. Fuck everything else. Nothing else matters. Just shoot that asshole while he can't dodge. Can't finish him off, god damn it. Hi Hazel, what's got you all upset, bud? Oh, big scary Hazel on the scene. Big scary Hazel ready to show people who's boss. The big spook. Or the biggest spooker there ever did was. Alright, back to it. We resume our scheduled program for the evening, which is shooting at the enemy until they die. Let's send out these out-of-ammo Jezzails to do some scouting for us. If they don't want to be scouted, they're gonna have to dodge. That Ancient Tree Man ain't looking so hot there, Wood Elves. What are they doing, trying to kite 5 Jezzails? I don't know. That's why I like this build. It's nice. You better not. Don't shoot the Lost Silver Knights. It's actually not worth your ammo, because they have so much physical resist and stuff. But yeah, we're just chilling. Alright. They're thinking about moving in now. Ooh. Overextending with that. That's a whoopsie. Jezzails, go! Go, my scouts, go! I'm sending them out because they have no more ammunition, so they're worthless to me. Alright, the Deepwood Scouts are honestly so low on ammo, I don't care too much about them, but I'll keep them honest for shits and giggles. Alright, you turn and fight over here. Keep the Rat Ogres away from the Deepwood Scouts. That's the only thing I should be doing, and I didn't do it, as I'm so bad at video games. Oh, I'm so bad at video games! Uh-oh. Ah! They're coming for me! Run! Run! Take the fight. Take the fight. Take the fight. I like how we're falling behind on the balance of power now because we're running out of ammunition. That's all it takes. Stay in the fight, my Jezzail brethren. Okay, Jezzail's, I don't know. Running out of ammo. But I'm pretty fine with it. Oh, he healed up his Lost Sylvan Knight. That might be why he has so much balance of power all of a sudden. Clan Rat Summon, go! That never went off, but okay. I don't think I can land that. He's probably going to pull back in time. Yeah, he's savvy enough. He's not going to fall for that, so I'll just leave it alone. Jezzails, go away. Turn your fire at will off. Just only shoot when I tell you to. Deepwood Scouts have a little bit of ammo. So let's shoot at that healthy one for now. But we can start getting aggressive. Seems fine. Okay. So we do have a good amount of summons left. Let's burn one. Gotta hit him. Summon, just walk blindly after them. I don't care too much. Rat Ogres, we're all going up. You guys, we're all going up. Go, Clan Rats, go. Go, Clan Rats, go. Jezzails are all out of ammo, except for you. Shoot at that guy. God damn. Waystalkers are so annoying. And... ow. That's probably not worth it, but I do want to get something done someday. Rat Ogres chasing that'll be a good trade. You guys are still doing this. You run away. Rat Ogres come up here. Okay, Rat Ogre's doing great over there. Let's see if some globes can catch things over here. You're gonna pay for that if you commit. That's what I thought. Damn, tried to cancel it, but still. Do have this that I can go over here. Globes, you need to shut them down. Halberds, keep fighting that. You guys are doing fine. You guys are doing fine. This doesn't really have a use, does it? You take them out. Globes, fight them. These Rat Ogres, come over here, along with all these Skaven slaves. Try and get to him, but that is going to be a tough ask for you. Globes are still fighting. You come up here, you fall back a little bit. Globes are still fighting, but they are going to die. Throw up there again. Breaking a lot of things. You're still trying to fight. Rat ogres are killing some stuff, but Deepwood Scouts are about out of ammunition. I thought I told you guys to fight the Lost Sylvan Knights, but I guess not. That's okay. Do whatever you want to do today. Okay. Rat ogres are still fighting. This assassin's just out there, just doing his own thing, living his own life. Kill these war dancers, please. I'd like a great big summon, but I guess not gonna happen. Rat ogres, go chase him down. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. I don't know how these fucking Giselles couldn't hold off those war dancers. That's really annoying. No point running away now, though. Alright, rat ogres surrounding the ancient tree man. Please kill him. Do have a dreaded meme 10th summon. I'll hold on to it for now. I've got to hit that. Please hit, please hit, please hit. It did okay. It honestly did okay. Alright. Oh boy. We finally routed the war dancers, but at what cost? But at what cost? Clan Vulcan's boys are still chasing. You're still fighting. Okay, we got some Rogers back. Got an assassin back. Lost Sylvan Knights are like legit gonna solo carry this game though. I can't do much about it. Fucking heal capped. And they heal capped the Ancient Tree Man. That's nuts. If only my globes had been a little more obedient and responsive. Would have been nice. Okay, we caught those Deepwood Scouts. They don't have any ammo, so just might as well regroup. This is seeming pretty doomed. Yeah, there's not much I can do. Gracie is surrounded, he's about to die. I'll throw this out for fun because there's no flying units, so it doesn't matter. God damn it, dude. Fucking Lost Sylvan Knights. I almost have another summon. These guys are just going to get terror routed instantaneously. Oh wow, they actually held for longer than I would have thought. There they go, the terror out. Alright, that's GG. GG no re. The Way Watchers stay alive in every game. Why is he shooting scam slaves? I don't know. What do you mean range is effective to shoot much damage? Assassins stay alive. Queen's Skirmish, you have to kill Lost Sylvans with thoughts and prayers. Yeah. It was rough. It was rough. The assassins got bodied. Giselles all got insane value. So, I mean, the globes honestly did too, but there was just so much healing from the Ancient Tree Man. I'm kind of shocked I lost that. Like, it was feeling really good, and then just the Lost Sylvans hard carried the game by routing it. None of the Deepwood Scouts paid for themselves. One of the fucking Dryads did. Fucking Dryads. Fuck Dryads. Waystalkers did okay. Like, his army didn't even remotely pay for itself. It just routed mine off forever. But Yeah, that's sad. Dude, I got so much damage value out compared to him, and I still lost. That's the saddest thing ever. GG, well played. Edit scores. Palpatine 1-1. Okay, submit scores. Fixed. Yeah, that was wild. I'll agree, that was wild. Fuck, man. Okay. Dude, I thought at one point I was gonna break the Lost Sylvan Knights, and that would have been sick. I thought killing the Ancient Tree Men while Lost Sylvan Knights was surrounded would break them, but their leadership held, which is unfortunate. Globes were not able to get off the volleys I needed them to get off, unfortunately. Yeah, it was brutal. You can see how the build was supposed to work, but it just didn't. And I suppose that's why it's a bad matchup, but... God damn. Alright, Count League. Where do I change the unit size options? Graphics settings. You're up. Dwarves ban High Elves and Chaos. Dwarves ban High Elves and Chaos. Dark Elves is a choice. I could do. Beastmen is a choice, but I've been struggling in that matchup, so maybe not. Dwarves ban High Elves and Chaos. I don't have the Lizardman Dwarf build saved. I also don't remember if it was working too well towards the end of the game. Ban High Elves and Chaos. I mean, that just kind of leaves Dark Elves. Yeah, I'll go Dark Elves. I'll go Dark Elves. Mirror it out when in doubt. I would not subject you people to a Dark Elf mirror. I mean, a Dwarf mirror. That just is not a good time for anybody. I have a build for this, don't I? Where is it? Where is the Dark Elf? Ha! Yeah, this build's pretty funny. Easy VP? Dude, I don't know about the VPs. I'm scared. Alright, this is looking okay. Rakarth to counter Thorgrim? Yeah. Oh, that is... This is not... It's not gonna work. Be funny, though. Be very funny. It's not gonna work, but it will be funny. Alright, I gotta work some stuff around. But this is roughly the build I'm going with. Sorry, I'm just thinking. Yeah, we can do that. Easy flame cannons? Oh, well that's he's taking flame cannons, not me. Can't do anything about that. Malice the Meme Blade? No, I have a different lord that I actually like here. This is not a meme build. Before we start, it's not a meme build. It's real good. Just bring the shades. Oh, dude, shades have always disappointed me here. Real bad. No, I gotta try hard build. I gotta try hard build. That way, when I get salty when I lose, I at least know I tried my best and I don't go, God, I shouldn't have memed. Oh. Of course they fucking memed and I lost. God, I'm such trash. At least it's like, well, I gave it my best. I am so salty I lost that Skaven game. It felt real bad to get like twice your opponent's value and just lose to the Lost Sylvan Knights alone. God damn it. He played him really well. I'd say Dark Phoenix made a lot of mistakes in that matchup, personally, I would say. But one thing is, I don't think he made a single mistake with Lost Sylvan Knights. He played them like perfectly and they solo carried the game for him. So, it's rough. It's rough, right, puppy? I used to take Skrulk there and just Liber one-shot-a-kiss those bitches, but then I ran into a problem of, you saw what happened to my assassins from the Waystalkers, and one of them the Deepwood Scouts, but the Waystalkers, like, fucked up one of my assassins. Same exact thing happens to Skrulk, dude. They can just, like, right-click on Skrulk with a Waystalker, never touch the Waystalker again, and Skrulk's on a timer before he dies. They're so good. They have homing arrows against foot characters, and it's really bad. So you need the Gracier on a bell to counter. Also, the Dreaded 13th is real good. Dark Shards, Corsairs, Dark Rider spam. Yeah, Caradoc and Hank Cyrus. Yep. You're right. It is Lokir. Lokir is unironically good into dwarves. It's not a meme. He's unironically great. Chase Rainbows, you're close. I cut the Corsairs. They used to be my old build, but honestly, dude, Corsairs just kind of suck. For 650, they don't have armor piercing, but they do have anti-infantry. But the problem is they took so much damage from miners with blasting charges and basic quarrelers that my Corsairs would lose fights anyway. So I just cut them and got some Dread Spears just for more mass, and then I used the money to get some Manticores. Skrulk in a Roger unit? If you saw, it was a long time ago, but if you saw my Hand of the Gods video, you would know I don't trust blocking with Rat Ogres. I had a Hand of the Gods from Krokgar. Like, there was a video, it's back on the channel earlier. But I had hid, I think it was Ark in the Black behind some Necropolis Knights. And Krokgar's, like, Hand of the Gods goes around the snake's head, like, spinning around it, but its head is in the center of all the things. And then every single bolt connects onto Arkin and, like, fucking one-shots him. And I'm like, okay! That's fine. That was so funny. Do the Dwarven shields count as silver shields even though they're slow because they have silver shield size for dwarves? No, a lot of the dwarves have small bronze shields for some reason, which is like, I don't know. I think they should have better shields than goblins, but maybe that's an unpopular take. All right, focusing up on the game. Focusing up. What do we have for the dwarves? 702 model count. It's not great, but triple bolt thrower. One of which I'm going to put behind this rock. Triple bolt thrower to harass the dwarves, and I can put them a little bit behind hills and trees and such and still shoot, which is nice for me. Trade okay with cannons. Do okay against Thoric over time, gyrocopters, etc. We'll see what they have. Triple Dark Shard to either kill gyrocopters or just a bunch of fucking dwarves. Dark Riders to chase off anything that routes ever. And we have 2 Manticores because Ice Power... Last time I played this in Warhammer 2, Ice Power brought Marathi double Manticore and just bodied my fucking dwarves, so... I know they're good, I just need to use them correctly, which I almost never do. So that's on me, but... yeah, if I use them right, they're good. I'm really bad with Manticores, though. And I know that's kind of a meme where, like... you know... Manticores are so easy! Yep, but if you suck with them, you still suck with them. Alright. You guys advance. Bolties are gonna all have to move up. It's Basic Lord, a Master Engineer, and a bunch of fucking cannons. Okay, cool. You move up. Shoot that. You guys move up this way. Manticores go up. All of you guys just go. Basic archers just go. You go all the way over there. You go all the way over here. Alright, so everybody's moving up, which is fine. He doesn't have any counter range, so if I can get into the mid-range, shut down his cannons, then I can have the range advantage, but for now, the long-range fight's going to be a little nasty for me. Trying to fire over this ridge, but it looks like his cannons are actually just going to return fire on us, which is not good. Alright, Manticores aren't getting shot at. I don't really have a lot to shoot at my Manticores. I could just fly up there, I suppose. Bolt throwers are trying to get in range. Come on, lads, we can do it. We can do it. Together. What do you have? Flamestorm running out? Okay, come with me. Dark Riders moving up. Manticore is not, it's not really gonna get shot at. It looks like they're just not interested in shooting at the Manticore, which is fine for me. Master Engineer shooting me though, fucker. Little bitch ass. Okay. Manticores are now getting shot at a little bit, which is honestly okay, so our bolt throwers can trade back decently. Dark Shards keep moving up. Bleak Swords chill out for a second. We don't want the melee fight. We just want to win the ranged fight. We're moving Dark Riders behind them to get ready for when anything routes, ever. Keep flying around. Bolt throwers continue into range. These assholes are moving up like they own the place. Try and dodge that, but you're too slow. Okay. You go fight the Ironbreakers for a second. Try and dodge the blasting charges. No, he's just throwing past you. Okay. You back up away from those blasting charges. You come here. Loki, or just go fight anything you want to. You own this place, buddy. And Dark Shards are still shooting in. That's fine. Alright, Manticore, try to run away. Manticore, try to run away. I don't really have a great target for this. Yeah, I'll hold it for a second. Alright, Manticore. Dive down on this little asshole. For some reason, Dark Shards are in point blank range for this. Don't really know what's going on there. Dark Riders are vibing. You guys have run out. No, your mounts are all still there. Okay, you're fine. You're fine. Keep fighting that. Let's get that going. God damn, really? None of these dwarves are gonna rout. Who fucks? Absolute dickheads. Okay. This Manticore couldn't kill a single Master Engineer, which is pretty cool. Norgumlings are getting in range. Don't like that at all. These fucking dwarves. Manticore, hit a single attack, dude! What are you doing? You guys are the most broken shit in all of Warhammer, and you can't attack a single Master Engineer once. What is this? What is this? This is a tragedy, is what this is. Oh my god! Oh, my biscuits! Oh, my biscuits and gravy! This is a tragedy! Oh my god, this Manticore has done no damage! None! Zero! Zippo! What the fuck? What the fuck? That's so dumb. Manticores are OP, except when you try to use them, then they're bad. Then they're dark garbage. Alright, try to push through here, I guess. This is gonna be your way out. Your way out is forward, I guess. Manticore misses a charge on the Lord. Very cool, very nice. You love to see it. You love to see Manticores all of a sudden being trash. Fucking garbage, dude. Fucking garbage. Alright, come this way. Now, we're still doing okay. Like, everything aside, you know, we're doing alright. Not great, but all right. Kraken Lord! You need to go get some Master Engineers under your belt. You need to wait for a nice blob. How are the Dark Shards doing? Still shooting? Or what are we doing here? Iron Breakers? That seems like a valid target. Look here, go get him! Manticore, go get him! Where did my horsies end up that I was trying to save? Horsies! Horsies, my good boys, horsies. Dwarf warriors, fuck them up. Horsies, I need you to go around back. Lokir's in here. He's gonna solo this whole fucking thing. This Manticore still hasn't hit a goddamn soul. That's fine. It's fine. It's pretty whatever, dude. It's pretty whatever. You guys turn on spread shot and start fucking up Iron Breakers because we're gonna need you to do that. You guys fall back. This Manticore, come fight these Dwarf Warriors for me, please. Don't you fucking run from me! Norgumling's Iron Breakers meet Norgumling's Burning Skullstorm, bitch. Okay. Routing these things, that's cool. Manticore's back. Alright, that's fine. Iron Breaker's still doing Iron Breaker stuff, that's also cool. That's fine. Fuck you, Iron Breakers, pieces of shit. Go, Luke, here, go! Go, Luke, here, go! He's the hero Gotham needs, not the hero Gotham deserves! You guys are out of ammo, drop your shit and run! Go, Luke, here, go! Go, Luke, here, go! Ow, 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 ow. I'm getting shot. Senpai, save me. Go, Luke, here, go! Ah, you overcasting bitch. Alright. Stop shooting at that. That is a waste of your time. I'm sorry I made you do that. More Iron Breakers? Seriously? Being serious right now? Manticore, go get him. Manticore, go get him. Buy me some time. Buy me some time. Lokir, get his ass! He's a nobody. You're Lokir Fellheart. Get his ass! You guys are just gonna chase stuff out for me. You're out of ammo. Go. You chase stuff down. Thank you. You're also out of ammo. Go. Go, fight that Dwarf Lord. Fight him. Fight him. Get his ass. Okay. Dark Shards getting caught. Whoopsies. These Dark Shards have ammo. Don't really want to shoot miners with that ammo. Lokir's still in here. Lokir quitting for shit. Lokir is a Giga Chad. Oh wait, I don't want to shoot the Iron. I want to shoot the Iron Breakers. There we go. God damn, there's so many Iron Breakers though. All right, how are we doing over here? That's pretty fine. Fucking get over here! You guys fire your last few rounds. That's all you got. Nice job routing off those miners. Come back over here. Look here, kill him. Actually, fuck it, go get that guy! Dark Riders, go get him! Dark Riders, go get them! Anybody with ammunition, fall back. Bolt thrower crews, take the heat! Go, Lokir, go! Go, Lokir, go! Go, Lokir, go! Also, my sorceress died at some point, apparently. That's kind of fucked up. Go, Lokir, go! Don't let that guy come back. Go, Lokir, go. Go, Lokir, go. Go, Lokir, go. Get his ass. Get him. Get him, you beautiful bastard. Get him. Get in there. You're slowed. No. Just keep going. Just keep killing. Oh, we've almost got that Lord off the map. Firing the last of our shots. Bolt throwers are fighting. Go, Lokir, go! Go, Lokir, go! Oh, we got some more boys back with some more ammo. 3 health, just kill him. Yeah, we got the Lord is Dead debuff. Woo! Lord is dead, baby! Ironbreakers are nice, but we really gotta chase down these guns or we're gonna fucking lose. So chase down the guns. Sorry about the Ironbreakers, but it's just gonna have to be. Okay, wait. Now you can get the Ironbreakers. Get them. Don't let them come back. Never want to see the fucking faces again. Go, Lokir, go! Go, Lokir, go! Lokir Chadhart's gonna win this whole fucking game. That guy only has 1 break left, so I can just run Dark Riders at him eventually and kill him. Go, Lokir, go! Go, Lokir, go! He can't be stopped! He can't! He's too good! He's too powerful! Alright, Lokir, chase him down. Those Ironbreakers are just gonna have to fuck off. Dark Riders, make sure he can't kite away. Go get him, boys! Alright, Ironbreakers, don't do me dirty like this. You better not come back. Get him, boys! The fuck you gonna do about Lokir, huh? Nothing! You got nothing! If I can catch these Master Engineers, if I can't catch these... Fuck you, you stupid Ironbreaker pieces of shit, they're back. Oh my god. Alright, Dark Riders, go over here and just get this guy. No, get the other guy! Get the other guy! Break him! Break him! Yes, Lokir's killing it. Yes! Charge through! I don't give a fuck! No, they're stuck! Damn it! Alright, Lokir, you're on this one. Dark Riders will chase this. Don't fiery ring of Thori, my horseman, you dick. Lokir, show him why you're the greatest. How's this going? Fine. Alright, he's shattered. Miners are gone. They're breaking. Army losses and Lokir did it, baby! Let's go! Let's go! Lokir fell hard! I told you! You guys were all like, no, take Marathi. Take Soul Stealer. Not my boy! Not the Lokir! 2,400 value. Fire Sorcerers didn't get to do much, admittedly. 1,000 value on most of the Dark Shards, pretty good. Horsemen did fine. Manticores did okay. Bolt Throwers did great. Dark Phoenix's build, obviously that was a very close game, so it was a pretty good build. Triple Ironbreaker was a pain in the ass to get rid of, but his artillery had a tough time. Do you allow Caradoc? Those rules were not updated for Warhammer 2, so yes, in Warhammer 2 you can still have 2 of the same item. But in Warhammer 3, I'm pretty sure they'll be sticking with the no duplicate items. So in Warhammer 3, the Dwarves and the Skaven won't be able to use 2 of the same stuff. I personally really like that rule change, even though it hurts the Skaven a lot, because Assassin with double Rival High Talisman is super good. I like that change. I think it's kind of dumb when, like, an item that's supposed to be, like, special, like Scab Scraith or something, like it's supposed to be this cool thing, and then it's just super common or something. I don't know. It also encourages more diversity. If a hero's only viable because of 1 broken item, then it's like, we get to see some more stuff. As a caster and as a viewer, I'm a fan of it. I understand why some people competitively are mad, because it gives certain factions advantages over others, but, yeah, I don't mind it. I won Sharks. Okay, Tretch can't report scores, so I will help him out. 1. Perfect. That was nice. I enjoyed that. Okay, last game. Where am I going? Cliff of Beasts. At least I won a game. I can lose happy now. I'll still try, but I didn't want to get 0-2'd again, dude. After Caradoc fucking wiped me 0-3, I've been mega paranoid. Let's see. So I played Dark Elves, I played Skaven. I've been feeling some cavalry, so I'm gonna throw Bretonia in there. Brett, Vampire Coast, in case we can fulfill Neckbet's dying wish, and Greenskins. Brett, VP Greenskins, ban Beastmen? He has not played Beastmen yet. Alright, ban Beastmen. Brett, VP Greenskins, ban Beastmen. That was just 3 factions I wanted to play. I didn't actually think about that too hard. Is there any super hard counter that's available? Like, can he ban one thing and just dick me? Maybe. We'll find out. Ban Bretonia, pick VC. Vampire Counts versus either Vampire Coast or Greenskins. I do not know the Vampire Coast matchup at all. Hold on. I gotta ask the local expert. All right, cool. Let's see. Sorry, I got way behind on chat because that game was epic and long. I'm consulting with Neckbet about what I should do. Nerf Dwarven Armor, Skrulka Rogue Unit. I'm here, am I winning? Jeremy, you're always winning, buddy. Why the bolt throwers? You saw the bolt throwers. They can outtrade Dwarven Artillery pretty well. And then afterwards you just get some free damage, but they're nice against Thoric. How dare you not read the chat while you're playing? Okay, solo, engineer snipe, sorceress as well. Okay. The boy made the job. Thanks, Hannah. Cuckoo. I do, but I don't want to fail you. Sorry, I'm talking to Neckbet about whether or not I should play Coast, because he wanted me to play Coast, but I don't know the matchup at all, so he's going to have to bail me out of this one. Or I could play Greenskins into VC, which I actually know pretty well. And it's unfavored, but it's not unwinnable. If I understand correctly, he doesn't die anymore, disintegrating is darkened. You know, there's some kind of passive healing. Made a box, shit, right, take the torch. You do you, fulfill your destiny. Alright. Greenskins it is. Neckbet, I have failed you, but I would rather win the game, have a better shot at winning the game, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not going to take the Rogue Idol. It has failed me too many times. I'm not going to take it. No Rogue Idol. No Rogue Idol. Make a normal box with a Shade Wraith inside. Okay. Just don't take Wurzag. I am not. Yes, I have... Wurzag is so close to being good, but he can just get sniped and die instantly, and that's kind of a big fucking problem. I've said this before and I'll say it again, just cheat. Just fucking cheat! Okay. Take that. Take these. Sorry, I'm just working on some stuff. I'm thinking about the build. Doing the big brain thinks. Okay, we could do that. Why are you so spendy? Oh, yeah, that would do it. Cut that. Ooh, I like that. Ooh. Ooh! Ooh, it's all coming together! Oh! It's so good! It's so good! Oh! Oh! Wait, is it? I don't know if this is good. Hold on. Everybody calm down. I want that, I want that. I have 100 gold. Why can't this roster have Skaven slaves so I can just spend 100 gold and get a whole fucking unit? Come on. 100 gold, I guess we're just chevroning. Oh. It's a 0 gold spend. He can't lose. He can't lose. No idea how to play this matchup. Double Spider Ragnarok. I used to take a Rogue Idol, and I really liked it. It was so close to working, but the only problem was the Rogue Idol's janky-ass animations. But I really liked the army-wide leadership buff it gave. I really liked how good it was at clearing out infantry. It just, like, wouldn't swing. So I took the same build that I normally take, just cut out the Rogue Idol, and I spent that money on a couple more archers, some better cav, stuff like that. But the main core is the same. I think the way to play this matchup... Oh, I have tea left. Might be archers. I don't know. We're trying it. I have Ground the Paunch for some leadership, and he just can't get sniped as easily as Wurzag, unfortunately. Did he ban High Elves again? No, my pick 3 was... Yeah, my pick 3 was Greenskins, Brett, and Vampire Coast, because those were the 3 factions I felt like playing. it wasn't the super well thought out meta pick 3. Then he got me good with a VC pick. Alright, anyway. Black Orcs can hold the front line and kind of win it. Though actually without Wurzag's melee buffs, they might struggle. I guess I had them in the build back when I had Wurzag. Because they become brutal if you have Wurzag. Really good stats. Anyway, they're ITP. They'll stick around. We have some goblins to help hold this stuff off. Let's have a backup goblin in case everything goes to shit. Of one goblin in the back. Other than that, a bunch of orc boys. The rusty arrows for some armor pierce. I'm going to deploy them in a little box formation so that Scab Scrape doesn't fuck them up as much. He would have to put the fat end at the very end of them, and I can maybe dodge it in time if he does that. Other than that, Orc boys can fight off zombie summons okay. We have Orc Boar Chariots to fuck up Graveguard if we need to. The 2 ROR Skirmish Cav, one for regen and poison, the other for armor piercing. Then we have a River Troll Hag and Grom the Punch. Rat Boy with Orc Chariots. Usually they're good. Usually. There was one time that they had a big fuck up. Nope. You need to get added to that. There we go. Yeah, we'll see. No Doom Diver? Fucking lame. Doom Divers are weird. Doom Divers are weird. They like delete Marathi, but against most things they suck. Alright, let's go. Let's see what he brought. 1,000. Wow, I actually outnumber him. That's kind of crazy. Okay, so we have a Lamian Vampire Lord with some normie-ass spells. We have Crypt Horrors, Graveguard, Black Knights, not Blood Knights, in the Dire Pack. Okay, I'm liking my chances. It's not perfect, but it's something. Don't like how you guys are shooting at people I didn't tell you to shoot at. Just shoot the Crypt Horrors and run away. Don't shoot at the zombies. Shoot at the Crypt Horrors and run away. Don't shoot at the zombies. Shoot at the Crypt Horrors and run away. Fuckers, you absolute shit piles. Why can't you shoot at what I tell you to shoot at? Ew, Spear Leech that White King. Sick of him. Sick of him in his stupid White King ass face. Stop shooting the fucking zombies! Stop it! I hate skirmish units so much. People that can play with skirmish units and actually get them to do what they want impress me so much because I just have the hardest time with skirmish units being dumb pieces of shit! Alright, take the free charge, run away. Run away, run away, run away. Archers tee off onto that. You keep running. Running. Oh, we already lost my, we already lost the lads. Okay. Honestly, just go fight them. Along with these boar chariots, it'd be fine. Okay, archers, it is time to make the crypt horrors no fear. Go, Crypt Horrors, go. You come back with me. Black Orcs move up here. You move up here even though you're kind of fucked. And Grom, go get involved. You Spirit Leech that guy. Just start draining his health pool. Fuck him. Alright. We have Breath Attack coming here, so I don't really want to be here anymore. Archers, shoot those Crypt Horrors. You Black Orcs, go over there. You should have guard mode on, so you don't follow people across the map. Archers, deal with that. Where's Grom? Pop your buffs and move on. Wah time. Sounds good. You go over here. Grom, go over here and give your Black Orc some melee buffs. That sounds like it's probably pretty strong. Orc Chariots, keep trying to deal with that. You guys, get out of these fucking zombies and go do something with your lives. Alright, Black Orcs are fighting their asses off. You guys need to push through. Archers are doing great. Where are you? Spirit Leech that bitch. Alright, Grom, time to leave. Time to leave, time to leave, time to leave. Dogs are gonna die. Maybe on their own. Yeah, on their own. So we'll just leave them alone. All of you archers, go shoot at that guy. Where's Grom? Grom's running around. Not as fast as he should be because my micro is poor. Oh, my poor micro. Get a rear charge over here. Another of those things that happens, I guess. I guess that's fine. Archer's doing good work. Where's Grom? Where's Krell? More grubs, get out of here and do some work. You guys keep shooting at these. You guys shoot at... Oh shit, they're in melee mode. Shoot at that. Grom, nice charge, now leave. You guys are shooting at Graveguard, that's pretty nice. Run away from these Graveguard though, thank you. Spirit Leech that bitch. Grom, get back in there, as long as they're not shooting at you, you're doing fine. War Chariot's got a nice charge, now leave. You guys get a nice charge, and then you'll leave again in a second. Archers are still doing their best to fight. There's Graveguard, you walk around. Where is Grom? Language of the boys, or whatever that is. I forget, honestly. Cryptors are doing okay. Get another charge in. Archers are still poking. These board chariots are doing their best. Okay. Chariots go this way. You guys can fight zombies. That seems fine. Let's go here. Grom is really trying to kill that thing. Spirit Leech this asshole. You guys did your job. Now we'll go this way. You guys, I forgot about you for a second. I'm sorry about that. That was mean. Grom is still trying to kill that one White King. Alright, it looks like he's gone now. Which is good. Archers are back in the fight. Grom will come take this fight with you. You guys are a little stuck up. I'll save this wall for a second, because they're not really in a good position to wall at the moment. Okay, need to slow up these guys. You chariots keep running away. You guys come with me. Archers shoot that. Grom, get over here and make sure these guys don't break. Spirit Leech, you get fucked. Okay, now we'll pop the wall so my black orcs stay in the fight, hopefully. Gobos, come back to me. Where are all my board chariots? Alright, any archers we have left? All of the archers. Shoot those fucking crypt horrors. You're still being a pain in my ass. Any cav that I have, you're gonna need to go slow them down. Slow them down, slow them down. Lucky banner. Okay, they aren't shooting at him. Whoops. Well, you learn something new every day. Okay, Arrow boys are back. Grom, come over here in case he lands. Oh, he landed. It's go time, Grom! It's go time! We gotta go get him, like, right now. Who's all... Anybody back out of sight? Out of mind? Oh, is he seriously gonna get back in the sky? Hit him? Nope, nothing. Lame. Our boys are getting into the fight. Rusty arrows, turn and shoot over there. Yep, shit, dick. Spirit Leech. Pop this. You, come back. Grom, come over here. Oh, big overcast, but he didn't hurt himself. It's a shame. Would have been nice if he had hurt himself. I don't really want to take that fight with just Grom. trying to stall them while I get some damage up, but those crypt horrors are heal capped. Holy shit. Language of the boys. Just try to keep people fighting for a little bit longer. These crypt horrors are almost heal capped. Not heal capped, but almost dead. Go 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 go. Get that guy. Get him. You missed every attack. That's not nice. Don't miss every attack. You need to hit him. 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 Why aren't you hitting? Oh my god, you guys suck! Why do you miss every attack? You're trash. Alright, we're stuck fighting now. Balance of power thinks we have it. I don't. But balance of power for this. That's a zombie summon. It'll go away soon. No one else is crumbling or anything. His lord's really low. I guess that's what it's counting on. Alright, let's just focus down one thing at a time. Ooh. Ooh, we got a little bit of ammo back. Ooh. Ooh. Got a little bit of ammo back. No, don't break, you bitch. These guys crumbling? Nah, they're not crumbling. They're fine. They're big chillin'.
Elf fighters ready. Swinging elf fighter. From the pole.
Hit him. All right, we're giving ITP. Let's give some language to the boys. Get him, get him, get him. Hit him for once, please. Hit him, hit him, hit him for once, one time. Just hit him one time. You fucker. God damn it. Why? Why are you so bad? Why? Why can't you ever swing? Ever. You have 88 melee attack. It has like, what? 48 melee defense. You didn't swing. If you did swing, you would have hit, you piece of shit. God damn it. Fuck you. I'm not mad, I'm disappointed. All right, I'm mad. That guy's crumbling. That guy's crumbling. All right, it lands again. Here's your chance. Go, 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 go. Get some hits, please. Just get some hits. That looked like a hit, maybe. Oh, that's another hit. Come on, hang in there, hang in there. Just get some hits. Just get some hits. Don't stagger. Just get some hits. Grom, swing. Grom, swing. Get some hits. Get some hits, please. Just hit him. Please, for the love of God, just hit him. Hit the goddamn guy. Fucking hit him. All right, you hit him one time. Go, 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 go. Hit him. Hit him. Oh my god, even attacking in the rear, you fucking animals can't get a single goddamn... Oh, you're so... Oh. She's gonna break. That's it. Hit, turn and fight. Turn and hit. Hit, 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 hit. Damn it. Ooh, you got a good hit in for once. Hit him again. Hit him again. Hit him again. I think you got a maybe a minor hit there. How'd you do only 40 damage with a hit? Okay. Well, chase it out. Oh, okay. No, I have to fight something. Oh, that Lamian Lord's so fucking low. So is Grom, to be fair. Alright, he's landing, so I'm gonna go out and chase him around. We're getting some regen. Yeah, you better fuck off. Okay. Bop. 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 Alright, without their lord nearby, these guys actually might start crumbling, which would be pretty nice. Bop. Bop. Yes, crumble. Grom, I need you to go ahead and not die. Just go ahead and not die for me, big chief. Yes, crumble. Yes, they're crumbling. Yes! Yes! Crumble! Yes! Yes! Crumble, you fucks. Crumble. I have this in case I ever get low on leadership. I'm looking for any chance that Lord lands and I can obey the attacking rule by leaving this fucking place. Because I would like to leave and just let these guys crumble. River Troll Hag, please come back. Damn it. Alright, they're crumbling. Goodbye, Crypt Horrors. Goodbye, Crypt Horrors. I said goodbye. Go away. Shoot! Alright, Lami Lord's coming back. Lami Lord could probably doom me, so I gotta kill these guys before she gets here. Thankfully, that one's still crumbling a little bit. But I'm probably mega fucked. Probably. Especially if I don't get Lucky Banner up before she gets back. Oh, shit. It's looking doomed. It's looking doomed. I'm so pissed, man. Imagine, like, when all those times the Lamian Lord landed in the middle of all my shit, imagine if I gotten one more, like, one good hit off or something, but there were so many times they missed everything. Okay. 15 seconds to the Lucky Banner. Try and dodge. Nope, you're dead. Rip. It was close, though. It was fucking close. That was so close. $2,700 on Gromby. 2,100 on the Spooky Lady. Goblins got nuked by double Scab Scraith. I should have remembered that that happens. But, like, see what I meant? I really like archers here. Archers do great, especially Orc Boys, because they just fight off zombies. It was like a super close game. I like this build a lot. I think I could maybe cut the ROR Goblins because they are just going to get Scab Scraithed every single time. But yeah, I didn't mind that build. I liked it. It was pretty good. Well played by Dark Phoenix, obviously. Nice job. I was surprised his Crypt Horror stayed alive for as long as they did while getting shot, but I guess healing's a hell of a drug. GG well played, my dude. GG well played. I have 4 Discord notifications. That was a very close series, actually. If you think about it. Because I had the Skaven game where I used all my ammunition and Dark Phoenix won. And it was just down to Lost Sylvan Knights, pretty much. We had the Lokir game where it was just Lokir, pretty much, versus all the dwarves. And then we had that game where you couldn't even see a single health bar at the end of the game. Like, it was a good series. All right. Well played, Dark Phoenix. Well played. Everybody give it up for Dark Phoenix. I'm happy with that. That was a fine performance. You're not dying first round? I did die first round, technically, but still. All right, that was a good run. I gotta pee like a racehorse. What are we doing here? Chosen One versus Dark Phoenix. Tretch versus Trillion. When did they host? Okay. While I think about what we're doing, you guys can come see this. So here's where we're at. Dark Phoenix destroyed me, butchered me brutally in a very close series. It's going to fight Chosen One. Tretch is fighting Trillion. Okay, so we have our first semifinal. Tretch versus Hanadin. So we'll pop over there, prioritize the semifinal over a random match. Chosen One versus Dark Phoenix will probably be pretty close, but Chosen One is still my tournament favorite at this point. But it's stiff competition. We don't have any slackers left. Commodinger's good, Dark Phoenix is good, Tretch is good, Hanadin's is good. So I hope to see you in semifinals, Chosen One. But if Dark Phoenix is there, then, well, at least I died to a worthy opponent. So I'll message Tretch and Hanadin and get us in that game. You versus Hanadins. Tretch versus Trillion is already over, at least on my challenge. Yeah, it changed in front of me. Salty boy equals best boy. Human boy's never mad. Phoenix has this. If you target units not in range, they'll shoot the closest unit. Yeah, but like Zypher, I felt like at points they were in range, and they were in range of the Crypt Horrors, but they just kept shooting the zombies right in front of them. If you have skirmish mode on for the skirmish units, the why they aren't shooting the right target. Yeah. I'm like, dude, I'm so bad at skirmish, Cav. I'm so bad. No Mither on Troll Hag? I don't use it very well, so I try not to. This is not following attacking rules? What do you mean? I was very careful to follow attacking rules the whole time, unless you met my opponent, but I thought he was attacking at all point too. Nothing is attacking in Grom Fleas. What? No, you can attack a different target that's not part of a blob. What are you talking about? You can choose a different target. Range indicator says on 360 units is a scam. Oh, okay. I see. I see Hanadins versus Tretch's lobby, but they haven't made a spectator slot for me. Oh, I need to pee really bad. Please make a spec slot so I go do that. Thank you. 1, 2, 3. This is the first semifinal. Cumber Dinner is waiting in the other semifinal for whoever wins between Chosen One and Dark Phoenix. Though if Chosen One does fall, we'll have a VM semifinal versus an ODM semifinal. And it's guaranteed VM finals. If Chosen One wins, we'll have 3 ODMs in the semis and 1 VM. Oh! All right, well, here, I have to change the nameplates in a second, but I am going to go to the bathroom forever, so goodbye, nerds. Ah! All right. I'm back. Oh. So what do we have here? Hanadins and Tretch? All right. I did not get to avenge Dr. Jellyfish. I am ashamed. I have brought honor upon, not honor, dishonor upon my household. But I fought really hard. A loss is a loss. And if you lose, you're a fucking loser. But what about everybody else in the tournament? Isn't there only one winner? The world's full of losers, son. Everybody is a loser. Eventually. This has been Human Boy Has a Stroke on stream. Alright, we have Lizardmen versus Tomb Kings. This is a pretty good matchup. It goes back and forth about who thinks who is favored. Personally, I think it's like slightly Tomb King's favored. But I have a Lizardman build I like with Krotgar, 2 Revivification Crystals. Wait, no, 1 Revivification. Wait, yeah, 2 Revivification Crystals and a Skink Priest of Beasts on foot with a Manticore or something. Or actually Wind Blast. Wind Blast is pretty good against Tomb Kings. Krotgar's Hand of the Gods is good against everything but Cetra on his War Sphinx, and if Cetra's on his War Sphinx, then usually you're in good shape because he's a terrible duelist, so Krotgar can just beat his ass. But if they have like Art in the Black or something, you can Hand of the Gods, take him down to like 1/4 HP, which is nice. That might be the reason the dragon didn't attack the hag, Cyrus. Yeah, Cyrus, that's exactly the point. So for anybody who doesn't know what Cyrus and I are talking about, in the rules, you have to be attacking something at all times. It could be more complicated than that, but the easiest way to fulfill the rules is just be attacking something at all times. So Grom was sitting in this pile, and nothing was outside the pile. So I couldn't issue an attack order on anything outside the pile, so I had to stay in. That's why I was staying in. And if the dragon was ever on the ground, I had another object I could attack. So I could click on it. But as long as the dragon was flying, I couldn't attack it in the sky, so I essentially couldn't leave the blob in cycle charge. Why does that matter? Chariots should cycle charge. Yes, but this is also like... The rules were also made to make the viewer experience positive, and if every late game for the Greenskins was just single... Well, for anybody, not even just Chariots, but like... Imagine you had Torox the Brass Bull as the last unit, and his charge animations are fucking broken as shit. But like, what if you could just charge, walk out, charge, walk out, charge, walk out? It's just like it's not fun for anybody. And then the game devolves into single entities and monstrous infantry are the only way to play the game. Because if you get to the late game and you just have infantry, like you can't win. So it was just to encourage multiple styles of play. So it's kind of an artificial rule put on things, but keeps games moving along. Prevents like draw kiting and shit. But yeah. So that's why I wasn't cycle charging, because I was down to just single entities attacking. He didn't need to attack the hag, just escort her off. True. He would like to attack the hag so his Dragon Lord could come back faster, but he noticed... Whether he was listening to the stream or not, he might have been, he might not have been, but the main point was I could pull Grom out whenever the Dragon Lord landed. I could walk towards him. Well, not walk, run towards him. And then when he took off, I could turn around and get a quick charge in, which was good for me. So he didn't want to let that happen, which was smart. Alrighty. Oh god, it's double Quaddle. Alright, who is this? Is this Tretch? Tretch has double Quaddle, including the Spirit of Tephok. The basic Quaddle has Aren's Thunderbolt and Chain Lightning. The other one is Banishment and Shield of Thorns. We have 4 Saurus Warriors, 2 Feral Cold Ones, Krotgar on a Horned one, and a Skink Oracle. This is a small-ass Lizardman army. Holy crap. Okay, Tretch. I see you. On the other side, we have the Eyes of the Desert Sportal Stalkers, double Ushopti Greatbow, double Chariots. We have Ark in the Black on horse. We have some Skeleton Warriors, Skeleton Spearmen mixed in, double Carrion, and that is everything. Ooh, triple Nadkar Horseman. Okay. I still think that rule is bad. What do you mean? Do you think that I should be allowed to cycle charge or that I shouldn't? Because if you are allowed to cycle charge infinitely at the end of the game, a lot of games become infinitely less interesting. Because, like, the main reason it's not interesting is because single entities cheat for the rule of cool, but when you abuse that in a multiplayer setting, it becomes the rule of drool. And what I mean by that is, if you ever watch, like, a fantasy film or something, and there's a spear wall and, like, trolls go bounding up to a spear wall. The first couple are impaled on a wall of spears, and then they break through. But that's not how this works. Infantry just get, like, fucking bowled over, and they don't deal any counter damage. But Torok's diving onto a whole bunch of, like, spearmen or halberdiers in the late game, he should get, like, stabbed a lot for jumping in there. But it doesn't work that way. Like, magically, when his model collides with a braced spear wall, he knocks them aside, right? Kind of the same way, like, forests are in the rules because forests don't work like real forests do. So I don't know. Sometimes we make rules to make the viewer experience more enjoyable because this is a video game and mistakes were made. No, it shouldn't. This is just cycle charging with extra steps. I mean, I lost anyway. There was an easy way for him to play around it. The problem, Cyrus, with what you're arguing for, here's why that can't exist, is because if I'm down to just single entities and I can't pick a new target for some reason, if I'm in halberdiers, what is it? It just, nope, you have to stay in the halberdiers now. You can't attack anything else. What about those archers right there? Can't move. You cannot leave the halberdiers because you need to stay here. You can't switch targets. And it's like, what? Why do I have to fight these halberdiers if there's other viable targets? Nope, you have to because of rules. It's just that would be so wildly unpopular. I don't think anyone would want to play that, Cyrus. I don't know. I think it's the best they can do in a bad situation. All right. Arkin has taken a Hand of the Gods and a Fireball. He's already down to 1/4 HP. I did mention I like Kroq-Gar for that reason. Hand of the Gods is so good. Meanwhile, skeleton chariots of the Tomb Kings are wrecking the very few Saurus warriors that the Lizardmen do have. They're not armor-piercing, but I guess Saurus aren't that heavily armored. And chariot charging can just do a good amount of damage. Meanwhile, the double Quaddles are moving in, getting chased around by Carrion a little bit, and the Feral Cold Ones are trying to jump onto the skeleton chariots. Feral Cold Ones are only 450 gold, and they have good armor-piercing, so they can do a lot of damage to skeleton chariots if they catch them napping. Kroq-Gar and both the Quaddles are in here fighting. Sparkle Stalkers, will you shoot? I want to like this unit, but they've disappointed me so many times. Another Fireball hits Arkin, poking him a little bit lower. Sparkle Stalkers, will you shoot? Yes, but you'll miss, because the Quaddles have really scary models. And all the free spells are coming out. Tretch is embracing the Cathay War Compass style. Banishment and Thunderbolts coming out, trying to kill all these skeleton warriors in Cav. Kroq-Gar's getting some buffs, getting some Earthblood, getting some swiftness of Itzel. Skeleton warriors are losing to Saurus. Our Saurus are actually decently healthy, considering. Another Chain Lightning. Well, this is Chain Lightning. The other one was a Banishment. And this, dude, I feel for Hanadins right now. I had a Vampire Counts game recently where I was fighting as Tomb Kings against Vampire Counts, and these fuckers just won't shoot! Just shoot, man! I mean, these guys are trying to shoot Kroq-Gar, and he's behind the Quaddle, so I guess they can't see him, but just, like, shoot at anything in this blob and you'll get profits. But look at these, your shops, you're just standing around like assholes. Do something! Please do something! Cyrus, I don't understand your argument. I felt like I made my point pretty clear, and that is not a great counter-argument. Oh, no, I decided I want to charge again because of X. I'm confused what you mean. Is no one allowed to charge ever? I don't feel like this is going to be a fruitful discussion, so I'm just going to leave it alone. Alright, Arkin's dead. Skink Oracle shooting him in the back. Wow, he actually rallied with that little HP. Now he's dead. So Arkin's gone, no more healing. Spirit Leech is just shooting Kroq-Gar. Kroq-Gar's getting a little low. Lizardmen are up, and they're currently doing well, but the Shopti summon's already out. So if Kroq-Gar cannot die here, then I think the Lizardmen will win, but if he does get gooned out, which he did not, he's going to be fine. One of the Quaddles is getting a little low. The Skink Oracle could throw some life Earthbloods this way, though. Why not just Cycle Charge again? I'm confused. So your take is like, because the dragon went up. Yeah, when I can't attack it anymore, I have to go back and attack the blob. But like, I'm confused by your argument. Are we not allowed? No, I said I wasn't going to engage in it. I'm not going to engage in it. Sorry. I just don't think this conversation is going to go anywhere. All right. This Quaddle, getting real close to breaking, even with Cold-Blooded. Ooh, yeah, he's mega fucked if he's not going to hang out with Cold-Blooded. Another Earthblood cast on the Kroq-Gar. Now, this is proving to be a little bit of a problem for the Lizardmen. They're ahead on the balance of power, but their actual bump and grind is not that good. There are some Tomb Guard with halberds in here. I didn't see those guys. Ooh. Seppi stocks have tons of ammo. They might want to back off and shoot, but as noted earlier, they do have a hard time with actually getting any shots off. And this Quaddle's over here. This is scary. Skink Oracle is shooting at the Eyes of the Desert. I actually don't think the Tomb Kings are out of this just yet. This healthy-ish unit of Saurus is kind of a problem, though, for Hanadins. If it was just single entities, Tomb Kings would actually be in an advantage state. But due to that Saurus actually grinding through a lot of Skeleton Warriors and Skeleton Spears right now, that's not great. The Shopti Great Bows get a little bit of separation, but a Skink Oracle is on them. Yeah. Skink Oracle is super squishy, but in melee combat, I don't know if these Shopti Great Bows are going to get a lot done. Quick little hand of the gods from Krokgar. He had an extra cast. He might as well shoot it at these Shopti Great Bows, but they're shooting at the Skink Oracle. You can see how much damage he's taking, and the Seppi stocks are going to turn that way. They're just ignoring the Spirit of Tepok. They don't give a single shit about it. They're trying to take out the caster. Saurus are... I thought the Saurus were crumbling for a second, but they are actually just running. Feral Cold Ones come back in the late game. Krokgar has received tons of healing, and he's still getting that low. These Shopti Great Bow that are in the blob right now need to get some separation so they can shoot, but I think they also don't want to get separation because they'll just get picked off. Spirit of Tepok, or the other Quaddle. Other Quaddle gets off a free Thunderbolt, does a little bit of poke damage. Oof, that Shopti Great Bow got taken out entirely. I think the Lizards do have this. The double Quaddle build will do it! The double Quaddle build was reigns supreme. It was close, though. That was all about the Lord Snipe and then just hold on for dear life. Wouldn't it mean you just bounce from one target to another, effectively sarcotizing between the two chasing rainbows? Yes, that is one way you could do it. Like, in between games, I could talk about this, but not during the game. But the game is over now. That was... I wonder what the point of the double Quaddle was. I guess maybe just the free spells, but it worked, I guess. That was wild. 940, 2000. Ferals did okay. Saurus honestly did alright. Skink Oracle did great. Krokgar did great. I wonder how much of that build was meme and how much was real. You can, but the Counterblade has just put the targets together. Yeah. If someone's keeping two units separate, so they give me that option to do so. Yeah. Like... So here's the thing. So like when Dark Phoenix was fighting me... Hold on. Let's say I'm fighting a blob and decide that when I get out and fight something else, I charge that. I can charge the original blob then with that logic. Yes, you can. Or I want to chase a skirmish cav and can't catch them, so just charge the blob again. Yes, you can. You repeat it infinity, it's just an excuse for cycle charging. I understand your point, I just disagree, I think it's stupid. But like, without that, what are you supposed to do? Like when Dark Phoenix fighting me when he had the Wood Elves, all he had left at one point was the Lost Sylvan Knights. And by that argument, like what he was doing, the Lost Sylvan Knights didn't have a lot of value. They had 1900, which is like pretty good, but it wasn't a lot. What he kept doing was charging stuff, terror routing them or routing them, and then leaving them alone, charging something else, and running all around the map. Like, under that system, since it's the last thing left, are you saying that it just has to fight a Skaven Slave until the Skaven Slave is literally out of models? Meanwhile, I get to just run around and regroup? Like, that would suck. That would be stupid. Like, come on, man. He did fine. He was running around. He's charging a bunch of stuff like cavalry are meant to do. The rule about, like, always be attacking something is, one, to keep the game moving forward, so nobody just runs around and charges up Winds of Magic or runs around and abuses Grom's healing, right? Okay, that's even a better example, is if there was no rule about constantly attacking something, with my Grom, I could have just run away forever, abusing my healing, and the only thing that could catch me is the Dragon Lord, and if it 1v1 Grom with how low on health it was, it would just lose. And that would be like a terrible viewer experience. Would it be the right tactical move for me? Yeah. But the rules are also made to make it enjoyable for the viewer. So something always has to be going on, is the main point. So it's like, instead of us watching Grom the Paunch run around keel abusing, not attacking anything, the rules are just always attack something. And they're trying to strike a fine line between you have to attack something at all times and keep the game moving forward, but then also not make chariots or monsters useless, because in the late game it's like, all right, Teclis is on foot, and he is running away from a Gorgon. The Gorgon is chasing him. Some Phoenix Guard get between him and Teclis for a second, and he charges into them. He can path out and continue chasing Teclis. He can catch Teclis, who's on foot. He can run over there and kill Teclis. But with that rule that you're proposing, Cyrus, the Gorgon would have to stand in the Phoenix Guard and would have to kill every single Phoenix Guard before it could chase Teclis again? That's kind of maddening, man. So Teclis could run away and heal up the Phoenix Guard with, like, regrowth, give him harmonic convergence so they kick the Gorgon's ass. The Gorgon can't just go snipe that bitch? Like, you have to have target selection. Come on. I don't know. I disagree. There's more situations where I think that version of the rules would be problematic than helpful. And no rule system's perfect, but they do the rules are made the best they can to balance the viewer, player, and caster experience. Usually end of battle, most units are scattered, routed, and chasing. Wind that bounce from a target. They're not restrictive at all unless you want to cheese. Yeah. Most so with the example. The original target wasn't a blob. Like, but that's what I'm saying is you can't try writing a rule that says if your opponent is entirely within a blob, except for some other units, you're allowed to leave the blob to attack those other units, but if you can't catch them, you have to sit in the blob. But if your opponent's not in a blob, you are allowed to attack multiple targets. But if the blob is made of 2 or less units, it is considered a blob. So what is a blob? A blob is this number of units. And even if a target is slower than you outside the blob, you can't attack that because you have to stay. Like, it gets way too specific. So the rules are already longer than I would like them to be. But some people like longer rules and stuff like that. But it's so hard to strike that balance between concise enough that players can join the scene, but expansive enough so that players joining the scene don't just get fucking abused by people that are, like, skirting the edge of the rules. So it is tricky. And I think there's a little bit of balance to be struck. But I don't know. I think the rule's fine how it is. Just always be attacking something. But what if we just play the game? We could. The Gorgon isn't cycle charging, which is what you're doing. I got 1 charge off. But I don't know. I don't see how you could write that rule or enforce it in any way that wouldn't just lock a single entity into fighting anything that's right next to it instead of letting it choose its targets. All right. We're already... Wow, that was a fast build phase. Jesus Christ. If I hosted a tourney, I'd ban players when they started to bore me. Oh, Nick bet. So it's Chaos versus Beastman. This is actually El Clasico, but already a big divergence is not Archaon. Weird. I almost only see Archaon in this. What if we just play the game? Like I said, I only talk about it between games. When I have to fill the time anyway. Alright. Hanadins. We have Marauder, Horsemasters, Horsemen, Horsemasters, Horsemen, Horsemasters. So 3 and 3. 4 Chaos spawn. A front line of Chaos Marauders. Double Feral Manticore? No, just one. Just one? Just one. Feral Manticore and a Chaos Sorcerer Lord of Fire with Burning Head and Fireball. For the Beastmen side of Tretch, we have Ungor Spearman Herds, 4 of them. We have 4 Centaurs with Throwing Axes. No Grog Hooves of a Wolf's Run today. Interesting. Usually that's quite a popular unit. We have 2 regular Centaurs, a Tuskor Chariot. Do we have 2? Just one. Just one Tuskor Chariot. A Bray Shaman of Wilds, also on a chariot with Traderkin, Torrox and Gorbel, and the Butchers of Kalkengard. I am a pendulum with Butchers of Kalkengard, dude. Some days I play with them and I'm like, these units are great. These guys are awesome. And then other days I play with them and I'm like, these guys are trash. They were a waste of 1,600 gold. So I don't know. Being the less evil one and a pretty good one. Hey, what up, Pantalinade? Pantalinade, why weren't you in this tournament today, sir? I've missed you. I always miss you when you're gone. I will remember you. Though I beat the dwarves today with the Dark Elves, so maybe you shouldn't have been here. I just cheat between that and my PowerPoint internet connection on every game. Alright, we have a bit of a kiting phase. The 6 Chaos Horsemen are going to way out skirmish the 4 Beastmen. Centaurs, plus the throwing axes aren't nearly as good of a skirmish tool as javelins are. So Chaos wants to delay the engagement as long as they can. The Beastmen advantage is that they are usually faster, so they can take the fight anyway. But it does look like Tretch is having a bit of a hard time walking up as he wants to. Centaurs with throwing axes getting really hard punished by the Chaos Kite. I'm in holidays with my Dowie lady. Oh, Panthelinade. All right. So your relationships are more important than video games? Oh, okay. All right. Get the fuck out of here. Never come back. I'm sorry. That was aggressive. I meant it, but that was aggressive. All right. Centaurs get a good charge against Chaos Marauders, but Chaos Spawn backing them up will immediately make those Centaurs regret it. And it's a big old Beastman pile. Can't really tell what's going on in here, but I'm betting Chaos will lose it slowly. Is that a Traderkin? Is that a Traderkin? Oh, it's undercast, but it's still good. Still good. Hits 3 good targets. You'll love to see it. Throwing axes are also throwing in at the Chaos Spawn, it looks like. Meanwhile, Ungors are getting punished, but overall it really looks like the Beastmen have been getting the worst side of this match for the moment. This blob's doing alright, but I imagine if enough skirmish cav come by, it'll all of a sudden swing the other way. Chaos tries to Burning Head the Ungors, but a deft dodge means they just Burning Head themselves. Stop hitting yourself. Yeet. Torox is down to half HP. I think maybe that might have been a Dragon Breath attack that had something to do with that. And now Chaos just wants to take the fight with the Chaos Spawn. They're fine with losing their Chaos Spawn while their skirmishers pour in on the Butchers of Calvangard and all these single entities. They're pretty happy with that. On the far sides, actually, Hanadin's is doing really well. I didn't think he'd want to take the fight, but whenever he does take it, he's winning it. These Chaos Marauders get rear charged by Centaurs, and that's a bit of misfortune, but nah, he doesn't really seem to care that much. Fireball arcs through the trees, hits the Brave Shaman Wilds. Doesn't look like it was overcast, judging by how little damage it did. And we do have another Traderkin cast coming in, also not overcast. Really helps take out some of these spawn. Much like the Skaven, the Beastmen hate fighting against Chaos Spawn because they're just sticky. They're always around, and it's hard to finish off models. Traderkin's nice for that. How's our throwing axes doing? 2 pretty healthy ones over here. 2 healthy ones, yeah. Beastman Skirmish Core is still entirely intact. And Beastmen are pulling ahead on the balance of power, not what I would have expected after the Butchers of Calvangard and Torox are taking this much punishment. But I will admit, taking less punishment than I would have imagined being fully surrounded by Skirmish Cav. Chaos Sorcerer Lord of Fire is still doing just fine. More Ungors are getting killed. There's only 1 Ungor left. Other than that, it's just... Oh, 2. There's 2. 2 Ungors left. Otherwise, it's just Centaurs and single entities. Butchers of Calvangard, feeling the heat, feeling the sting. Still have a lot of models, though. So there's healing potential there. Chaos needs to break out of here. Some Centaurs are used by Tretch just to box him in while the Butchers of Calvangard and Torox catch up. It looks like for Hanadin's, he's just trying to push through the Centaurs, route them quick, and keep moving, but it's not going to be quick enough, and another beautiful Traderkin's going to hit 3 different horse models. That'll be really good. Damage. Now that's a lot of damage. They're running away. Fireball cast on a Torox does almost nothing. Oof. You're going to have to pretty much overcast if you want to do anything there, but the breath attack does significantly more. It also friendly fires some Chaos Spawn, but who cares about that? I would not hate for the dragon to dive onto Torox right now, especially that he's abandoned by his Gorbel. That might be your play in this game, and he is going to take it. He dives down and gets a nice hit onto Torox. He gets maybe a second one? I think he missed that one. All right, back up. Run, 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 run. Run, 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 run. Chaos Fire Sorcerer Lord. Oh my god, get out of there. Aside from my total bias towards Chaos in this game, because I want to game 3, that was a good pick on Torox. Did a nice little bit of damage. Chaos Sorcerer Lord's going to walk over these Ungor Spearmen. Maybe rout them off. Looks like not really. And that is 3 Centaurs. Is there anything to punish them nearby? A Feral Manticore. I forgot you were even in this game. Go, Feral Manticore, go. It lands amongst the Centaurs, doing a little bit of damage, but not actually as much as you would like. And the 4th Manticore actually comes back in. Brave Shaman of the Wild takes a fireball to the face. The Chaos Sorcerer Lord's still at full HP, like literally full. Has taken none. But if he ends up alone in the late game, the dragon will meet the same fate as every other dragon in this game, and he's just going to get surrounded and beaten to death. So he needs to get his value out quickly. Get the Beastmen so low that he can just cycle terror out them or something like that. Torox is isolated. Does the Sorcerer Lord feel like landing on him? I don't know. I don't know. Another Traderkin cast on just 1 target that's already very low. Not the best cast, but I think he knows his days are numbered. Breath attack onto the Gorbel does a little bit of damage, not a ton. I think the Gorbel might have shuddered out of it a little bit. Manticore is rampaging. fighting some Ungor spears. Another fireball from the rear. Is it gonna hit? A nice attempt at a dodge, but a huge spike of damage onto the Ray Shaman. A Wild 2 is also now running away. There's a few Chaos Spawn left. There's a Manticore left. There's one piece of Skirmish Cav. All the Centaurs with throwing axes are running out of ammunition, but they have enough to kill that bitch-ass Chaos Sorcerer Lord of Fire. It's a close one. It's a barn burner if the Beastmen were still in the barn, but they're not, because we've opened the barn door. Back to the Barnyard now, available on HBO Max in season 2. Where is this rampaging Manticore going? I thought it was going to dive on the Butchers of Calvingard, but it's just doing whatever it feels like. Okay, alright. Oof. Oof. Chaos Sorcerer wants to get away from all his throwing axes. Skirmish Cav has come back to fulfill the attacking rule right before they're going to break again, especially now that their backs are facing the entire Beastman army. They might rout, maybe, possibly. Chaos Spawn are in there fighting. Marauder Horse Masters kill some Centaurs. Oh my god, if he casts Fire Traderkin right now, he'll do so much damage. Except Fire Traderkin doesn't exist. It'd be nice, though. Scorching Flock of Doom. Alright. Chaos is routing and rallying on the ground, but they're running out of stuff to do so. Our Sorcerer Lord friend is saving up for another fireball, I can tell. And this Horsemaster's going to get charged by more Spearmen before they run away. Other horsemen moving in. Last one also broke. Good dodge and a lot of throwing axes. How are we doing on ammo? 2, 3, 3, 2. Beastmen are again ahead on the balance of power. I would tend to agree, though it is getting a little risky with how low everything's getting. Is that a fireball or breath attack? That is a fireball. It was undercast. It did a little bit. Not a lot. Not a lot. TBH. Dragon's coming in. Dragon's landed down. Dragon misses the charge, but he hits the second attack, and Torox is breaking. Gone, baby, gone. All right, Chaos Sorcerer Lord is stuck on the ground, fighting the Butchers of Calvingard, fighting the Gorbel, fighting the Tuskor Chariots. He's just getting permanently CC'd while throwing axes are all hitting him in the face. If he routs, this game is over 100%. Taro comes in for the Tuskor Chariot. He's charging straight to the Centaurs. He doesn't give a fuck. He doesn't give a shit. He's chasing them off. What looked like, honestly, GG is now turning around as the Dragon Lord turns to fight the Butchers of Calvingard, landing on the ground, hitting him with a rear charge. Might potentially break them, but the Butchers are some beefy boys, but that was a nasty hit. Could cause them to flee. They are ITP, so he actually has to naturally kill them. And ooh, it is not looking good if the Gorbel lands a big hit. It looks like Hanadins will be going down, but it's a good try. It's a good try. All right. That was well played. That was closer than it looked at the end. Because if he had gotten a mass rout, that would have been GG. Almost 3,000 damage value on the Dragon Lord. Very good. Chaos Marauders got mostly dumped on. Spawn did fine. Skirmish Cav did okay. A lot of Traderkins hit. I'm curious what that caster got. Only 400 for Torox. 1,500 for the Traderkin caster. 1,300 even for the Gorbel. Ungor Spearman Herds all got dicked on. Centaurs did okay. Throwing Axes did pretty well. Butchers of Calvingard did well. And Tuskor Chariot did fine. GG's well played, lads. GG's well played. We will see Hanadins in the finals. Queek El Decapitator. That sounds like Queek Headtaker in Spanish. Alright, how's chat doing? I was busy for a while. Pantalonade's busy on holiday. Beautiful Burning Head. And then we're just talking about Pantalonade being a dwarf main, and no one likes that. No one likes that. I'm ending the poll with 67 votes. Queek Headtaker wins as everybody's favorite lord. God damn right. A place with a lot of bitching Hank Cyrus sounds like every Discord. My Discord's full of bitching, and I love it. Big fan. Okay, alright. Everybody take a look over here. Boop. 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 Stretch and Handens just finished up. Stretch advances 2-0. He's been having issues with challenge today, so I'm just going to do this so we can all see a clearer picture. We're waiting on Chosen One versus Dark Phoenix. I'm also watching out for their lobby. I don't see it yet. So they're in game somewhere. Comber Dinner, we'll watch. If Chosen One Dark Phoenix are still playing, we'll watch the end of their series. We'll watch Chosen One versus Comber Dinner, and then we'll watch whoever wins that versus Tretch. And I just said Chosen One versus Comber Dinner, putting my thumb on the scale because it's all scripted and I know who's going to win. The only reason I'm favoring Chosen One is just because of my early prediction that he was going to win the whole tournament. I lost my boy Caradoc, lost my boy Papa Palps, so now it's my last dark horse. Sorry, Dark Phoenix. But if Dark Phoenix wins, then at least we know we get a VM ODM final. It's not all bad. Positive no matter what you do. Dude, I've recently been playing Hades. Hades is fun. Hades is a good game. I will message Dark Phoenix. Can you message me? Well, no. Well, I'll leave it alone. I don't want to distract him if he's in game. He's going to need his wits about him if he's going to beat the sneaky Skaven of Chosen One. I just imagine 10 midgets shouting at me that Thoric is balanced and other lords need buffs. I know some of the Son of the Mountain guys think that Thoric doesn't need nerfs. I think he does, but like, I think the worst thing they could do, personally, is nerf Thoric and then do nothing else, because I feel like all they do is nerf the Dwarf Lords. Like, Grombrindal's too strong, nerf him. Ungrim they nerfed for some reason, even though he was just fine, but now he kind of sucks. Thorgrim they never buffed, even though he sucks. Belgar they haven't nerfed, but he's never been that great of a lord. He's just cheap, which is why people even take him. And then Thoric came out busted. I will say I think he's busted, but I really hope they don't just like nerf him and leave it, because I would like for one of the fucking combat lords to be good for once. I don't know, man. Like Ungrim? Why can't Ungrim be good instead of just being shit? I also really liked Grombrindal back when he was good. He was my favorite dwarf lord. But nope. Can't have nice things. Need to just spam a bunch of armored ass dwarves and put them in a box. God forbid there's another way to play them. I don't know. Maybe Dwarven Rush should be more of a thing. Like, make hammerers not suck. I know how to fill the time. I got this. What the? Who pings me? How dare you ping me? How dare you interact with my content? All right, there's gonna be. That's a hate video. That's a hate video. So we have some hate videos coming up. We have some hate videos coming up, but you want some good stuff. Legitimately, my favorite animation in any Total War game is Kugoth's Charge. Dude, Kugoth's Charge is actually just beautiful animation. Hold on. This isn't a meme. I actually just like this. Like, slide off his chair and do a kick, and I really liked it as these bears push him into the Streltsy. But, look at his little kick animation. Look at it. That's so good.
He's just kicking his little feet.
Good.
He's just kicking his little feet.
Like falling off his chair and kicking his feet. He's just having a grand old time. I liked that. I liked that a lot. It made me very happy. I thought I would share that happiness with you. It's so good. God damn, the animation, that's really well done. I like all that. Oh, we need more animations like that. Just 2-ton flesh pits of disease and decay kicking around like a toddler that fell off their high chair. So good. Meow. Meow, meow. Technically it's top 5. Thork is a support lord. That's OP in melee. Yeah, I agree. Damn, you playing far in advance. Do I have Discord as a politics channel? I want more Discords to have an arena like that, or missile units. But where's the bug? There's not always a bug. Sometimes I just like something. Sometimes I just enjoy the game. Also, that is a misconception some people have about my videos, is there are bugs that piss me off, but I actually do enjoy most bugs. Like, I just actually find them funny. Some of them that piss me off are ones that like ruin factions or make the game unplayable. But little aesthetic bugs I think are just really funny. I actually like them. Chosen One and Dark Phoenix are still fighting somewhere. I don't want to get too distracted and do like a quick battle or something, because then if people end up waiting on me, it's getting pretty late for the Europeans, so I don't want to keep them too long. I feel like they have a secret channel that I can't see in their Discord. How dare you, Panta? Charles. Do you think that's Chosen One? Seems like it might be. Do we have any actual... So, someone asked me recently, and I didn't know the answer. Do we have any confirmation about what's going to happen to the campaign exclusive units? Like Shadow Walkers? Are they just going to get cut from the game, or will all High Elves have access to the Shadow Walkers? Because now sub-faction specific units are going to be gone. So I don't know what they're going to do. I hope they don't just get rid of these cool units. But it would be kind of weird if every faction would get access to them. I guess I'd rather have every faction get access to them than nobody get access to them, though. Like the Sartosa Free Militia guys. Sartosa Free Company. It's weird that Vampire Coast in general could get these living units and not just Sartosa, but I'd rather have them in the game than not. I don't know what they're going to do for that. It said that High Elves can't get Treekin anymore. Oh, that's lame. Shadow Walkers are set as campaign exclusive. That's so lame! Dumb. That would mean the Druchi now have polar bears. That is true. I saw someone, was it Turin? Someone showed like a little video of like, it might have actually just been Total War itself, but they said like, remember to bring your polar bears versus Kislev, and it's like, oh. I mean, okay, but why? Like, polar bears aren't exclusively good against Kislev. What? Such a weird thing to say. I didn't like it. I don't like anything CA does, ever. I'm a permanent hater. Fuck them. Naturally takes them to the desert. No more commies. Okay. I mean, going by CA's approach to fun, there's no chance any of the cool unique units will be multiplayer playable. It was Anticity? Ah, that was it. That was it. It was Anticity. And that was a joke. Oh, this guy just hates CA. No. I get mad when they do bad stuff. I get happy when they do good stuff. I just don't give credit. Have you played with Cards campaign? I played like the first 15 turns and I got bored and left. I don't really like the Dark Elves campaign style. Malice's is like fun, but I meant like the units themselves I don't really enjoy that much. Like, not talking about the campaign mechanics. Malice's campaign mechanics are fine. They're fun. It's just After like 10 turns of Dark Shard and stuff spam on Rick Hart's campaign, I got bored and stopped it. I don't know. Because single entity spamming for me in campaign is okay. But I get bored pretty easily. Personally. And if you don't, that's fine. I'm not trying to rip on something you enjoy, but it's just not my favorite style. They're going to MP Alpine Ridge. Chosen One just changed the map, so that means we're going to game 3. So I know these guys' score is 1-1. All right, 1-1, ODM. ODM Jelly Avenger versus, because we still have to avenge Dr. Jellyfish. Somebody has to. Versus VM Jellyfisher. This is just a tournament about Dr. Jellyfish now. That's all it is. Monsters are region locked, so if you want polar bears, you only capture them in Kiz Elves. Might try to get after. You see, is going for a solid 50-50 on good and bad choices. Quite impressive how close they get to it. Yeah, I would agree. I don't know, man. I think something that like I shouldn't just assume everybody knows, but I should be more clear about is that when I talk about my videos and stuff, I talk about multiplayer focus. Single player, I don't think that hard about how all the balance changes affect single player, and I also don't care that much. This I have been clear about is my opinion on the single player. The single player is going to be fun almost no matter what you do. So like Peasant Long Spears get +4 melee attack versus -4 melee attack doesn't matter. Doesn't matter at all to me. So whenever I talk about balance changes, I'm talking about multiplayer. And some people are like, yeah, but single entities are so OP in campaign that who cares and all this stuff. I'm like, nah, I just don't give a shit. The AI don't spam single entities that much, and when they do, just shoot them. Like, it's pretty whatever. I don't give a shit. Campaign gets so ridiculous with buffs and debuffs you can get on your lords and your technology tree that it's just for fun. It's a fun sandbox. Go have fun with it. Don't think about it too hard, is how I feel. I don't know. And when I say a campaign is just fun, like obviously the portals were kind of fucked up and the community already talked about how fucked up they are. NCA knows they're fucked up and they're trying to change them. But the core mechanics of the gameplay is always fun. Like, I hate the portals, and I still finished my Miao Ying campaign, and I found myself many nights doing, like, one more turn, an hour and a half later, one more turn. Some ODM cheers in the chat from Pantalone and Zypher. I'm really curious, Jeremy, what they're going to do with the Chaos Dwarves. I would be shocked if they didn't make them super fun. Terran's playing Warcraft 3 again. All right. Cool. All right. And then Cyrus is sending me a little anime girl. She's mad at me. She's mad. All of the Dowling mains will migrate to Chaos Dwarves when they come out. One can only hope, dude. Chaos Dwarves are tight. Tretch! Why'd you have to do my boy Hanniden's dirty like that? That was illegal. Alright, Dark Elves vs. Beastmen. This is traditionally thought of as one of the Beastmen's few bad matchups. But even then, it's plenty winnable for them if they play it right. It's more like 55-45 than like, 80-20, if you catch my drift. So that kind of shows why they were so meta at the end of Warhammer 2 is they don't really have a ton of bad matchups. Let's see what Chosen One does. Though I am going to say for the 100... Oh, I did want to throw that lady off a bridge. Yeah, I stand by that. For the 100th time, I'm going to go take a piss. Because I drank a bunch of stuff to keep my voice all limbered up. And now it needs to leave me. Alright, beer. Drunk Tretch greater than Alfredino? A lot of shit's greater than Alfredino. A lot of shit is greater than Alfredino. Hold on. Hold on. I just have to find a sound clip real quick about how I feel about frickin' Alfredino. Hold on. We'll find it. Oh, we'll find it. Fucking Alfredino being goddamn Alfredino. When was this? Oh, okay, it was before this. Before this.
Stop it!
This is why you need move skills? Maybe, but like, he gets so many attacks! He gets so many attacks! Hold on, when does he... Hold on. I'm sorry, but I'm gonna heal Platypus because he's way more helpful. Like, he gets so many attacks! He gets so many attacks! No, wait, no, don't! I need you to be focused right now, buddy. Oh god, he marked himself. That's not good. So, my two bleeding compatriots are gonna potentially die. Alfredino is honestly a little useless. I'm sorry, but I'm gonna heal Platypus because he's way more helpful. Platypus, stay alive! That's how I feel about Alfredino. He's a little useless. There we go. It was worth the wait. I found the clip I needed. That was, for anybody who doesn't know, that's Darkest Dungeon. So I named some of my characters after Warhammer 2 personalities with people in the chat and stuff. And Alfredino was a musketeer. And like Tian Vu specifically keeps telling me about the game and like how I don't understand anything and whatever. But like I will die on the hill that the musketeer fucking sucks. And Alfredino was a musketeer, and it was like, you do less damage than a bruiser character. You're squishier, you're as squishy as a mage, but you don't do the damage to make up for it. It's like, what are you good for? And Alfredino died, and I was kind of okay with that. I didn't want him in my roster anymore. Sorry, Alfredino. Rip in peace. Oh no, I'm gonna locate you with Skaven, Alfredino. Alright. I successfully stalled for time in the final game between ODM Jelly Avenger versus VM Jellyfisher. Chosen One and Dark Phoenix, if we're being more serious. Chosen One has double Canid Assassin. He has Marathi, double Manticore, triple Scourge Runner Chariot. He has 1 Sisters of Slaughter, 2 Witch Elves, and 3 Dread Spears. Platypus was OP. Platypus was great. And yes, I know the blocker's there. I just saw it. I thought I took it down, but I didn't click hard enough. I saw the blocker before any of you comment, you bastards. On the other side, for the Beastmen of Dark Phoenix, with Destroyers of the Dracwell, a bunch of Ungor Spearmen herds. We have, ooh, double Cygor. Wait, double Cygor on this map? Why? You can't see very much. Okay, cool. Whatever. No, it's fine. It's fine. Double Cygor, Korok's Man Rippers, quadruple Centaurs with throwing axes. We have a Bright Shaman of Wilds, and Morgar the Shadow Cave. Danilo Kapudnutskvili. I butchered that name, I'm sorry. You just said dude. I'm guessing it's about the blocker. I got it. I'm sorry. I got there eventually. Alright. I feel like I'm having deja vu. It was on a different map, and it was definitely 2 different people. But I remember seeing a build like this versus the Dark Elves, and I didn't like it, and then it won. But I really don't... I don't like this build from the Beastmen. I don't know. I think it's really going to struggle. We'll see. We'll see. Strat game! Strat game! I have missed you. I'm sorry, I've tried to host North American tournaments, but there's just not the sign-up strat game. I know you've been abandoned on an island, not able to play in any of our Warhammer 2 tournaments because you're in North America. I miss you too. Just get other North American players to actually fucking sign up for tournaments and I can host them in your time zone again. Because I am a filthy North American person, so I would also like... Every time I host them since the death of Warhammer 2, anytime I try to host a tournament in North America, I get like legitimately 2 or 3 signups. I had to cancel the last one. It was just like the Beast. It was the Beast, maybe Zep, and then me. And I think I canceled it, but yeah. Sucks! North American player base either went entirely domination mode or died. I don't know. Early skirmish is afoot. Scourge Runners will win the fight, but they do have to use a lot of their precious ammo to do it. And again, it's not such a bad thing. Double Cygors are just chilling for now. Looks like they don't give a shit. They'll just let the Scourge Runner chariots and Centaurs have fun. Feral Manticores running around at the speed of sound. Got places to go. Got to follow their rainbow. The Beastmen have fallen back. Cygor's first throw. Is it a hit? Yes! Even when the Scourge Runner chariots start moving, it was a nice hit, too. Did a lot of damage. Good job, Eye of Morslib. F from Dactyr. Yeah. F. You just have to become European Dactyr. Next Cygor misses, Scourge Runner chariots are dodging, Canadian assassins are running after the centaurs with throwing axes, and the hunger sets in. Oh god, I have to do 2 more best of 3s after this one, and I'm gonna starve to death and die. That's not good. How long have we been going? Jesus Christ, 3.5 hours. Fuck. This is gonna be a long tournament. I hate it. I hate my job. I hate my life. I hate everything. Go away. If only we weren't so successful and popular, I could just stop streaming. But why? Why am I so successful and popular? See, the funny part there is we're actually a struggling small channel, and if you haven't subscribed, you should, or I'll cry. I'll cry a lot. So what's... Oh, so that's what I've been missing. Yes. Cygor Chad pick? Oh, double Cygor Chad pick. Beastmen are running around right now. They're not technically attacking, they're just running away with those, but these are moving up, so that's what they're doing to attack, but they're mostly just letting this happen. Which it doesn't look like it's favoring them. Their Centaurs are half health over there for all the effort. But if they want to kite, they can, I guess. I think you should just take the melee fight at this point. Like, run the Scourge Runners, run 2 over here, 1 over here, along with the Manticores and Marathi, and, like, box in this one Centaur that's having troubles, and then just fight them in melee. This is the throwing axe variant. They don't actually have very good melee stats, and you could route them off the edge of the map while they're running so close to it. I don't know. That's what I would think. Canadian assassins both going to throw out the Centaurs. Pretty hard for them to miss that big group. Centaurs chucking back, but it's pretty hard for them to hit the Canadian assassins, so that's just a win-win. Scourge Runners are also teeing off, but so far, I don't know. This seems to be favoring the Dark Elves, that the Beastmen just aren't moving. I really, like, he's cornered. I would really like for, like, one Manticore to go here, Manticore to go here, Scourge Runner up the middle, and the Centaur has to pick somewhere to go, engage him in a melee fight, and route him off the map. I don't like how passive the Dark Elves are being, personally. I don't know. I feel like this could be punished way harder. Would require a lot of micro, though. It looks like Chosen One was busy dealing with these Scourge Runner chariots. Dark Elves are moving up in general. Good for them. The Beastmen aren't attacking in any form right now. That's kind of a problem. I guess you could argue he's regrouping by sending his Centaurs back, but this is pretty silly. This is why attacking rules exist. Cygor misses its throw. Kites back. Now the Cygor's attacking. There was a little bit there where nothing was attacking, but I don't know. We'll see. I think the easiest way to deal with this is that if the Dark Elves win the game, then it doesn't matter, but otherwise I have to deal with fucking rule break shit. But he's attacking now. Soul Stealer from Marathi is going to hit 4 targets. Yep, they didn't get out of there fast enough. It's going to do decent damage. Wow, did more to the Eye of Morslip than I would have thought. Doing okay against Spray Shaman in the Wilds, too. Decent cast. Damage is damage, I suppose. Usually I try to save it for healing Marathi, I find more important than dealing the damage, but teach their own. The Beastmen are just taking damage constantly. That's all they're doing. They're trying to throw out their Cygors, but it's not really working. I feel like giving the Dark Elves ways to fill attacking without the Cygor shooting seems bad. Yeah. I think that's why Dark Phoenix pulled back all of his Centaurs to here. But now he has the trick of why Scourge Runners are so good here is either you run up and let the Scourge Runners shoot you, or you run away and then the Scourge Runners can cycle charge your Ungor Spearmen without you having counters. Now the Eye of Morslib is good against that because he can net the Scourge Runners in place and then your throwing axes can run up and get some good damage, but yeah. The Beastmen are just tanking all this damage for free. Seems a little silly. Dark Elves haven't had to move up with anything yet. They're just shooting stuff. I wouldn't hate for that Scourge Runners to charge that guy, but I think Chosen One's wary of the Eye of Morslib's net. Does not want to get stuck in that. It's a dead Scourge Runner 100%. Throw goes a little wide. These guys are pretty far out, though. They're punishable. And it looks like Marath is going to dive in to do just that. See the Centaurs immediately respond, but it is going to be a pretty big charge. Take out about a quarter of the health, maybe a third of those Ungor Spearmen, and then the Scourge Runners are going to peace out. Cygor does hit it on the butt, though. Still 3 out of 3 models. It's chilling. It's doing fine. For now. Trades back onto the Centaurs. And Dark Elves have brought the balance power almost back to even after taking the damage. It shows how much damage they've really done. Dodge! Nope, didn't dodge. Lost a model. Dodged the second one, though. Quick Doom Bolt on the Destroyers of Drakwold. They stopped in place and started moving again a little late, so they take a bit of poke, but that spell doesn't do that much damage. This is going to be a 20 minutes match. Oh, yeah. Don't you worry. We're going at least 55 minutes. 65, maybe. 70? It's possible. Unlikely. Cygor only has 11 shots left. Centaurs are all half health or lower. I mean, I'd rather be the Dark Elves. Double Manticore is now charging in on the Ungor Spearman herd. Get a little bit of damage down. Are they going to get netted, or is Dark Phoenix going to hold on to that one? Looks like he's going to hold on. Marathi also charges in. I wouldn't hate if he netted her down, and she's way too close. Oh, he's going to get a net in. Nice Scourge Runner volley, though. I have more sleep. Stutter steps for a second. It doesn't look like he's able to pull the trigger on the net, and Marathi is going to get away. Meanwhile, Chosen One's Chariots accidentally get into melee combat with Ungor Spearman herds. It looks like that didn't mean to happen, because if you give them a melee attack order, they'll go down the middle, but they went off to the side, so I think that was just an accident. A happy little accident. Canadian Assassins are also running up to start throwing their shurikens. They have 44 ammunition, so they have tons. They can just chuck shurikens forever. They don't give a shit. The one thing the Dark Elves have to be careful of is their infantry support is so far away that if the Canadian Assassins get caught, they might stay caught. They might die. Scourge Runners are running around. Chosen One's had really good ammo management. The fact that he still has ammo after 9 minutes of the game is saying something, because Scourge Runners don't actually have a lot to begin with. Canadian Assassins do need to be within throwing range, though. I don't think their ammo is an issue at all. Just even getting them to use all their ammo is a fucking miracle in a game, so might as well just throw it on Gors. Who gives a shit? Cygor barely misses the Scourge Runner Chariot. Canadian Assassins are back to killing Ungor Spearman herds. Another nice charge from the Scourge Runners. I have more sleeps right there. He could net this, but I think maybe Chosen One's ready to just Soul Stealer and Web of Shadows the blob if he has to. It looks like the Eye of Morsleep is not going to pull the trigger yet again. Throwing axes and boulders are going to chase off the Scourge Runner Chariots. Almost hits the Manticore, but doesn't quite. And throwing axes are going to kill another model. No! Most of the volley missed because Chosen One stopped. Meanwhile, these Scourge Runners are shooting at the Bray Shaman of Wilds. On foot? Weird target. dun, dun, dun. Centaur's throwing axes almost have full ammo. Bum, bum, bum. But they're all around half health. Bum, bum. Cygor hits the Canadian assassin. Bum, bum, bum. There's more kiting. Bum, bum, bum. Shit's going on forever. Wow, Canadian assassin leadership is fucking terrible. What the hell? Faster and stronger enemies nearby? You mean these Ungor spearman herds? You fucking coward. That's very strange. Scourger and Chariot still shooting at the destroyer. Oh, they're Kork's man rippers, actually. And another Ungor spearman herd is sacrificed to the double manticores. Looks like the Dark Elves will be pulling away now, and a terror route comes in to let them go free. But, ooh! Big hit onto the Scourger and Chariots, though honestly, that turns into a blessing in disguise from the Dark Elves. Losing an already very low Scourger and Chariot and getting out the free Chaos Summon spawn from Morgar is pretty good. They can now kite away from that, as long as this other Scourger and Chariot is fulfilling the attacking role. Unfortunately, that Scourger Runner is using some of its its precious last shots on a spawn summon, so that's no bueno. The Scourger and Chariot's shooting. There's no way of knowing where the Baron's power is at due to the Skaven sign. Oh. Well, too bad. It's about dead even. Bum, bum, bum. Scourge Runners are still shooting at Centaurs. I was typing Skyward Candy hit shit and then it wrecked those Scourge Runners. Chaos Spawn Summon is charging at the Dread Spears. Chosen One's just falling back from that. Doesn't really have to take it. His chariots charge into the Destroyers of the Drakwold, get some good damage, while all the Centaurs of Dark Phoenix are at the back of the formation. We get the Eye of Morsleep Net, the Warp Gaze. What comes of it as all these Centaurs with throwing axes are running up? Marathi's not in range to Soul Stealer any of them. And you can see the Scourge Runner Chariots, even locked up in just the Destroyers of the Drakwold, are taking a ton of damage. And Cygors are going to pile onto him. It might be a dead Scourge Runner, but it's already out of ammo, so who cares? You're paying almost 4k gold to kill that 900 gold, though. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, that's Skaven symbol. I can't move it anywhere that it wouldn't be annoying. I don't think it's worth it right now. It's just gonna be anyway. I'm sorry. What is that? Is that a Soul Stealer that already went off, or did it not go off? I don't know. It looks like it. If it did go off, it missed everything. Korok's Man Ripper's Besticore herd is still suffering. It's down to about half HP. Manticores are still full health. Canadian Assassin's still full health. Marathi's still full health. One Scourge Runner's still full health. And then Manticores are now diving in. Scourge Runners are also diving in. Everybody's just committing now. Sisters of Slaughter are already down to half HP on the advance. I think Cygors are chucking at him or something while I was looking away. Marathi commits to the fight with her double Manticores. The Eye of Morsleep is going down. I think we'll see a Soul Stealer here any second on this big blob, unless that really was one she cast off in the middle of nowhere, in which case it is down at the moment. That is Viletide. Viletide wrecks those Witch Elves. Oof. Canadian Assassins need to go get involved so they can use their Web of Shadows, and Marathi is currently getting actually kind of murdered by Morgar and the Korok's Man Rippers. If the free Chaos Spawn Summon came out and blocked her in, that would be pretty huge, but it doesn't get there in time. She does get back up in the sky before the Chaos Spawn are summoned, and a Brace Scream was almost cast, but it looks like the caster got knocked over, so it was canceled. Double Manticore is still fighting in the middle of Korok's Man Rippers. They probably don't want to be there. They will soon run away. Witch Elves are chasing off some Ogre Spearman herds before they themselves are going to rout if the Cygor keeps throwing at them. And the healthy Witch Elf in here is doing a lot of damage to the Besticore herd. Canadian Assassins really have to go get in there. I want to see their Web of Shadows get cast. Marathi, in the meantime, is trying to try to land on the Centaur's throwing axes. Could be risky if she takes 4 volleys straight to the face, but it looks like she will dodge back with plenty of time to spare. That's a Soul Stealer. It's a pretty good Soul Stealer. Canadian Assassins throwing their little shurikens. The British Shaman of Wild with 86 health. He's not coming back. He shatters for good. There is no more Beastman magic to be had. Scourge Chariots got completely fucked up by these throwing axes, and they're probably going to die, but they are useless at this point anyway. Ogre Spearman Herd's running. Chaos Spawn Summon. Still here to stay, but once it fades away for good. Korok's Man Rippers are terror routing, so they don't have ITP. No Elite ROR has ITP, because fuck what you want. And the Canadian Assassin's still chilling. They both have Web of Shadows. Like, that's the kind of fucked up part, is they're both just sitting on Web of Shadows. Doesn't Doesn't seem like it's going to matter too much. Caney Assassins and the Manticores probably should go after Morgar at this point. Marathi's also joining in on the fun as the Manticore knocks it closer to the Caney Assassin. Morgar's getting low. Dark Elves have got this in the bag, and after a very weird, strange 15-minute kite game from both sides, the front lines met, and it ended in like 10 seconds. Morgar's routing. Centaurs are routing. Everything's routing. Army loss is just coming in hot. Who will win? Pretty sure Norgham's Ironbreakers have ITP. Yeah, I know. I was just being extreme. The Beastmen lose. It was a good game. It was a long game. I am the hunger. I have all the hunger in my body that one can possibly have. And we will have ODM versus VM semifinals. Chosen one is going to have to be the VM Destroyer if he wants to get to finals. Because he had to fight Berserk, he had to fight Dark Phoenix, and then now he'll have to fight Commodinner. But Dr. Jellyfish was avenged. Eventually. Is he 12 or 13? He keeps changing his name on me. Commander 12. Yep, got it right. I don't know where he is. Can you join Chosen One lobby? All right. It is not 1-1. It is 0-0. I have to make Commander's name fit. Good enough. GG indeed. Commander's here. I'm tired. My knees weak. Arms are heavy. There's vomit on my sweater already. Mom's spaghetti. He's nervous, but on the surface he plays Skaven. That's it. He plays Skaven. 2 best of 3s left. Chosen One versus Commodinner. Winner of that versus Stretch. The maximum of 6 games. Can you withstand it? Can I withstand it? I'm tired. So I get it from your previous comments about CA. You're not so hyped about World Empires. So here's the thing. Here's the thing, Danny. Zypher, in the chat, that guy, the one who posted right above you, he convinced me that I should be. And it was a while ago, so I forget the exact wording, but I was not hyped. I was not hyped. I was very pessimistic. I was very down. I was very angry with CA. And Zypher said something to me. He said, listen to me, you fat bitch. Listen to me, you fucking asshole. I'm excited for this. There are some other people who are excited for this. Don't you ruin it for us, hummus boy. And I said, you know what, Zypher? I don't think you should talk to me that way. I think it's very disrespectful. I don't think I deserve that. I've been nothing but nice to you. But then later I got to thinking, you know what? I am an asshole. But also, more seriously, Game 3 is not in a good state right now. It's really not. And even if Immortal Empires is a big bug-filled mess, it's still going to be better than what we currently have. I really can't imagine it getting worse. CA has made decisions in the last couple patches that have made the game better overall. Patch 1.3, I specifically am salty about because it hurt land battles. But like the patch itself wasn't terrible for the game. Campaign got improved, domination got improved. So just because the game mode I prefer didn't get improved doesn't mean I can, I can be objective and say, yes, this was good for the game. It was bad for my specific experience. So more content is going to be good. People will come back to the game. There's a lot of people that are waiting on Immortal Empires to come back at all. So it'll be good to see a lot of my old friends again. Good to play with some people. Vermin League Season 2 will launch with Immortal Empires, giving me a reason to grind again. So even if the game's unbalanced, it's still going to be fun. Like, I just don't see how they could fuck it up enough that it wouldn't be fun, at least for another month. Now, there's two things they have to keep in mind. One, the initial balance is going to show how long it'll be fun. If it's completely broken, that'll be fun for like 2 or 3 weeks, and then you'll get bored of everything being broken. Or if it's pretty well balanced, it could be fun for a couple months, 3-4 months. And then it's how quickly do they fix whatever is broken? Because I guarantee you it's not going to launch like great. And it's how quickly do they fix that stuff and keep things interesting. The only thing I'm still scared about, and I do flip back and forth between being scared and being hyped, is how this domination mode balancing is going to affect the longevity of the game. Because right now, early signs are not good for domination. And I'm just talking about numbers. Like, I really don't want this to turn into an argument of people commenting me or Discord DMing me like, domination mode great, you suck, you're stupid. No, okay. Domination mode is fine to play, whatever, that's fine. What is a fact that cannot be disputed, is every Warhammer 3 streamer's viewership has been down since they've been covering domination mode. That is a fact. And the test that's going to come up that is scary to see is whether it's that game 3 sucks or domination sucks to watch. And we don't know that yet, because it is a legitimate argument that you could say domination mode is fine, but the current factions are boring as fuck to watch. Like, watching 4 factions use Chaos Spawn and everybody else is irrelevant in the domination meta sucks to watch. So it could just be the boring factions. But it also could be that domination mode is just slower and more boring. And if domination mode sucks and they balance entirely around it for viewership, it's going to be, my channel's still going to struggle as it did through the Warhammer 3 launch and post period. So for my channel's sake, I want the game to do well. But what's also tricky is if they keep up their current design philosophy of just making land battles super unfun because they're balancing on domination mode, so they'll overbuff shit in land battles because they want it to work in dom, then that is going to eventually force me to be a domination caster, and then I'm stuck. Then I'm stuck in like the same boat as everybody else, where it's like, well, if domination mode just isn't fun for people to watch and viewership remains low, then that's a scary thing. You know what I mean? Whereas, like, at least we know land battles work. That's the problem, is what I'm trying to get to. And I know this has been a bit rambly, so I'll sum it up. If land battles and domination mode were both being balanced around, were both viable, we know land battles can get good viewership. Turn's done it forever. His Warhammer 2 streams still get really good viewership when he does them. Right? And we could take this new venture. And domination mode is there. It's there. It's new. It's shiny. We can try it. And if people like it, they like it. And that's cool. Viewership rocks. That's great. We have 2 game modes that viewership rocks for. But domination mode so far has had low viewership. And if it's just a less preferred game mode by viewing audiences, not by players, I'm not talking about that. It's fun to play. I've never argued. But if the viewing audience doesn't like it, we're not in the situation where land battles is also still good. They are killing land battles with their balancing decisions so far. Hopefully Immortal Empires goes the other way. And they are putting all their eggs in the domination mode is going to be super fun for viewers' basket. And I really hope that that's not the case. Because it's like, we know land battles works. We don't need to kill them off. We can experiment with this new thing with a safe fallback. Safe fallback. If people don't like watching domination mode, if Turin's views are still half of what they are from his Warhammer 2 streams, it would be nice to have land battles to fall back on. Well, that didn't work. Just going to host land battle tournaments. But it's really, it sucks how they're currently balancing it, is just cutting land battles down. And it's like, domination mode better fucking work. How about both sucks? What up? Mr. Teufel, hi. How you doing? Tournament's going well so far. My chat's trolling me, which is usual. I am not forgetting the blocker. I was just checking some messages. But yeah, so that's where I'm at with Immortal Empires. I'm excited, but also scared. So I'm both. But I'm no longer a Debbie Downer because I got enough feedback that people said, hey, stop being a Debbie Downer. No one likes that. And I'm like, all right, well, then I'll try to just be less depressing. Play more Panzer models, burst the dating sim meta. That is some rational thinking. Yeah. You should play Persona 5 when it comes out for PC. I've heard that is a good game, but I'm worried I'll get sucked into it. That's the reason I didn't play World of Warcraft, is I knew I would like World of Warcraft, and I wanted to do things with my life. Alright, Goblin, Wolf Rider, Archers, Forest Goblin, Spider Riders, more Goblin, Wolf Riders, more Forest Goblins, and Morgan's Magi Marauders for the Greenskins. Sorry, we got Greenskins versus Beastmen. Orc Boar Boys from Calmer Dinner. It looks like we have 3 of them. The 8-peak loons. Sorry, the Orc Boar Boys is interesting to me. What are they for? I guess they're to counter chariots? Savage Orc Biggin spam, Orc Biggins, Goblins. We have an Orc Shaman with Brainburster and Gaze of Mork. We have a Goblin Big Boss with They Need Stabbin'. We have Grom the Paunch with his normal buffs and more Savage Orc Biggins. Huh, the Boar Boys are interesting to me, but a lot of the VM players have been using Orc Boar Boys and Evenstar. I guess he's not VM, but I know Crabling likes them. Apparently Commodore uses them too. On the other side, we have Chariots. Brave Shaman of Wilds, 2 Tuskor Chariots. We have some basic-ass Centaurs, Ungors, Spearmen mixed with Ungor Herds. More Centaurs on the far side, Double Feral Manticore, Torox the Brass Bull, and a backline of 3 Ungor Raiders. You'd agree Total Warhammer 3 will eventually be good as long as CA supports it long enough. Samuel, yes. Oh yeah. I think it'll be good. The problem isn't whether or not the game is good, the problem is whether the viewership is good. From my specific biased angle as a streamer, I worry about the viewership while most people just worry about it being a fun game. And I acknowledge that, but I'm also, I'm allowed to acknowledge my biases and still have them. Because I like streaming, but if the game becomes kind of dead from a streaming perspective, then I don't get to do that anymore. It makes me sad. I mean, there will always be campaign streamers, but I'm not one of those. Orc Boar Boys are annihilating Centaurs on this charge. They're trading up, I think, because of their armor values, and they do have armor piercing, but also just a good charge. Side charge from the Centaurs might change how that's going, though, and some Spider Rider support. Meanwhile, Centaurs break through the front line, and they are going to get onto the skirmish cav of Commodore. He is currently trying to kite away, but they will take significant damage on their retreat. Is that a Traderkin? It is. Overcast Traderkin will do decent damage to the Orc Boar Boys, and the infantry take a little bit of poke, but not a ton from them. Meanwhile, Grom the Paunch is getting murdered by Torox and he needs to run out of here, but the Tuskor Chariot's already down to about half health if you average the 2, is bad signs for the Beastmen. Beastmen are up on the balance of power about as far as they started. And the Goblin Big Boss is fighting a Manticore, and he's losing that, but he's, not dead yet, so that is something. Orc Boar Boys are shattered on this side. Centaurs took a decent amount of damage, but they did eventually win in a 3v1 fight. Meanwhile, these other Centaurs have chased the skirmish cap all the way to the edge of the map, and it might actually push them off, which could be a disaster for the Greenskins. But the Greenskins have other things to worry about than just watching and perfectly playing with their skirmish cav, because there's a whole bunch of other shit going on. The front line of Biggins is doing well in the melee fight, but the problem is there's Manticores, there's Chariots, there's Archers all supporting the frontline fight, and the Savage Orcs and Orc Boar Biggin boys. The big orcs are having a bit of trouble getting shot in the fucking face. There. Fucking Bork Boar Boy Biggin Bork. They did win. Now they're gonna have to push up on the Ungor Raiders. That can be tough, and especially the more spread out you get, the more the Centaurs, Manticores, and Torox the Brass Bull are going to punish you. I think the Greenskins are in a really bad state in this game currently, especially with more and more of their skirmish cav getting pushed off by really good Centaur play from Chosen One. And Torox the Brass Bull has just been hounding Grom the Paunch this entire game. Brave Shaman of Wild takes a little bit of a Gaze of Mork to the face, gets him real close to breaking it, but then he charges straight through some Savage Orc Biggins into some Orc Biggins. Grom the Paunch is still fighting Torox. He doesn't want to be there. He's in so much trouble. Scroll of Shielding onto Grom is keeping him alive as he runs away. Goblin Big Boss is fucking right on off. He has Shattered. Manticores are both decently healthy, but Grom gets a charge onto one. He might actually attack it, unlike the Vampire Counts game I played earlier. Grom might actually attack that single entity. Fuck you, Grom! I still remember what you did to me! Another Traderkin comes from the Wildcaster, who's still alive, and I do think the Beastmen are going to take this one. Greenskins are looking real haggard. Beastmen have a ton left to deal with all this stuff. The Ungor Raiders are pretty healthy. I do think it's GG and good night. What are your thoughts on the Minor Settlement battles having a settlement? I heard a few YouTubers hating it. I liked the novelty of it at first, and I haven't played enough campaign that I burnt out on it, but I have heard a lot of people that play a shit ton of campaign are really sick of minor settlement battles. So I think my conclusion on it is I like minor settlement battles being a thing. I think the AI is just a bit too much of a puss. I wish they would come out and fight me more often. Like, it feels like the AI will just sit in their minor settlements and do nothing unless they are guaranteed to slap the shit out of you, and then they might come out. And it's like, no, just come out here and fight me. This is total war, not total be a little bitch. Alright, Ground the Paunch taking the last couple knocks to the face. As soon as he routs, I wouldn't be surprised if army losses kicks in. There is him routing. How wrong am I? 3, 2, 1. Army losses. Nope, I was wrong. Fuck, I hate being bad at this. I hate being bad at video games. Torox is full health, though. I think he could solo the rest of this greenskin army, and he doesn't even have to. He has tons of help. Tons of support. I'm surprised the horrors didn't circle beat Grom. The AI needs to sally out more often. Yeah, they do. There's army losses. Yeah. Total Warhammer 3 will eventually be good. Samuel, if you're still here, which some people come and go, but if you're still here, to fully answer that question, I think Total Warhammer 3 will be eventually good. I honestly think the game as a whole will be good as soon as Immortal Empires launches. I think it'll be good. If you think of it as a game as a whole and not the multiplayer scene. The multiplayer scene is in a shaky spot. It's in a shaky spot, and it's up to CA whether or not it's going to succeed. But as a single-player game, I find it impossible to believe that Warhammer 3 will not be fun for years to come when Immortal Empires gets added. I find it impossible to believe. The multiplayer scene might die. Like, not trying to be too dramatic, it's not likely that it'll die, but it might. Depends on what they do. Because if like domination mode just doesn't click with enough people, but that's what they're balancing around, they could lose their land battle component. And then if they try to go back to land battles, maybe people won't come back. I don't know. Like, that's the big nerve-wracking question for me into the future. But campaign's going to be fun, 100%. The multiplayer scene, we'll see. Which would suck because I'm not a campaign streamer. I'm shit. I'm shit. People don't enjoy my campaigns because I don't min-max very well. And then people are like, why don't you have 17,000 gold turn 1? And I'm like, because I got a brood horror for my Throughout the Unclean army because I thought brood horrors were cool. And they're like, no! If you don't have 4 Skaven slaves by turn 13, if you don't move 45 degrees to the left up at an angle, if you leave Malice Darkblade alone for even 1 second, you're playing wrong. You're not allowed to have fun your way. You need to have fun our way. Campaign streaming is actually very fucking stressful because everybody has a goddamn opinion, and I just want to have some fun. So actually, multiplayer is way less stressful for me to cast because it's like, all right. I'm confident in my abilities. I know I'm better than average at multiplayer, and I spend most of my time talking about other people, so people don't get to flame me directly for like, why'd you let Chosen One pick an army like that? And I'm like, I don't know. Ask Chosen One. It's not my problem. But dude, when I did co-op campaigns with Anticity, or if I've ever dipped my toes into campaigning at all, it's just, I get flamed so hard, dude. I get flamed so hard. So that's not, I can't do that. I mean, it's pretty dead at the moment, yeah. Yeah, Zypher, I know. They're scared their settlement might take more damage or something. Alright, what do we have? Pillar Bone? Dark Elves versus Chaos. This looks like what we're doing. So let's do it with the player count. Multiplayer can be revived, but if the game can get to level of Total Warhammer 2 greatness, you're above average as long as you don't leave kindergarten. Yeah, I think that is true. It was weird when you attack a Dwarven settlement that's like tier 3 and it doesn't have walls in Warhammer 2. Thanks for hosting and keeping this game alive. Anytime, Strat Game. Thank you for the donation. You're always very generous. Always, always. I like the minor settlement battles being in the game. I like I said, and like Cyrus was saying, I just wish it wasn't the only way the AI knew how to play the game was sitting inside of settlements or attacking your settlements. That's all they do. If you have an army out in the open, They'll just leave it alone. Or Tzeentch will ambush it. That is the one thing the AI do a lot, is Tzeentch ambush. But if it's not Tzeentch, they're not going to attack you. Chaos vs. Dark Elves. A lot of good players say that this is quite Dark Elf favored. But man, I have lost it so many times as Dark Elves. So many. Archaon is a big problem for me in this matchup. He just fucking destroys me. Archaon loads onto the rift. His glowing eyes glance at my lord. Morathi, hard to flutter. Does he notice me? He does. He comes closer. Morathi fans her face. She starts sweating. And as his flaming sword enters her chest cavity, she knew he was the one. And then she fucking dies. And I lose the game. I tried Malice in this matchup. He also lost to Archaon 1v1 pretty badly. I tried Lokir. He also lost to Archaon 1v1 pretty badly. Post on Reddit, if IE doesn't revive the player base on release, the game could die out. It was my most downvoted comment I've ever made. Yeah. Archie's great. He's also 3k. No, I'm not saying Archaon's unbalanced. I was just saying I have a hard time dealing with them in this matchup. Archaon's not unbalanced at all. Archaon's a very balanced lord, in my opinion. He's good, but I don't think he's unbalanced. That was an unexpected twist. Thank you. I always try to keep you guessing. I'm sure Archie has a sword from Morathi. He also has a mark of Slaanesh. Yeah. Alright. Is Chosen One going for the quick 2-0? We have an ODM final, or is Cummerdinner going to rally? He has the Soul of Damnation. I don't think he's going to rally. Oh my god. Scourge Runners are good against Archaon, right? Maybe? I don't know. I honestly just don't know. Thought you were going for something quite different. Nope, that's how my games usually go. I land Morathi one time, and Archaon just goes target acquired, runs over, and kills her instantly. I feel like I have to bring a Metal Caster to punish Morathi Blob. Oh yeah, Final Trans is also pretty brutal. Speaking of Final Trans, Sartorial's here, and he has it. For Cummerdinner, we have the Soul of Damnation Hell Cannon, 2 Chaos Warriors with Halberds, Chaos Marauder front line, 6 Skirmish Cav, Horsemasters, Horsemasters, Horsemen, Horsemasters, Horsemen, Horsemasters. So 4 and 2 split. 2 Chaos Warhounds, both with poison to help chase down some stuff. Sartorial, the Everwatcher. This is a lord I think is OP. I don't think Archaon's OP, I think Sartorial is. Final Transmutation, Searing Doom, and Plague of Rust. That's the whole Chaos Army in a nutshell. Dread Spears on the other side for Chosen One. Dread Spears. Oh yes, Harganeth Executioners include the Blades of the Blood Queen. Let's fucking go! I love this unit versus Chaos. So good if you can keep them away from the Hell Cannon. So good. Dark Riders with shields. So a lot of them. We have some Dark Riders with Peter Crossbows. Looks like 2. Triple Scourge Runner. And we have a Fire Sorceress on Manticore. Hi, pup. What are you doing, puppy? She has Fireball and Burning Head. Hi, pupper. How are you doing? Come here. Up. Yeah, sweet thing. Hello. Are you feeling neglected because Dad has a long stream? Yeah, but we went on a walk earlier. We played with your bone, and you got a bath. And I soaked your little tootsies because they're itchy because you're allergic to all the pollen. I'll play with you right after this, okay? We have 1.5 more best of 3s left. Yes, you're very good. You're very good. The game started out... The Soul of Damnation wants to kill those Harganeth Executioners, but they're currently in the tree, so it has no target. It might focus onto the Fire Sorceress and just start poking her down. It can do okay damage at that, or it'll shoot at the Skirmishers. I don't know. Hell Cannons are tracking, but they still have a little bit of trouble hitting Scourge Runners if they're properly microed. As we can see, 2 shots have rained out and only splash damages at the Scourge Runners. Hi, puppy! Hi, puppy! Sartorial's good, but he's not good against Morathi at all. Yeah, too bad Morathi's not here. Give him a pat? Hazel, you're a him now! Even though you look like most other puppies, and it's hard to tell whether you're a boy or a girl. Hazel is a girl. I'm just being mean. Hazel's so nice. You like the Medusa in this matchup? Is that a joke or real? I'm just curious. Dark Riders are going to go take a fight with some skirmish cav and dogs. If the dogs get left behind, that could be bad for them. Otherwise, they can just turn and take the fight with Dark Riders. Hi, puppy! Hi, puppy! Why are you being so fucking awkward, bud? Alright, enough of this. There is an overcasted fireball. Will it hit the hell cannon straight on, or will it hit the crew? Is it going to hit the hell cannon? Is it going to hit the hell cannon? It does. It doesn't kill it. Hell cannon's still operational, boys and girls. Hi, pup. Hi. Are we doing this? Okay. Okay. Up you go. Oh. All right. Skirmish continues for the Dark Elves. And Chaos. Chaos's 6 skirmish cav are largely uninjured, but they don't want to fight the Scourge Runners too much because it is hard for them to land a solid hit. Scourge Runners, meanwhile, have plenty of good targets to shoot at, but they don't want to waste their ammo on the Marauder Horsemen because those are useless, aren't they, puppy? Not useless, but in the late game, you don't really need them too much. Fire Sorcerer's probably going to chuck another fireball at that Hell Cannon soon. It's very hard to stop the fireball from locking onto the Hell Cannon model. Skirmishing a bit, I just put my camera in a spot where we can see most of it, so I razz Hazel. Because she deserves love and attention, too. Yeah, you're very upsetty spaghetti. Scourge Runners are running up, much like we talked about with Chosen One's build that was somewhat similar versus Beastmen. The Scourge Runners here, there's not a lot of mass to really threaten them, so they could start cycle charging the infantry for free if the skirmishers of Chaos are going to back off every time they get near. They could do that. Over here, what do we got going on? What's happening? Dogs are thinking about fighting Scourge Runners, but that's not really going to work out. Those are still chariots, and chariots wreck dogs. Meanwhile, some of the skirmishers for Common are standing on the side. Dark Riders get a side charge off. Ooh, you don't like it when I play with your ears. Oh, no! And those are some dead-ass dogs. I really like Chaos's, Dark Elf's position in this game. They're currently doing great. I haven't noticed the Soul of Damnation fire for a while. I'm wondering, is it dead? I'm going to put my mouse over it using this. Yeah, it is dead. Hell Cannon's already dead, so that crew is just a crew. They're useless. Dark Riders take a fight against some dogs, rout them off, so both dog units have been routed once. Puppy's still being a puppy! And now the Dark Riders are actually taking a good amount of skirmish fire as they run away. Chaos is really put on the back foot by losing their Hell Cannon. They do not like that at all. No, no. Because those Hargoneth Executioners that are just beneath where we put our screen, they're in the trees off to the right. Those guys are going to be unthreatened now, especially if you can take out the skirmish cav. Hazel is helping? Yeah, Hazel's a good lady. She's a good lady. She's only 1.5, so she still needs a lot of attention and love. The one thing Chaos can be a little happy about is the Scourge Runner ammunition's running awfully low. Now, the Dark Rider Repeater crossbows have plenty, but they aren't 360 firing, so they can actually get out skirmish pretty hard by the Chaos version. Sartorial, Plague of Rust down the Fire Sorcerer while she's running, but they have a hard time. You can see how easily Chosen One's dodging all the skirmish cav fire with her. And Dark Riders might even turn and fight, but a good volley actually does hit her, taking the Sorceress down to about half HP. I don't know, man. Hargoneth Executioner is going to be brutal. I suppose you could just Plague of Rust them and shoot them as skirmish cav, though. Alright, pup, pup. Down you go. Down you go. Enough silliness from the lady. It's just getting real. Dark Riders chased off the dogs. They could go charge the Hell Cannon crew, but if the Hell Cannon is actually dead, then why even bother? They don't give a shit. Hargoneth Executioner's coming out of the trees. Chosen One's still kiting. A little bit of a problem over here is these Dark Riders with Peter Crossbows are getting run down by these skirmish cav, and like I said with the no 360 stuff, they're just getting shot the entire time they're running. But Chosen One does pull in more Dark Riders with shields to surround them, and now I wouldn't mind you going into melee with the Peter Crossbows just to catch out this big pocket. And it looks like Commandant is just going to turn and take the fight. Some of these are Horse Masters, so they're decent combatants, but oh, a burning head! Can he dodge it in time? No, he cannot. These are not infantry, so they don't take that much damage, but they take enough, and all three of them are going to rout on the side of Chaos. Dark Elf's getting a big win on that side. Meanwhile, Chaos is still pushed up against most of the Dark Elf force, still not taking the fight. They don't have to. Even if they wanted to, they could, and that was a big pick over here from Chosen One. Very well played. What would I have taken as Warriors of Chaos? I don't know. I'm just bad at this matchup in general. What I've seen work pretty well is Archaon, one Chaos Knight with Lances. What is this? Overcasted Searing Doom. Just a little bit of poke in the Dark Riders, but it's not going to amount to too much. Archaon, one Chaos Knights with Lances, a couple dogs. The 6 Skirmish Cav is nice. The Hell Cannon's risky. Maybe just cut that. Get some more Chaos Warriors. Chaos Warriors with halberds. And just walk at them. I don't know. Be what I do. Dude, you should know, before you ask me any questions at all, I am a dog shit Chaos player. Like, I am the worst. Even when Chaos was super meta and really good, I couldn't play them to save my life, so maybe you shouldn't ask me. I'm trash. I got you if you have Skaven, Greenskin, or Dwarf questions. Nah, I shouldn't be that hard on myself. I'm decent at a lot of factions, but Chaos is not one of them. Chaos and Wood Elves are really bad for me. High Elves too. Dark Elves have pretty significant command at this game at this point. Hargoneth Executioners are just gonna butcher through all of the Chaos Warriors. It's gonna be a real bad time to be a Chaos boy. Which is fine. I love seeing Hargoneth Executioners actually be good at something for once in their life. So Thoriel's full health, but it just doesn't matter. Unlike the Skaven, where he's really, really good, Dark Elves can actually fight him in melee okay, and their leadership doesn't suck ass, so you can't just terror out them infinitely. So he's actually in trouble. Appreciate the double Hell Cannon? No. Never. Something makes me think Hazel doesn't care. Yeah, Hazel doesn't care, dude. Hazel loves everybody. 2 Marauders, 3 Forsaken, 4 Spawn, Metal Horse Unlord, 2 Chariots, 4 Horse Masters. Yeah, Strat Game's a really good Chaos player. Listen to him. Look at these Hargoneth Executioners just putting in the work. Just put in the work! Oh, those Chaos Warriors with halberds? Fucking dead. These Chaos Warriors with halberds? Dead. Now it's just Arthuriel. And it looks like we'll have an ODM finals between Chosen One and Tretch. How about if you're playing Dark Elves into Warriors of Chaos, what you'd be worried about? Archaon. Archaon gives me nightmares. A properly microed Archaon has 1v9'd me before. It's so tough. He's good if you're good with him. Overcast the Final Transmutation onto the Sorceress of Fire, trying to just snipe her out, but it is almost a foregone conclusion at this point, and Commandant will back out. Chosen One and Tretch, finals time! And then I can get food. Delicious food. Delicious, scrumptious food. And Grace will probably be home, so we'll just make dinner. That was well played by Chosen One. Very nice. Running out of steam to talk about things. It's been 4+ hours of stream. Brain hurty. Hellcannon getting fucked up was pretty bad. The Hellcannon isn't a bad choice, though. It's just Chosen One took a Firecaster, which is kind of out of left field. But, like, if you're getting Marathi, which is what people expect most of the time, like, she can't kill a Hellcannon nearly that well, but Fireballs make it really tough. So a Hellcannon is a decently common pick. It's not a total meme. But, alright. I'm going to ask that Tretch just join this lobby because, I mean, Chosen One's still here. And then the names will be all on the right sides. Alright. We have Tretch. We have Chosen One. Let's fucking go. Finals is still just best of 3 because it's getting late over in Europe and people want to go the fuck to bed. I always thought artillery is bad multiplayer. Nope, not at all. It is not ideal. It's not ideal, but it's useful in situations. Artillery isn't as strong as it is in campaign, but it's good. Like it has its uses. Yeah, Neckbet said it very succinctly. Can do that. I already DM on Tabletop Simulator. Okay, my brother's just asking me about D&D stuff. You're probably better at most factions than I am, but maybe Chaos and Lizardman not. Yeah, Cyrus, you're probably a better Chaos player than me. Like, I would take that bet. Like, I don't know. You suggest a lot of builds to me that are good, but then I just play them poorly. Like, specifically Archaon. The problem with Archaon for me, and he is very good, like I'm not shit-talking Archaon, I'm talking about why I can't handle him personally, is because when I'm spectating a player playing Archaon, I see Archaon run in and like pop Slayer of Kings, pop Standard Die, pop Cascading Firecloak, oh I'm such a fucking badass, and he fights Mazdamundi and he like three-shots him and he's so great and he's so awesome and Archaon's so great. And I'm like, okay, I'll do that, I'll take Archaon. Hey Archaon, there's a feral Bastiladon. It is shitty at melee combat. Here's Slayer of Kings. Here's Cascading Firecloak. Here's Standard Die. I'm gonna look away now. Okay, Chaos Warriors, what are you doing? Okay, not Colex on Leader, you can't be in the same army. What are you guys doing? What's happening over? Hey Archaon, I looked away from you for 10 seconds. How are you doing? Oh, you're fucking dead! Oh no! Oh no, you're fucking dead! I left you with just a Bastiladon. How did you die? And Archaon's like, I don't know, boss. It was a tough fucking Bastiladon. It was triple gold chevron. It got cold-blooded support. I couldn't do it. So, I just chuck him away and then he dies and I'm so sad. Strat game. Hubby, let's do best 7 tournament at like 8:30 p.m. Pacific time. So that'd be 10:30 my time. God damn. Be the only people in a row, still a great stream. I would not be against doing a best of 7 with you sometime, strat game, because you have been abandoned by the tournament community, and it's sad just because of your time zone. Tretch said he's on his way, so I promise you Tretch will eventually join this lobby. I started taking Archie Shaggoth combo, it ruins dinos. I could see that. Shaggoths are Chad. What are you getting all upset about? Little pup? Little puppy? Chaos VC, Beastman, Norse, Cascaven, Empire, Greenskins. Ha! Now I know what to ban, strat game. You've outed yourself. Okay, I'll deal with that later. My brother wants me to host the D&D campaign. Tretch! Tretch! Where are you? Pacific Standard Time equals hot babes, no total remember to. Skaven is best? Of course it is! Of course Skaven's best. Why would you even ask that question? In his primetime, Malekith once more or less solo to Shaggoth. Really? I find that surprising. Damn. Was he on his dragon or Cold One? Because there's no way he was on his chariot. If you tell me he was on his chariot, I'll call you a fucking liar and kick you out of this chat. I'm gonna message Chosen One. Alright, Tretch is here. Tretch was one of my favorite scrim partners for Ent Ladder. He was on it a lot. Enjoy the guy. He's a fun player. Like him. Chosen One was my tournament favorite. So no matter who wins, I'm going to be happy. But man, if Chosen One wins, fuck all y'all. You didn't think I knew who was going to win? I knew who was going to win the whole time. It's scripted. It's scripted. I set it up. Archie is weird. He once lost to Oxyotl after he shredded a Stegodon. Then why you pick Dark Elves, Trader Nofer? I didn't pick anything. I'm spectating. I'm just a referee because my bitch ass got kicked out of this tournament early. Because I'm a loser! In lore, he's just a dude back then. Oh, I see. Are you really doing Vampire Coast, Beastman? Okay. In this matchup, I really like range spam from the Beastman. I like Ungor Raiders, I like Centaurs with throwing axes, Traderkin, and then if they do the crab box, you just shoot them to death, and Traderkin does a lot of damage. And if they go gun bats, you shoot them, and Traderkin does a lot of damage. I'm trying to think that a single build that the Vampire Coast could do that would be tough. Dog and Morngul Rush, maybe it would be a little difficult to shoot them. I don't know. Hazel's looking at me all funny. I have a headache. My stomach is growly. Meh. Stream. Good. Bad. Shush. Were you playing Skaven when you lost died? I did lose as Skaven once. I won as Dark Elves once. And then I lost as Greenskins in the final. But it was a banger series against Dark Phoenix. I don't regret a thing. 'Cause I miss you, Dark Phoenix. And I don't want to miss a thing. 'Cause even when I dream of you, I know you are kiting too. 'Cause I miss you, baby. And please don't fucking kite me. Alright. We in. Vampire Coast versus Beastmen. Who will win? Who will get crabs? It's the Beastmen. The Beastmen will get crabs. They're gonna get crabs. Shh, it's fine. Slouching. You should have stayed loyal, honorable to Raccoon. Yes.
Yes, yes. All Skaven, all the time. Only Skaven.
Sir, you can only play Skaven once in a best of 3.
Fuck you. I pick Skaven again.
And I get kicked from the tournaments. I get kicked out of my own tournament. That'd be funny. Alright, we have crabs. We have a bunch of pointy sticks. We have Noctilus and his 2 crab friends. This is roughly the build you're going to run into in each time. It is tiring to try and type like this. It is, Alp. It is. For Chosen One and the Beastmen, we have a bunch of Gore Herds, Ungor Raiders. In the Vanguard, we have triple Harpy to chase down Gunbats, double Chaos Warhounds. We have Razor Gore Herds, Butchers of Kalkengard. And then for the Lord option, we have Morgar the Shadowgave, interestingly enough. A Brave Shaman of Beasts with a Manticore Summon, and a Brave Shaman of Wilds with Traderkin. I really don't want to see a Manticore here. After seeing the army, I think all of your stuff should go into Traderkins on the crabs. I think I understand now why Hazel's looking at you funny. Because I'm a funny guy. Oh, it's Izzy Woo. Sag. True, but Sag. Looking at the builds, I think the Beastmen have a pretty good shot at this. I'd say 70-30 in their favor. I really like their build against what the Coast brought. No throwing axes, so the crabs could be a bit of a problem if the archers don't focus them right, but I think if Traderkin is used almost exclusively on the crabs, they should take them out. Yeah. That's healthy. Only certain crazy people do it automatically. Yeah. Alright, Chosen One. Alright, we're off. Noctilus and his little crab partners go out to start poking. Poking. What did he shoot at? I don't know, but he missed. Mortar is pretty resistant to the gunnery weight poke. I'll give him that. He has missile resist and regen, so he'll be fine. Casters, on the other hand. Casters are not. Oh, double Scab Scrape. Oh, double hit. Wait, no. Single Scab Scrape, single hit. And the second one whiffed a little bit because Chosen One stopped in place. Okay, crabs are not blobbing up. Looks like they don't want to be Traderkin. And now the archers are poking them a little bit before the archers fall back. And Noctilus is taking a bunch of arrows. He's a big boy. Big hitbox. Gonna take a lot of damage. Is Morgar actually worth bringing? Yes. He's less snipeable than Torox. And his Chaos Spawn can do okay work against the crabs. I personally prefer Torox, but I can understand Morgar. Morgar's fine. Again, I think Torox is slightly better, but I think it's like between good and great, not between bad and good. Why'd you think you saw Kolick in this battle? I don't know, because it's not what happened. 2 zombie summons are out, one of which is getting eaten alive by harpies, the other one is attacking Ungar Raiders as they fall back, and gore herds will take their place. Somehow a gore herd got all the way up here, but is now surrounded by zombies and probably going to break soon. Morgar is running up. He'll probably throw down a spawn summon. It seems a little aggressive, but he could throw it onto the gunnery whites and keep them in place for a second. The gore herds that overextended are getting kind of destroyed at the moment, though, so they're not enjoying their life. Ungar Raiders are killing off random zombies. That's fine, but not ideal. I think your ammo needs to go into the priority targets like Noctilus, who is right now taking a good amount of damage. It doesn't look like his health bar is moving much, but he has like a Warhammer 3 style health bar of like 7,000, 8,000 HP. It takes him a while to actually show the damage he's taking, but damage is damage. The crabs are slowly chasing down these Ungar Raiders. They're going to have to be careful. The crabs are technically faster, so they will catch up unless something gets pulled over here to protect them. Which is a Calgon Guard getting thrown into the fight next to Morgar. And a Manticore is summoned. I mean, I said earlier on that I wouldn't be happy if it got summoned. Here I am, not happy. The free Chaos Spawn summon comes out from the dying zombies and kind of explode out in the middle. That was weird looking. I need to remember to save this replay and do a video on that. Last time I saw a Chaos Spawn bug like that, I didn't save it, and I need to do that. Damn it. The Chaos Spawn work in multiplayer? Yeah. Makes significantly more sense than bringing it in for his aura and degen. Yes. Yep, the Spawn summon is most of why you do it. This would be a nice Traderkin spot, but after summoning a Manticore, he's used 20 out of his 30 winds of magic, so he doesn't have nearly enough for a good Traderkin on this blob. It's unfortunate. Butchers the Calgon Guard not getting much done. They have to run away. They don't have anti-large. They have armor piercing, but not anti-large. Oh, did he get the Traderkin? Is it? Yeah, overcasted Traderkin. Let's fucking go. I didn't think he had enough mana in you. Nice job, caster boy. Wait, why did it stop? The Traderkin didn't hit this gunnery mob? What the fuck? What just happened? Okay, now I need to save this replay for 2 reasons. What was that? That was crazy. Archers are piling in, doing some big shooty shoots. Butchers of Calgon Guard catch the Promethean mob out in the middle of nowhere, and with dog support, they are tearing them down. The Beastmen are still slightly ahead on the balance of power. The archers are mostly safe and happy to do whatever they want to do. And that Traderkin was weird. It really should have hit multiple things, but it just didn't. The Chosen One has the fur. He wins kills. Yes, yes. I agree wholeheartedly. The big smart. Morgar's second spawn summon has been cast. That looks like it is it. So that is the manual one. You can see Noctilus has just been taking tons of poke from archers this entire game. He's now getting wrapped up in harpies and having a hard time leaving. Butchers of Calgon Guard body one of the crabs. And these 2 archers are kept safe. Safe, happy, healthy. Beautiful, effortless cover squirrel. Listen, spells are magic and not science. You can't expect it to work the same way every time. Hang on, Tretch. Everybody's voting for the VP? The crab lob? I don't want to lose my house. Why would you lose your house? I'm confused. Alright, butchers are back in action. They're happy and healthy. Harpies are happy and healthy. Balance of power is right where it was. I'm a little confused, concerned. Did anybody else notice that now the balance of power bar is in a different spot compared to the name tags? What happened? That's weird. Anyway. Big overcasted healing does a little bit of backup damage onto Noctilus, but otherwise he is going to be hitting multiple targets. Ooh, we mostly hit zombies. That's a very unfortunate. Invocation Heck has a max of 4 targets, so when he cast it, it hit 3 zombies and one of his crabs, not himself and not his other crab, which sucks. Noctilus getting peppered down by arrows. It's looking rough. It's looking brutal. And Butchers of Calgon Guard piling into a gunnery white. Can they get the good damage they need to get done? Can they stop just like infinitely charging him and stop and do some damage, please? please. Scabscraith tries to take out some of the archers. It does a decent job, but it doesn't actually finish any of them off. Noctilus is getting real low. Noctilus is getting real low. The sun's getting real low, big guy. And just like the Hulk and the Avengers, he's down. Everybody's least favorite Lord / Avengers character is gone. Without his healing, without his summons, without his support, the Vampire Coast are surely doomed. As some of their units start crumbling, other units start rumbling, other units start tumbling. Wait, we placed the bet gambles? Why didn't you say tell? You can gamble on anything. Doesn't mean it's legal or safe, but you can gamble on anything. Alfredino and Panta bet my house guard and Untretch winning. Crap. Peepo. No more people bet their entire net worth on Total Warhammer 2 tourneys. I mean, it's safer than crypto at this point, man. Crypto markets are crashing. Vampire Coast bouncing out is a dangerous thing for the Beastmen. Beastmen are in a good spot, but now that these crabs are out here chasing down the archers, if the archers can't just sit and fire, and they're also running a little bit low on ammo, the regenning crabs could be okay. Butcher's Calvin Guard are going to take this opportunity while they're isolated to charge them? No, they're going to fall back. Okay, understandable, I guess. Archers try to hurt the zombie pirate deckhands mobs, get them back to crumbling, just make sure the crabs are all on their own. Gunnery Whites are giving each other tons of ammunition to keep firing at whatever they feel like firing at. The Butchers of Calvin Guard are falling really far back to try and regen up a little bit, but I think that's silly. Noctilus is VP. Coast's Octoman. You bet your socks chosen one will win? Well, that's not a decided fact either, sir. Y'all are just being risky. Count Nox definitely not my least favorite Avenger. The Incredible Hulk is, though. Nobody likes the Incredible Hulk. Fucking nobody. Oh, your OPS has to constantly be taken out of the fight because you're so broken the plot can't have you in there? Alright, see you later, Hulk. Bitch. If you play tabletop, you have no money to bet the house with. Yeah. Alright. Crabs are slowly disintegrating. Another Traitorkin has been cast. Yes. Yes, crumbling is a non-undead's best friend. Even though it takes forever, it still technically happens, so that's good enough. These gunnery whites, man. These gunnery whites are going to be hard to take out. Lamprey's Revenge are almost gone. Morgar lands a big blow. The infantry is also crumbling from the Vampire Coast. Archers turn and fire real quick. Onto the blob. And the leadership debuff of getting shot should get these guys back to crumbling. Crumbling is just going to do most of the damage for the rest of this game for the Beastmen. They really just need crumbling to carry this. As the Lamprey's Revenge deny crumbling and still just stick around for goddamn ever. The rest of them aren't doing so hot. Lamprey's Revenge are down! Archers running low on ammunition. Archers becoming melee units. Balance of power where it has been start of the fucking game. Gunnery Whites killing the Beastcaster. No second Manticore for you today. Butchers of Calvin Guard are back in to defend Morgar. Rotting Promethean's gunnery, Promethean mob gunner is crumbling. It got extra ammunition from the lads, from the gunnery whites. The gunnery whites are shooting in. Are they shooting the bulls? Are they shooting the big bulls? Because without the big bulls, we might lack the big balls to take them out. Crabs are still crumbling. I've been saying that for 35 minutes, but for 35 minutes, it's been true. The last of the infantry fades away. The last of the crabs fade away. It's down to the gunnery whites. Can they do it? One is about to start crumbling. The Butcher's Calvin Guard are so low. Gunnery whites fighting back. All of the Ungors and Gores and Gores, all of the Gorgy Gores are leaving, but so are the Butchers of Calvin Guard. The gunnery whites fighting him up. He's crumbling slowly, but he's a single entity, so he's taking almost no more damage. Oh my god! You found a spider inside of your sock and you bet him too? That's probably fair. I'm one of the weird guys that fell asleep during the first Avengers. The Agents guy was interesting. The Hulk is too. The rest, though. And Tretch is going to forfeit not believing in his crab's ability to win the game. I actually think that was unironically a little early to give up. But all right. You should gamble, said Sockaway quickly, before the Spooty lays eggs. Well, you get to keep your spider sock, and you get another one, just for the fun of it. Save the replay, 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 save the replay. Okay, save the replay, save the replay, save the replay, save it. None of these values are interesting enough for me to care. I need to go save replay. BRB. Do picks, bans, and builds. BRB. Okay, cool. I need to save that replay. And then I am just so fucking curious. Bugged, spell, and summon. I gotta know. I gotta know while they build their armies. They'll be quick. Be real quick. Told you Furkin wins kills. Again, I guess Beastmen are Furkin, but they're not Skaven, so... Silly. Any Norse goal you've been gone? I don't think so, actually. Give me steak. Okay. Yeah. We don't give a shit about this. We want the first blob fight. Yeah. We don't give a shit about this. We want the first blob fight. Alright, first blob fight. Are these guys going to turn into chaos spawn? If so, I want to see that. Look at all the chaos spawn. Oh, they just appear. Alright, and then we need the second crab to join in, and then we need a traitor kid. Okay, so here's the second crab. Here's the traitor king getting cast. The fuck? How did it not hit these guys? They were well within the circle. Wait a second. Holy shit, most of the unit was way over here. That's so fucked up, dude. All right, that's funny. Anyway, I got it. I gotta get back to the finals now before they start something without me. Okay, all right. I'm coming back. Spectate. 1, 2, 3. Gotta get a blocker up before I show somebody's build. Oh my god, boom. Just in time. All right, we give the win to Chosen One. Itchy nose. Will Chosen One 2-0 the finals, or are we going to game 3? They have first. They get some points credit. Live in your basement for now, but Panta just escape. It's just mutate beastmen. They come with pleasant surprise. Yar. Spawn glitch. Save the replay furry. Did I help? Yes, Cyrus, you did great. I'm back. Grace is gonna be home in 19 minutes. And they're just gonna beat me for not having dinner ready, so these guys better make this series worth it. Liar and kick you out of this chat. I'm gonna message Joe. I'll call you a fucking liar and kick you out of this chat. Hey, thanks, Chasing Rainbows. That's a pretty good clip. I like that clip. How could this be finals if I'm not in it? I don't know. Dude, what I need as a sound clip forever is the out of context Alfredino thing. Which, YouTube, please tell me you saved where I was. Oh, they did. Madness. Oh god, he marked himself. That's not good. So, my 2 bleeding compatriots are gonna potentially die. Alfredino is honestly a little useless. I'm sorry, but I'm gonna heal Platypus because he's way more helpful. Like that. I just need that sound clip on repeat. You know what other sound clip I need on repeat is how this fucking fight ends. We have Chaos versus Lizardmen on the other screen, but who gives a shit about that? We all care about Darkest Dungeon. So, like, all my party's dying. Fight wasn't an attack. That wasn't an attack, by the way. He just got a free buff for some reason. Alfredino resisted death. Let's go, Alfred! Alright, block it. We just gotta fucking kill this thing. Platypus hit! Yes! Platypus, you fucking champ! Let's go! Come on, wait, get a turn. No! Wait, get a turn! Okay, do we save Alfredino or we kill that thing? Oh, I can't stab him too far back! No, we gotta save Alfredino! Heal him, please, you dumbass. Nothing matters but the power from the stone. No, what do I do? No, I just need to do 3 damage. What does this do? Hero damage, 0 to 1. Oh my god. No, but but I just want to... Oh. It's all on Platypus. We just gotta keep him alive. Yeah, Alfredino refused the healing and died. Recipe. Hero Cloud guy, come on, hang in there. Yes! Vigorous, baby! Alright, nice dodge, Platypus, nice dodge, Platypus. Come on, your results retested. Irrational, that's fine. As long as you deal damage. That's fine, as long as you deal damage, buddy. Come on, buddy. Come on. No, pass! Why would you pass? No! Why did you pass, you fucking idiot? No! Platypus, no! Stab him! Yes! Let's fucking go! Platypus, you asshole! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, I'm gonna have a heart attack. Platypus, why? Fuck you. Dude. It was such a good stream. We love Darkest Dungeon in this house. We also love having a fucking heart attack. How can this be the finals if you're not in it? I don't know, man. North Sky 2 OP. Is that legit Darkest Dungeon or is that a mod? It's a mod that adds Skaven to it, but otherwise it's fine. Yeah. Because it's like the base game. You can go to all the base game places, but then it just adds a Warpstone mine that you can go to. So you can still opt to go to the Warrens, the Ruins, the Cove, all that normal shit, the Weld. But yeah. The numbers have been good this stream? Yeah. Recently, man, it's been going good. I'm actually low-key scared that when Mortal Empires comes out, all the big streamers will come back, and then my streams will fucking bomb again, and that'll be sad. It's been nice being not even the biggest fish in the pond, like the only fish in the pond. The land battles pond, specifically. Before somebody pops up. Because I know Platypus has been streaming a bit. He's a cool dude. If you like domination mode, he's pretty fun. Anticity's been streaming Dom mode or campaign. Though he hasn't been streaming that much recently. But with Immortal Empires, he streamed a bit more. And other people have been streaming Immortal Empires, I guess. But like, I don't know. If you think about the previous months, it's been very limited on streams. Tag in for Tretch and play VP. Tretch already played VP. Don't worry, we're not CA. Don't worry, I'm just Warhammer 2. We will not ditch you. Hey, Cypher! Nice! Don't worry, dude. I'll get, oh, I probably shouldn't say that. I'll get early access technically before I'll get Immortal Empires early access technically before Immortal Empires comes out. And I will let you interpret that how you want. But I also might not make a lot of content before Immortal Empires comes out because making content takes a while. And you can infer whatever you want from that information. I pretty much don't have early access. It's pretty much non-existent. How could you lose the race? You had a car. You gave me a car 10 feet from the finish line. It was faster for me to just go on foot than it was for me to get in the car, start it up, and get to the finish line. But we gave you a car. Okay, technically you gave me a car, but so close to the finish line, it didn't matter. And I'm talking about a completely unrelated scenario, and definitely not about early access to anything. Definitely talking about a race where they gave a person a car in the last 10 feet. That is apparently a thing that happened now, and that's what we're talking about. Yeah, if you want any real news, you're going to have to go to Turin or Anticity. Sorry. I'll ditch you for Murphalurf. Dude, I hope Murphalurf comes back someday, but he's sworn off Warhammer for good. Or Dowie, not Thagaraki. Aw. Thanks, you guys. You're also very nice to me. Alright, let's go. Tretch. What are we doing? Chaos versus Lizardman. Oh, that's right. Tretch has Saurus Warriors, 2 of them, 2 Saurus Spears. We have some Feral Cold ones. 2 Skinks with Javelins. This is just the 2 build. 2 Saurus Scar Veterans. We have a Slan of Life. We have an Arc of Sotek still done. 1 Cohort of Sotek and triple Chameleon Skinks. For Chaos, wow, Sigvald. I would not expect to see him in this matchup, but okay. Prince Sigvald the Magnificent. We have a Metalcaster with Plague of Rust and Searing Doom. The Soul of Damnation. Chosen One stole it from Commodinger's corpse. He's like, you know what? That does look pretty cool. I'm going to do that. Chaos Marauders, Chaos Marauders, Chaos Marauders. I saw that unit. I'm not ignoring it. I'll get back to it. Double Feral Manticore, Marauder Horsemen. It looks like 4 Marauder Horsemen, no Horsemasters. And double Chosen from Chosen One. He is no longer Chosen One, but Chosen 2. Hold on, this is important. I'm not gonna fucking cast this game. I'm gonna complete the meme. Chosen 2! Alright. The name has been changed. Double Chosen. I don't actually love the pick. I don't think Chosen are very good in this matchup, but I appreciate it. Sigvald sucks. Why you pick him? I guess because he doesn't want to die, but I also agree. I think this Chaos build is interesting. Usually it's the Archaon or Sartorial. I don't really know what Sigvald's going to accomplish versus Lizardman specifically. The Soul of Damnation is doing work so far. I don't know what the Double Chosen are for. The Slan Cohort of Sotek were alone and 1 extra Chameleon Skink. True. The build wasn't entirely that. Hell Cannon has made the Skinks' lives a living hell. Hell cannon. Haha. It's alive because there's a demon inside of it. Haha. Huh. Lots of puns. God, I'm funny. Searing Doom, it tries to cut off the Saurus Warriors. It's actually a pretty good cast from Chosen One, but Tretch does dodge it a little bit. Sigvald dives into the cohort of Sotek, and he's taking actually a lot of damage as far as Sigvald goes. That's not going great for him. He might want to consider not being there. Hellcan is still firing in. Chameleon Skinks are trying to kite, but there's not really a lot for them to kite. They can shoot Chaos Marauders, they can shoot Chosen. Take your pick. Sigvald looks like he's regretting this decision because he's already lost a good amount of health and he's healing this whole time. Can Siggy beat up the Slom and still down? Yes, but he can't choose his own fights because he's slow compared to like Archaon on a horse or Sartorial. Adjustment to the double Scarvet? Maybe. Obviously a Kolek pick. That sort of Scar Veteran's having a bad time from the Hell Cannon, actually. It even gets a regrowth popped. God damn. We did mention that in the previous game there was a Soul Cannon. I was thinking it could poke the Dark Elf Lord for a while, but I didn't think it'd be that effective. Like, it just never stops. It never stops. This poor Scar Veteran is just trying to find a place to be. The Slon, Mage Priest of Life, loses focus on what's going on for a second. He lets Sigvald get up to him, and Sigvald is going to run away. Hell Cannon's just curving. It's curving the bullets. It's going to get that Scar Veteran no matter what you do. Your jokes are worse than watching Domination. That's a good burn. I like that. That's a good one. Arc of Sotek is over here trying to fight the Chosen. It unleashes its sneaky snakes and does a little bit of damage. Saurus Scar Veteran. Healing Cap already in sight is retreating. The other Saurus Scar Veteran is surrounded on all sides by the Chaos Feral Manticore. And Chosen One is in a really good spot this game. Sigvald being at half HP while healing this entire time, though, is a little concerning. If he actually gets sniped out, that'll be a problem. Tretch currently has two Feral Cold Ones all piled up on top of each other, though, and this is not a great use of their time. If a Searing Doom comes in right now, that would do a ton of damage and then rampage them. Or the Hell Cannon could even fire at them if it felt like it and do some good cluster damage, but it looks like it's just focusing on the Saurus Scar Veteran. Really fucking hates those guys for some reason. Metalcaster's over here vibing and surviving. Slon is also vibing. But the Lizardmen are just really lacking punch right now. Like, it feels like everything they're doing is just bouncing. Chosen are fighting Saurus Warriors. That's a big nothing fight that goes nowhere. These Chosen are actually not having a good time at all. Manticores are diving around doing whatever they want. Sigvald's taking a lot of damage, but you can't finish him off, so he's going to be fine. The Chameleon Skinks are kiting, but they can't. Like I said earlier, that just everything's shielded and armored. They can't do anything. Ooh, that's going to be a good Searing Doom. I want to see it. I want to see it. Oh, they're all clustered. Oh, God, it hurts so much. The sky, it rains fire. Actually, it's Chosen 2. I did that. You can't take credit for my joke. I did that. One Saurus Scar Veteran is heal capped. The other one is rallying, and he's back in the fight. Balance of power slightly favors Chaos. I would favor it even more, personally. Chaos Marauders are fighting. Bastillodon's fighting this Manticore, and actually both the Manticores routing. Maybe the Lizardmen can kind of take some battlefield control back. I don't know. It seems rough. Chaos has lost a lot of infantry. Their skirmish cab's still healthy, though. Soul of Damnation's chilling. Still got 15 shots left. Are you sure Siggy is just because he's the only Chaos Lord that doesn't care about Scarvets? Dactyr, you might be right, but I just disagree. I don't know. I feel like Archie double Exalted Hero or Sartorial double Exalted Hero on Manticores can just beat the Scarvets, but maybe not. I'm a notoriously trash Chaos player, so grain of salt, everyone. Grain of salt. Siggy's heal cap is within sight. Code of Sotek is still fighting him. Saurus Spears are still fighting. The Saurus Scarvets haven't really gotten to path onto, like, anything. They're just... They've felt lost. Lost in the sauce. They don't know what they're supposed to be attacking. The Hell Cannon knows what it's supposed to be attacking. Them. Like, this Saurus Scarvet that's about to die anyway, I wouldn't hate if he just turned around and took a charge onto Sigvald. Just get something done, rather than getting nothing done. Trying to shut the Soul of Damnation down. Still has 11 shots, so I guess that's viable. And the Chaos Sorcerer of Metal is even going to jump in here. He doesn't have bad melee stats. 42, 45 isn't terrible for a hero caster. Saurus Scar Veteran gets here, runs out of stamina. He's just trying to catch his breath, and he's getting knifed in the back by a bunch of fuckers on horses. Sigvald catches up to the Slon, plus the Skirmish Cab gets the Slon. If Sigvald's actually manages to finish him off, this game will be over. But the Lizardmen pull ahead in the balance of power, which is a little shocking, honestly. Oh, the Chameleon Skinks are all still healthy. Maybe it gives a shit about them. I don't know. Saurus Scarvet gives up on trying to fight the Soul of Damnation, just decides to leave it alone, and he stops in the middle of a bunch of Skirmish Cab taking a bit of poke. Anyone willing to take me in? I need to sleep tonight. Yeah, Zypher, you're gonna need somewhere to go. I wouldn't say Chaos is the only faction you're notoriously bad at. Oh, why do you hurt me so much? What have I done to wrong you? Manticore dives in, just deletes the Saurus Scar Veteran, and he is out of here. But The Lizardmen are still ahead on the balance of power for now. Salon Mage Priest of Life taking a Hell Cannon in the butt. I remember a video of that exact Hell Cannon versus Lizardmen, and it missed like 6 shots in a row on a sitting still target. But that's fine. I'm not bitter at all. Do whatever you want, Hell Cannon. I'm glad you're living your best fucking life. Meanwhile, the Bastillodon Arc of Sotek can kill nearly infinite infantry as long as it's given time to get its cooldowns. And it will show us that on the Mirror Guard and Chosen. Quick Banishment cast was cancelled by the Salon by casting a Shield of the Old Ones on himself. But Sigvald's coming. Sigvald's coming in hot. And you got no one protecting you, fat man. You better run. Takes a Hell Cannon in the back. Oh, the humanity. Actually, what is going to peel Sigvald off of him? Fucking nothing. Unless this Arc of Sotek gets in the game. He's coming. He's running. Salon, do you have an Earthblood or something? Because you're getting actually really low. I'm kind of concerned about your safety. Salon, buddy. Random banishment onto Marauder Horsemen that are almost out of ammunition. I would say I disagree with that, but that would be too kind. Chameleon Skinks are still kiting. Lizardmen are actually pulling this balance of power back to even. I know I said they were ahead earlier, which means if they're back to even, they lost some balance of power, but shut up, I can make mistakes. Salon Mage Priest of Light throws a little bit of healing himself, a little bit of healing on the Sotek thing. That Hell Cannon is still shooting the Salon. It only has 3 shots left, and Tretch is praying to his lucky stars that those 3 shots miss. Does it miss? Does it miss? Does it miss? Does it miss? Nope! Hits him right in the fucking back. Manticores are diving onto the Arc of Sotek. They're so low on leadership, but they are going to attack our Arc buddy. Saurus are here. Chameleon Skinks are here. Feral Cold Ones fight the Marauder Horsemen. Another shot hits the Salon. The Salon's gonna rout. Armor of Quetzal is on him, but that's an armor-piercing Hell Cannon. It has no shots left. It can't finish him off, but the Marauder Horseman can, and a 2-for-1 Searing Doom. Oh, the humanity. Chameleon Skinks really need to fuck up these Marauder Horsemen or the Salon is dead. Chameleon Skinks, can you save him? Manticores are routing. There's a lot of shit going on that I don't know how I feel about. Arc of Sotek gets Plague of Rusted. Oh no, the Salon is not saved. Takes a charge in the back from the Marauder Horseman. Sigvald and his team are back up on the balance of power as the fucking Manticore's about to leave. I'm running out of breath. Are those Chosen? Those are Chosen! Like Chosen 1. Ha ha, I make the same joke twice because I'm very tired. Full health Chaos Marauder in the distance. Everything else is kind of fucked up for Chaos. Meanwhile, the Salon Daddy is running away. These Chameleon Skinks cannot catch him. They really need to catch him. I think this is the biggest misplay of the game, is that the Chameleon Skinks are not trying to save the Salon. If they save the Salon, they probably have this game in the bag. But if they don't, they are gonna die. Getting a little scared here for Tretch. Tretch Daddy, you gotta go save him. You gotta go save the boy. Tretch, please, God, just go save him. They've stopped. They've stopped the Salon. He's so slow. You can catch him. I promise you can catch him. Please go save him. Please, Tretch. No, Tretch, why would you do this? Without the Salon, the Bastillodon's probably going to rout. The Skinks are trying to kite, but they just can't do anything against the Chosen shields of the Chosen boy, the Chosen winner of today's tournament, for sure. This game's over and fucking done. Yeah, it's GG. It's GG. It was well played. I think not bailing out the Salon was a big mistake, as I made very clear, because I'm a bitch. There's the route, and once these 2 route, it's army losses, baby. It's GG. Siggy did heal cap. Siggy did work. And that's it. That is it. Chosen one a win. Oh, boy. Oh, God. I see some new faces around. It's Izzy, who I've not seen you in the chat very often. Yeah. Danilo, that I definitely fucked up your name, and I'm sorry about that. Alpsaken, I feel like I've seen you before, but not around very much. If you guys aren't subscribed, please do that. It really does help. We need to get those numbers up, because I feel like if you hit a critical mass, you can eventually just start growing like crazy. Like Rubber Duck of War and Anticity hit that critical mass and started just getting tons of views and stuff. That would be really nice. We put a lot of effort into this content, even if it's not everybody's favorite content, even if everybody hates this content, you cannot argue that I don't put work into it. So, subs are nice. You can always unsub at a later time if I disappoint you, but yes, it would be nice to have you. Let's see Siggy's value. Rip Cypher indeed, Hanadins. 1,500. Sigvald honestly didn't do that great. Mr. Casual, I know what your other name was. Sigvald, he did fine, but he didn't do that much damage, honestly. The Chosen did okay. Mirrorguard did fine. Marauder Horseman did really well. Holy crap, really well. Manticores did okay. The Soul of Damnation! 2,600. Good value there. For Tretch, 400 value on his life salon. Double Scarvet had real struggles. They didn't have any good targets. Saurus did fine. Chameleon Skinks did okay. Feral Cold Ones did okay. And the Ark of Sotek got 2,100 value. The people have left the lobby. The people have abandoned me. And remember, if times ever get tough, you can just summon a bunch of Chaos Spawn in a small space. That is going to do it for me. We had pretty good viewership today, average in the 30s, which was nice. We have 35 people right now and climbing, even though it's the end of the stream. I don't know what to say to you people. I hope you're all having a great night. I am going to leave after I show you all of the Chaos Spawn showing up in the one spot that makes me very happy. I don't usually chat much, but I've been subbed watching for a bit. Good. Glad to have you. Always glad to have you around. I just want to see the spawn. Show me the spawn. Go away, you stupid zombies. Here it comes. The horrible mass of flesh and spawn. Just all appearing in one spot and then all of a sudden expand. I do like when they finally expand and they just like, whomp. It's a very sudden expansion. Makes me happy. Alright. I'm leaving. I hope you guys had a good time. It was a 5-hour stream. We do other content besides Total War if you feel like checking that stuff out. If not, that's totally fine. See you around for Warhammer 3 and other shit. We have the Vermin League this Saturday and Sunday. If you're a Storm Vermin or a Chieftain level person, sign up for those fucking tournaments, you degenerates. Do it. We currently have 2 and 3 people signed up. I promised people I would host them no matter what because they deserve their prize money, but don't have it be a lame tournament of 2 people. Sign up.
Do it! Yeah!
Alright, goodbye.